Hello, everybody. We are back again for the African Pro Series. I'm excited, really excited because one, it's the very final day of the match of the league phase. We have come a long way. 7 back-to-back different league days of absolute phenomenal action where every team have had one chance to beat the other, and this is the way it all ends, you know. Today we find out who our top 6 teams are, who are going to be going to the playoff phase, and of course we find out who the 2 relegated teams are going to be. But yeah, like, how are you feeling today, Risky?
I'm very fine, man. Today is it's one of the days that I have been looking forward to, especially when it comes to saying teams. I'm not going to go too much into that too early, but still, I am looking forward to the league games lineup today. I am excited for what they have for us. It's day 7, and man, look at the league standings right now. Look at where Cyclone is now, finally number 1. Can they preserve that position by the end of the day?
Yeah, I mean that's an important thing, but I don't think that's the question I want to go. They play against Strix. No disrespect whatsoever to Strix, but yeah, I don't think they're touching any armor of Cyclone. But like you did say, though, it might be something. There might be something in the works here for Strix Gaming. They might have something that we didn't see coming. Cyclone currently top of the table. PDX, well, the former Giants, nobody saw coming, as they have lost a series indeed. Cyclone are only leading that table based on series 1, but Cyclone have also dropped the exact number of maps, 2 maps that PDX have also dropped. But again, they do have more series wins, which is they've won every single series so far that they've played in the African Pro Series. Nova Gaming, not where I thought I was going to see them, you know, coming through from last season. I thought if anybody was going to beat PDX, it was going to be Nova, but excitedly, they still have a chance to do that later today for our final game. PDX and Nova is a game that I'm pretty sure a lot of you have to have your eyes on. But in the meantime, our main starting event for today, Strix Gaming and Cyclone. Nigeria up against South Africa. I think we've seen that story one too many times.
Very true, man. The Cyclone esports team has been a team that has been exceptional, aside PDX, of course. They have shown us what it's like to have grit, what it's like to be a giant slayer, what it's like to stand out, and what it's like to be number 1 and desire it enough to even overthrow a team that apparently was flawless before Cyclone changed that. And now they're going up against Strix, the Nigerian team that came from the Gulag. And well, I like you did say, man, like you did say, it's not going to be a field day. It's not going to be an easy day for them, honestly. Strix Gaming have their work cut out for them when it comes to facing Cyclone. They are number 1 right now. They are on a comfortable position in that league standings. But Strix Gaming, I just hope they'll be able to make it out of this one. at least to the playoffs.
But yeah, I mean, to be honest, again, they are facing the number one team in the league. You could argue the Giants. You could call them now the Giants because, mind you, they haven't dropped a single series. So if we're talking about unbeaten ones, they are now the unbeaten team. They are now the only unbeaten team in the APS Season 2 going into the playoff phase. They definitely have already qualified for that one. But again, they have one final chance to, maintain that streak, shut down streaks. They will 3-0 clean sweep. That would even cement their places number one even further. And, now the funny thing about this is PDX do not have a chance to reclaim their number one on the league phase, no matter what they do today. I think if they win 3-0 against Nova, Cyclone are also going to win 3-0. So, yeah, the only way PDX go and reclaim that score is if Cyclone dare to drop a map. And surprisingly, the one team that can drop a map most likely today would be PDX against Nova. But that's later today. In the meantime, our top 5 KDs for the APS season so far. My God, 3 PDX players and, of course, 2 players from one from Cyclone, one from Nova. PDX are shining.
Yeah, they're still shining, man. Even when it comes to those top 5 KDs, and seriously, you can tell that these boys, look at Rowan, is still sticking in that number one spot for what? How many days in a row right now? I don't think anybody has even removed him from that number one spot when it comes to the top 5 KDs. But 7 Ken moving up now, 1.41, really close to Rowan. Simsio, although 1.34, 0.32 for Squid and Eeyore. Those 2 guys, one from Cyclone, one from Nova, these are the only guys trying to make a statement that PDX aren't the only one who's got it.
Yeah, Simsy, of course, one of the best standout players last season. I think, arguably, in my opinion, number one player for the entire season for the season 1. But the 2, sorry, I wouldn't really say he's giving me the same energy, but of course he's still there on the top 3. Now we go to Cyclone and Strix Gaming, of course, and we look at their stats, the whole tournament stats for every single match so far. The KD ratio of Cyclone clearly above the 1 mark, and of course, Strix falling a little bit short. And I mean, every single stat whatsoever are in the favor of Cyclone. Look at that, everything do you had counting in their favor, man.
Yeah, man, they've got all the stats checked out. It's at this point, Strix are kind of out of their league in this one because you're going up against a team that had the goal to defeat PDX, make them drop them up, make them fall to number 2. And right now, you're facing them. You're up against them. And these guys, you've seen how they play. You've seen what they do. You've seen the decisions they make. You've seen their rotations. You've seen their patterns. But watching them play and actually playing against them, that's a whole different story. And I just hope Strix Gaming have what it takes tonight because, man, they need those wins.
They do need that win because as much as we know that my ops are about to get relegated, there's still a high chance that if ASG can win their fixture 3-0, then they automatically are going to be surviving. And if they can even win NATO as much as 2-1, unfortunately, Strix are going to be the ones falling down to the Gulag based off series win. So that's something Strix Gaming have to make sure they at least get the map win, or they pray to their god that NATO win that series with at least 2-1. But in the meantime, though, Simsy, standout player, 1.34 KD. No surprises there. The amount of kills, 400 plus kills, 300 deaths as well. And man, this guy has just been a standout player for Cyclone last season and of course in season 2 as well.
Indeed, he has been a standout player for them, and so far Simsy's KD has been impressive. He has been that player where whenever you're done with hard points or you're done with S&D, you want to look at his stats first. You want to look at his KD, you want to look at his hard point time, you want to look at the deaths as well, because you'd expect at least more kills or even at least the assists as well. But still, hard point time, the man has always been checked. I think one time I saw it, 2 minutes 15 seconds hard point time. Can't remember the exact team they played against, but the man was impressive in that match. I'm looking forward to what he's going to pull against Strix Gaming, but still, it's going to start off at hard point combine.
Yeah, hard point combined is to start things off, and of course, that's a very one of the newer maps brought into CODM lately. It's just been on the esports rotation over and over again. I do like the map. I don't like to play it, but I do like to cast it. It's really beautiful. And of course, the money hill on P2 and the P3 as well. P4 kind of a little bit open, about 3 ways into the hard point. It's really anybody's game there. But at the same time, a full 60 happens a lot of the times. Again, the amount of skill level difference now between these two sides is more like PSG PSG Arsenal yesterday. Arsenal were playing a defensive game throughout the game. So if you're strict, maybe pull up on Arsenal, but just make sure you don't go and get that loss. But in the meantime, though, we kickstart things off. The map being rolled, the calm before the storm. As here we go, Brisky, combined hard points, Cyclone, all to claim, and Strix Gaming, all to fight for, as they are trying everything to avoid relegation.
Wow, one round is a piece. Who wanted more from Strix? Will they manage to stay in the African Pro Series Season 2? Or will Cyclone continue their streak and take down Strix Gaming to rack up even more points and solidify their position in the number one as we get back to the camp, of course? But still, man, I am looking forward to them. If you Cyclone Esports, you want those wins. SpeedyX are not so far off. They're like behind you. So you want to make sure you are getting as many points as possible to keep your position on that number one board, especially as you proceed into the playoffs, right? But still, this is the final day. This is day 7. And this is it. This is it. Everything these teams have fought for, it all boils down here. The bottom 2 are out by the end of the day. So there's no, there's definitely are some eyes on NATO, ASG, Strix, the people out there. I don't want to emphasize so much on that, but yeah, we will talk about that, but when the second fixture comes. So yeah, there are people that are emphasizing on those teams, but then if you're also on the team, the number one side, number 1 to number 4, you also don't want to get complacent because your opponents are not far off from you, trust me. Because looking at who PDX is facing, which is later tonight, looking at who Cyclone is facing, you can tell that they could easily rack up some points from there based on their history, based on their gameplay. That's not a team that's going to give them that much of a trouble. But I'm looking forward to Strix surprising me.
Yeah, surprises are all we're down for. But as much as you don't want to talk about it, I think I want to talk about it. The bottom 3 there, there's a lot of fire in that bottom 3. And this is not me trying to attack ASG, aka Arsenal, but I just believe they have a lot of work to do. They play up against NATO. Woo, yeah. NATO already have definitely been relegated. There's no doubt there. There's no questions being asked. No matter what, even if NATO wins a 4-0 today, they are still being relegated. So there's nothing they can do. But they can save for them. They can save Africa one last time by beating the AFC. I'm looking forward to see if that's going to be done. But of course, that's silence call. If you're Strix Gaming, you are not safe. AFG, as much as win their game 2-1, they automatically stay, and Strix have to get relegated if they lose against Cyclone 3-0. So if you're Strix, again, you have to win a listing map of Cyclone, and you have to pray to the gods that AFC don't clean sweep NATO. It's going to be a very long night. But the important thing about this particular fixture I just got about is the first and second match is going to tell us all we need to know about that relegation battle. The first and second match is going to tell us who's going home. Hopefully my ops Arsenal, aka SG. But yeah, we're going to find out very soon.
Shout out to our sports gaming, because low-key we might not see them again after today. So shout out to our sports gaming for sponsoring the event. It's been a wonderful event from day 1 up to day 7. Before we proceed into the playoffs, because that's where the big boys will fight, and the number 1 to number 6 of the top 8 teams. Man, guys, let us know your thoughts, okay? There is a poll currently on the YouTube channel. You can let us know who you think is going to take Hardpoint Combine. Let us know if Strix Gaming or Cyclone. Everyone has their opinions. You do too, and that's why that poll is there. I can see 16 votes now placed, and there's 88% of people voting Cyclone. I'm not surprised. Everybody wants to associate with number 1.
Yeah, no, the thing about that is if you're playing a very safe bet at times, it can't come back to bite you. We're back to count. We have had 2 map resets so far, and I've got no idea why. I'm guessing they are Cyclone are still having their initiation ritual to number 1, and maybe they're getting too happy about it. Cyclone, I beg, start the game, bro. I beg, I don't tire. But in the meantime, though, we're waiting for the boys to go and get the party restarted. Of course, it's Combine Hard when we have Slums, S&D, and ready control on the normal day. I would say if we get there, but apparently in the league phase, we are playing all 3 maps. So in ready control, we're definitely going to get that. But again, Combine Hard points to kickstart things off. Look at the bans, by the way, Black Matter. Takeoff got banned, Summit got banned, and the fact that Takeoff got banned by Cyclone, I mean, I would think that was one of the strongest maps, but they actually have put down that map against Strix. Well, again, how many maps can you ban? How many maps can you pick and all that? But Summit being banned, it's totally understandable. Simsy is a total different level of gravy on a map like Summit. So I can understand why Strix did not want it to go and get started. I'm going to be asking you guys on the chat what you think the scoreline is going to look like. I see somebody named Chevzy saying Strix are going to win on Chevzy's soul. Chevzy, I wish you well, and I hope your soul doesn't get lost, but we're going to find out very soon. In the meantime, I don't know who's watch partying. If you're watch partying, big shout out to you. I'm going to find out who's watch partying later, and I'm going to give you a shout out by your name. But of course, big shout out to all our watch party hosts, wherever you are. And of course, big shout out to our sponsors, Awar Sports Gaming. Hello, Awar Sports Gaming. I might not like you guys, but you guys are doing amazing things for the African competitive condom scene. I appreciate you guys. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. But I still want to see you guys get relegated today. In the meantime, Combined Hardpoint is our very first map, and I'm so excited to see what we are going to be having happen on the big stage. Hello, all of you on chat.
Somebody saying we trust in Strix. That's Chelsea. Omo.
I believe him. I believe him.
In the words of Senes, what in the words of Senes. So let's leave it at that. Okay, let's leave it at that. Anyways, S&D firing range being banned. That's actually very understandable. Personally, I hate that map. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Like, you can just be walking and somebody literally will bang you. You don't even know. Before you even understand where the bullet was even coming from, let's not talk about my memories with that map. Meltdown, though, okay, I can kind of understand Meltdown because, there's not a lot of people, or there's not a lot of games that is being played there in the APS, because that's one of the highest banned S&D maps. Meltdown is pretty commonly banned. Hardpoint Summit, though, that's understandable. Summit is a very, very claustrophobic map, especially that P4. That P4 is a very, very claustrophobic hill that can potentially be a money hill for a team that is able to maximize it, obviously. And also that P2, that edge platform, if you rotate pretty well, you can make the most of that game because they can just potentially block off both entrances from the left or the right side. It's really those war machines, man. Those war machine skills. But then hardpoint takeoff being banned, takeoff is not that bad now. S&D slums, is it? Okay, wait, calm down. S&D slums is not the one that is for the S&D. S&D slums that can bang up to 4 hours at once. Nice one.
Yeah, I mean, that's a quite. Maybe eventually we're going to beg production to tell us who picked which map, because at this point, Slums being picked up against Cyclone, I think that's diabolical, especially if you was SCX picking that pick. You do know how experienced these guys are, and you have seen a lot of the war banks. This map is literally a walking paper machete. I don't know what the developers did on Slums, but it used to be so strong, but now the walls are literally paper, and you can wall bank anywhere at any point in time. So a map like that, and SND rotation, I don't even know what to go and say about it. But I mean, we're going to get there eventually. We're going to find out what's going to happen there. But in the meantime, combined hard points is what we're currently waiting for, and they are taking 75 years to start the game. I don't know what's happening. I don't know who's getting married today on the Cyclone team. And if the wedding is being delayed, I don't know. I don't want to ask. But probably they're still celebrating the hate watch from Arsenal PSG yesterday, and a lot of the players are probably still drunk. But I go and say that we finally get the party started. It's STX Cyclone, and it's all down to this one. Hardpoint combined. Here we go.
There we go. Of course, we do start out really well here. Strix Gaming showing promise. I do hope they can keep this up though. But Cyclone, the rotations will matter. They get into P1, and that's where the hold will start. And of course, they take back the little lead that Strix Gaming think they've got. For Strix Gaming take back the hill. Okay, I like this fight. And then the smoke through the smoke, and now it's a 4 Simsy gets put down by K Money though. There's not much there, and now through the lap now they're gonna try to go for it. But no, that's one. Shukumi, if you double with that switchblade there, 30-3. Strix Gaming's got the lead locked in. Then 25 seconds on that P1, it's Cyclone who are taken down.
So far, 10 attack 10. As P1 opens up, and both teams are giving everything they have. I mean, all this P1 where, things get a little bit tense, and then you get to see one team go and run over the whole thing, but then they start to lose towards P2 and P3. But right now, it's a neck and neck ball. STX are going to start well. That's an important thing for a team like them. You know Cyclone on paper a lot better. A lot of the people on the chat are expecting them to go and get that win here tonight. Maybe a 3-0 flawless victory. So you have to start well. You have to get your morale at an all-time high if you want to find any value whatsoever. But now they're going to lose out on rotations, as now we're going to see Simsy stopping them in their tracks. And Doji now comes through. He finds the kill. Trade finds him. Simsy finds one more. Simsy already on the 8th kill mark. STX small man. They are fighting back, but now they're starting to lose hardpoint time.
Yeah, and that's what matters, because don't forget, guys, hardpoint is a mode where the hardpoint time will help you rack more points. And of course, Cyclone knows that. They do take it there. It's P2. And there we go. That's it. The Slayer. Okay, Logan, Simsy. Now we saw that 10% of skills already coming into play. They head into P2. It's Lab. And you know what this can be for Cyclone. If they get a strong hold of it, it's going to be a money hill. 50-point mark back. The Strings gave me what is going on. We saw you start well, but did you cool me? Equalizer in hand. Now through, Antakila drone sent out there. They're trying to look for the volleyball. There's nobody in Strix anywhere close to that hill. They do wipe them up before they even get any closer. Now Jacoby heading out there to slay and put down members of Strix Gaming. Now over there, he puts down one. The 69, 7 is 21. 50-point score gap. P2 is done. The damage is done as well.
Predator missile inbound.
72 and 21. STX only able to get the 1 point from the last P2 there, from the P2 rather. And now potentially they're going to have to get into P2. They're going to get the contest up so far they get 1 more point, but Cyclone are going to be right back in there and kick every single player in the yellow outfit out. And now it's Cyclone are back in. 7 8 point mark, but Strix going to be able to get that reroute and pick it again from them. But now Nundi comes through with a claw. There's a war machine there for Gianna's for. Finds a double. Now they can actually go big. Exposed going to get thrown. Goes out to spawn. Finds another double there for himself. The Matt Nundi finding all that value to go and spawn them out. And now Cyclone are going to have the better spawn and the hard point time. And if you're STX now, you're going to go all the way to the other side of the whole map, but you have to now make your way to a reroute. So far, so not good. The 100 mark about to get locked in. Equalizer comes through. Only no value found as he's going to get absolutely eliminated there. The 100 point mark now is looking very close, and Cyclone are going to cross it.
Man, I have to commend the Slayers of Cyclone Esports, man. Look at how far they are coming out into the map and just keeping the boys of Street Gaming far away from that hill. Now, look at currently we're in P3 and they just rotate over, check the sides of the hill, keep them down, make sure they don't get anywhere close. And there's one person constantly farming 4 points while the Slayers are out there making sure they don't come any close. Absolute strategy from Cyclone. Street Gaming can't even get up to 20 miles into that hill. They just keep racking up more points and potentially maybe a full 60 with this strategy, because look at Luca now, the XM4 they finally take it down, but they've got more Slayers where that came from, and the Cyclone Esports are now passing 120.1 and Street Gaming can't seem to find an answer to this strategy whatsoever, as Street Gaming are still playing catch up. 100 point score difference in just 5 points.
And that's the one thing we did go and talk about. You don't want to rely on the early starts, you know. They might give you a little bit of morale boost, but once you start listening on rotations, then you're going to start getting punished. And that's exactly what's happening to them right now. Mandem goes into though, P4, they're going to get that rethinking for a minute, but it's not going to last any longer. A Cyclone coming back right in. They are going to clear out the hill. And 131 point mark locked in. Logan goes through on the top kill mark. Gem finds a value. Nundi finds a value. Trades are going to find them there as well. But a lot of the gunfights are being won by Cyclone. So if you're STX now, you've lost out P4. P1 opens up. The last time we had P1, you had the more hill time, the majority of point time locked in. Can you do it one more time? But now P1 opens up, and look at that kill for it's going to be all blue. Also the hard point time being wrapped up by the Boys Cyclone.
Was a Cyclone and a almost a double. That was close. Sipsy puts down one. Now that machine comes out there. That's Logan. Now maybe a double, maybe a triple, but only one picked up. And Logan is going to look for more value there. Time is running out. He's still got 57 bullets locked in, and maybe through the smoke, it's a double. And maybe a triple. Yes, it is. Salvage what little time is gone on that death machine. Okay, money comes out with a sprint of his own and picks up a triple. Oh my goodness, Cyclone making quick work of the boys of Strings, and now they walk in and they don't even let them walk out. That is 3-piece for Logan and 157 to 44. Strings Gaming can't even get to 50. The mid kills, the sprint rate kills, but that is not getting a lot of points for them because this gap is massive.
So 110 point gap so far. I mean, you saw what happened there. Strix, they lost the P1. They said, okay, bet, you know what we're going to do now? We're going to go out and get the next spawn. And that might be vital. That might work. that might be the start of something good for their side now. They might be able to get there. Maybe a 468 can turn the game around, but Cyclone now come right back in through that front door. Nundi finds a double there. Jam finds quite a small. The trade finds Ninji, but now Strix are going to get spun down. How that happened there, I have no idea. The Cyclone has the best spot now. The hardpoint time knocked in. Nundi show the freaking smoke. Finds a double. You can for a whole lot more. Jam finds one more. The Total Massacre came when he comes in big. Finds a double nade kill there. Equalizer popped out. Finds a two. Might make it three. The answer's no. SCX are right back in. And they're fighting. The gunfights are being won. Cyclone are going to get kicked out. Cody finds the final blow. And finally, getting freaking money. Oh my god. SCX is going to have it locked down, but 13 more on that clock. Rotations are going to be very important. Look at that mini map. Who's going to get there first? The next now. It looks like the answer is going to be Cyclone. They're going to get thrown. Meat map control now. There's one player in blue, 3 players in yellow. Cody finds a kill. Jam finds a double. And right now, 180-73. Finally, STX are starting to fight back.
Hopefully they do. That's 5-piece picked up by Jam. They might need to be on a 3-2. That make it 6. Oh my goodness, Jam. What is this man on? That is 7. And it's maybe 8. That is 8. And maybe 9. Because rotation will matter. The man is looking at Fred. Might just give him that 9 kill. Yes, it does. That is 9 freaking kills in hardpoint gunfire before the man gets shut down. But now the war machine from Mandem, Streets Gaming are responding in the way that Bagels them, because this is not making that way. They put the war machine shut down. Now it's Claw from Cody. He goes in. That's another for the value there. Maybe a value. Yes, it does. Get shut down immediately. Logan looks at that machine. So rally what's left of their game, because this is only 52 more points left for Cyclone to close things off here.
15 out of 201. SCX in the 88 button mark. Really a box ball for them, but they've had a lot of moments of brilliance, but unfortunately it hasn't really materialized. It's just been down to Cyclone. Up and gone in rows, they have in the Slayers and the majority of the work here. Simsy on the 43 kill mark. If you have that man in your fantasy, God bless you and bless your soul, because my God, he's racking up points so far. 314, 88 however. Score line, 3-4 opens up, and who's going to get there first? Do I need to ask you? The answer is no. Jujukumi goes big, 32 kill mark. You might find a lot more equalizer pop that now, goes in now, finds a 3! Oh, yeah, 1-5, make it 4 probably. The dodge comes through, he finds a 4th. It's 1 more, and a full squad is wiped out, and Cyclone freaking esports. It's only 20 more points, and it's all going to be there, and hard points combined. Red comes through, no value found. Suicide committed, however, though, Black.
Yeah, committed, man. But look at the kill counts, man. Look at the kill count. CC on the 46 kill mark. Jacome 37. These guys just seem to be slaying their way through Street Gaming, and they've got the scrap time here locked in as well. 3 more points left. Only 3. That's Cody and Doji. Oh, for a cleanup. And maybe Street can manage what's left of the scrap time. 10 seconds. It's only 8 seconds. Street Gaming, can you do it? Only 1 more point left. But look at the draw on Nandi to break into that hill and get Cyclone Gaming that last point they need to take half point combine.
Under 100, bro. Under 100. I think it was 93. 250, 93 there. And if you're STX, my God, yeah, this is not the start of the last match day on the league phase that you hoped for. It is definitely not, man. This is really poor, but not in the sense of the scoreline. Yes, but not in the sense, rather, of the gunfight. Strix Gaming actually had so many moments where, you know, they started to wake up, they got so many fantastic kills, they cleared out the hill. But I think the one major problem they had throughout that hard point was rotation. Whenever they rotated first, however, they still got absolutely bullied out of the hard point, and Cyclone just said, we're better, we have the more, we have the better gunfight skill, we're going to use that to our favor, and we're going to absolutely send you back into another spawn. Every single time I said that in first, it didn't matter, but whenever Cyclone got there first, you expected a full 40, 50, maybe even 60, so, I mean, SCX right now, just not the hard point game they had hoped for. Hopefully S&D is a different story, but if you're a Cyclone, don't forget the #1 spot is still at stake. You can't afford to drop any maps, because I'm pretty sure PDX are not going to be dropping any map, except of course Nova have something in store for them. But hardpoint combined John, S&D's our next mode. Well, my freaking God, what a standout player Simsy was.
Indeed, it was impressive, man. I just had to mention the kill cam before the hardpoint ended, because the man was massively. Look at D Jam though, picking up that 8 kills, highest kills in the entire hardpoint we saw for a single player in a row. But man, these guys were absolutely impressive. Look at the stats here now. Simzi 49 bomb, highest in the whole lobby, with Jam coming close to a 40 bomb there.
Yeah, 93, just 7 points away from getting that 100-point mark. I mean, it's like Moses sees the promised land, but he can't enter. That's exactly the story of SCX. They almost saw the 100-point mark. They literally could see it, but God saying, right, son, you're not. Look at Cyclone. 4 players above that 1 minute mark. Logan, the only player fully shot, but I would say the anchor player doing his job there. Everybody doing their work perfectly. 49 kill mark for Simzi. Almost at that 50 bomb, and no time wasted. We are heading right into the S&P. And if you're STX, this might be a chance for redemption, or this might be another bullocking. They left the game, guys. Let me reset as usual. Port wine to the ancestors. Let's go again.
I just hope it's not going to take as long as we saw the first hard point, because I'm pretty sure the audience wouldn't want to wait through that again. Neither would the casters as well. But then Search and Destroy on Slums, man, with that hardpoint performance, Strix, if you've got anything in store, whatever strategies, whatever contingency plans you've got that you brought to this match, please use them now, because this is not looking good. If you don't want to go toe-to-toe against ASG, fingers crossed. If you don't want to go against them, then lock in Balmore, Cyclone. God, I beg. Because what the heck was that, man? Did you see those slays strategies, man? We saw at some point 2 players come out from the hills and go so far away that they kept those people at least 20, like I did say, 20 miles from the hard point. They couldn't even get close. It's not a matter of trying to out-rotate. It's a matter of, can you even get close? And they wouldn't even let them. That's the thing. 1 player plays for points, 2 players are sent out to slay, and Streets Gaming can't even get any of that. If the anchors can't even get even close, nobody gets there. You've got a depth machine waiting for you. You've got a war machine waiting for you. You've got. I mean, how do you even break through that? That's the thing. Cyclone Esports, especially when they've got the gunfight skill advantage there, because we saw the skill difference. And clearly, Cyclone Esports were just the better ones. Especially the likes of Chuchukumi, the likes of Simzi. These guys were absolutely exceptional when it comes to those plays, and also when it comes to those kills. 49 bomb and 40 respectively. That's not a joke, man.
Yeah, credit to Cyclone where it's due, but at the same time, though, credit to STX. They had, in my opinion, and this might be unpopular, but in my opinion, STX seemed to have very good operator skill usage. You saw that at almost with the breaks they had where with equalizers, and of course the operator skills being put to maximum work, and it worked. We saw that. I think that was on the last P3 there. They broke it to the hard point time. They held it for about 20 seconds before Cyclone came and got a retake. All thanks to their operator skills. So yeah. In all you say and all you do, big shout out to SCX there, good operator skill usage, but ultimately, Cyclone are just way better and more advanced in gunfight skill. But now, SMD loads in, this is now equal footing. Here when he comes through, he finds the first kill. First not drawn, trade fighting, Ryan goes big, finds a double there, and Ryan substituted in. Oh my god, I've missed that man so much from last season, and now he's in the SCX roster and the lineup. So far, so good, however, it's one final player, Slogan, in a 1v2.
Yeah, my country told us SKS making one make it. Oh my goodness, that was close. Told you. That man was deadly with a Tundra in hand, man. That was a close one. Has he forgotten how to use the bomb or what? Has he forgotten?
Yeah, that happens. There's too many weapons, and then your HUD can be confusing at times. He probably has to pick up weapons near the defuse button. So if he tries to defuse, he's going to pick up something. So yeah. That's one thing about HUDs. But anyway, so SCX are going to claim the very first round against every odd in the notebook. So if you're a Cyclone fan, are you worried right now? I would say no. In my hand, I mean, ever since like the Type 3 nerf, I haven't seen it in any comps lobby. It's always the SKS. And I mean, it's really a really good weapon, however. But I don't know. Why did we all abandon the Type 63? In the meantime, though, 2v4, the Cyclone are going to retake numbers heavily now.
Doji stamps Jukumi out. That's a vital kill. The man was a menace in the hardpoint combine. You don't want that man around in the S&D, but still Logan taking down. That's another. Now it's a 2v2, maybe. A double for right. Oh my goodness. A second double kill in a second S&D round. And now Nondi
Gonna switchblade right as well. It's got that SKS. Who's gonna be the first to hit? It's a 1v1. Can he clutch it? Is the question here. But while in slums, the wall banks might just come through. But SKS checking your corners will matter. They might run into each other soon now. The statue, maybe through the graveyards, right, might come from. But then Nundi's at that statue and just waiting for Right to probably pop up. But look at him. Getting probably, maybe, no way. Oh my goodness, no way. No way. Why?
Ready up.
Why?
I think Roy had the no time to defuse that bomb, but he stopped defusing at some point. I don't know what the thought process was for him there. I don't know what that was, but he would have probably gone that defuse before Nundi made that rotation. But anyways, I guess we're never going to find out. Right now, 1-1. Things are back in par. Exactly how we started Search and Destroy. And of course, it's on Slum still, the paper machine map. I haven't seen any wall banks yet, so I want to ask them, did they fix the map, or is this just should I say an African skill issue right now? Because so far, though, back and forth gone through, but actually more back than forth, as SCX are going to lose 3 members at once, and it's all down to a 2v5. I lied. Oh, I know 2 kills found, then 2-1, 1-2. However you put it, SCX are now on the back foot.
Did you notice that Nundi actually got a triple kill in that round? Or was it just me that saw that
fast, bro. Fast, bro.
Well, that was actually a very quick round there. I'm gonna say that as well. I agree with you there, man. But still, Cody, look at him thrown around there. But numbers might drop soon because Nundi might be surrounded. But still, PKM, look at Simsy trying out for those wall bands. He knows he's in slum, so there's a good potential for that. It's still Jam. Now, on the other side, Thunder in hand, no single value found, which is quite a contrary compared to the last round. But Simsy got that PKM as well. Luminary SKS, Logan. They are training slow, but the bomb already picked up. Not yet planted by Nundi, but that was a close for the SKS on a counter shot. Oh my goodness, they put him down right. The man has been deadly with that weapon, hasn't he? The 4v5, and they're able to preserve their numbers. Now, Streets Gaming got Toji falls. That's a counter snipe from Simsy, and now 4v4. Right, he's there. He sees the man walk out, but no, not enough time. Right, check your back, check your corners. That will matter. Simsy, look at Simsy get taken out by Cody. Oh my goodness, that's 2 players left, and now 2v3. They are trying to make it work, man. Then falls, and now 1v2. Can he clutch the situation here? Because Cody is there. He sees the sniper and makes it work. That is a double, but they put him down with the SKS. Cyclone take round 4.
Around 4 done, and Cyclone 3 back-to-back round starts. STX started a little bit too strong, and now they started to falter heavily. Haven't found any more rounds. They have had a couple, moments of showing there, but ultimately has resorted to nothing. Sniper in hand again. Now Simsy with the wall. Simsy Alpha. You never find anyone. Just let it go, bro. Put the current nylon, bro. But in the meantime, though, 3-1 so far. Sighting out that he locked in. 5v5. First about to get drawn. Germ. Sniper angle there. A single nasty pixel and you're done for. A respawn in the next round properly. Right on the 7-kill mark. Jabs are looking for wall bangs. I think the info is given out to the player behind those walls, but he's not going to find anybody. Doji as well trying for wall bang, so it's a wall bang behind wall bangy kind of scenario right now. But in the meantime, nobody has dropped. I jinxed it. 1 player falls.
Yeah, and that's Germ. So now they have numbers advantage on the side of Cyclo, but we have seen them clutch situation 1v2, 1v3s. So they can still technically make it work. I mean, they've got Simsy, they've also got Jujukumi. Those 2 world oil depending machine of players can still do something here. But look at Simsy now prone that again. Oh, PKM, brother. Who put down Toji? Now Simsy, that's 1 down, 4v4. They have tied up the numbers here, but right, he's got that SKS in hand. Check your corners, will matter in situations like this. Then around that statue, and look at the SKS. Oh my goodness. And SKS put down a right forward, and that is maybe a couple. Yes, it is. Nundi. Now, man goes for it there. There's no even need because the round is already taken. There's no need to plant the bomb, bro.
No need, bro. I mean, better 7. Sorry, anyway. Nundi has been phenomenal so far. Already on the 9-kill mark, alongside Logan, but mind you, Jam yet to find a single kill. The donut shop opened, and if you want to buy, you know where to find Jam. 4-1 though, So you now open to round 6. Jump? Okay, I'm sorry I said it, bro. Fire, yeah, sure. Get the fast kill. Exactly what I just said. He got the very fast kill there. Threats are going to come through you in 3 players falling 1 foul. So now SCX there. We're going to have numbers locked in. Jump, finds a double on this round. Looking for a lot more. CMG goes in on statue. Finds a free kill. Trade finds him and not for too long. Jump able to claim 3 kills in 1 single round after being called out. Why? 5-1. A Cyclone have the lead locked in.
He definitely took that one personal, man. Wanted to show you up.
Yeah, too personal, bro. Relax.
Man, came on getting a double in that round and seems to putting him down and getting a double of his own. I can see some, Slayer banter going on between both of them. But look at that snipe. Oh my goodness, Toji taken down and jump. It's a reason why I actually like when I see these guys do those plays. I tend to blow your mind, but still, seems he's behind that wall, but Right does not know. Right? Man is just waiting perhaps for someone to go through or perhaps for someone to run past. But can he? That's the SKS now. He takes his shot and location reveal. He's going to have to reposition. Seems but not able to get it. Man does get away and reposition as well, but still 4v5. This is hurt, but he's able to recover, man.
Yeah, definitely. But again, Flash Block did get drawn. 4v5, SCX, yeah. You don't have numbers to work with. Your Cyclone, you have all 5 men still standing. Simsy had to back down, but Rai watching that door with everything he has, and nobody makes it through. You're going to get put down. A bullet through your score as Cody falls, and one more player gets put down for STX now, and things are not looking bright anymore. Simsy now finally making that push aggressively. Somehow wins the coin fight there. Simsy falls. Cloud comes to you. Nundi now puts it down, and thank you, Michael Logan now for a chase. Logan sees Rai, cuts him off. No rotation whatsoever. Logan now, there's 2 more players behind him. Man, they might catch him off guard. That might work, but mind you, there's a flank on the opposite side happening. Might work, but man, they're not able to get that kill. And just one final player. Kieran also gets put down. And Cyclone, 6 back-to-back rounds, and they are looking like this might be a, after all, dominant S&D.
Yeah, just like what we saw in the hard point, man. It's not a good day right now to be in Strix Gaming because this is not the scoreline you need if you want to win the S&D. But still, round 8, we do get into a lot of nades being thrown around that A-bomb side and the B-bomb side. But look at Germ positioned there, waiting for that chance for Switchblade. Cody finds CZ. That's a vital kill. One of the biggest slayers, actually the biggest slayer in Cyclone, taken down. But there, Juju Gumi is there ahead of Boss Germ as well. Puts down Ryan. Now Mante falls to Gumi. I keep mentioning they keep slaying, but Toji responds and put down Nunti. Cody falls as well. That's another game when he taken down and Germ gets a double in this round alone. That is 3 players for 1, and the numbers flipped up. Strix Gaming only having Toji.
Toji now with the nightmare work to the last man. Complete the mission. Can he do it though? It's up against Logan, Jam, and Juju. The name alone is scary, isn't it now? 1v3. Toji on the 4-kill mark. He's got a sniper in hand, a pistol as well to work with if you want to use it. No utility whatsoever. I think a smoke in hand, however, could put that to good use, but the only thing is a lot of value he can find, and I jinxed it, of course, didn't I? Jam finds 1 more kill and 7 back-to-back rounds. The Cyclone are looking to make slums theirs. S&D might be theirs as well. STX now, they have a very long journey ahead of them if they are going to pull off anything looking like a comeback whatsoever. But in the meantime, Cyclone, 2 more rounds and we got the control with a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, this is not good. But then through the smoke, Toji is not able to find any value though. He's able to hurt some players, but eventually no single value found. But now speaking of value, Cody falls, came on, he falls, and that is that. What the heck was that? The numbers are dropping too quickly, and Cycling Esports are playing like they've got something to do after that. But look at that fly from Toji. That is 1 down. Maybe a double. He's looking for that pixel. But never will find it just yet. He's going to have to reposition there. It's the last man standing to 1v3. And now 1 found. Maybe a double here. The man is just relocating. Rotation will matter. The bomb is not yet planted here. Not yet picked up as well. Might be moving towards the position of that bomb, but still might run into those players. They are actively looking for you, man. On right hand, he's got a nade as well. Actually, he doesn't have any need here. Just moving towards that bomb side, but he doesn't know. Should he go here? Should he go there? Should he go take the bomb, or should he go to the other side? So a bit indecisive, Carl.
I mean, if you're him, all you do hit some really bad sports opinion, and you see why he was indecisive. Germ, from 0 kills, he has now gotten 9 kills. Germ, whatever I said to you, I was just joking, bro. I was not trying to disrespect you, bro. I was just joking. I don't understand why you're taking this so personal, guy. Like, I mean, they have families, bro. They have families. It's not fair, bro. But in the meantime, it's one match point right now, and it's looking like it. One more round to close things off on this particular map. And so far, your STX, you're on the back foot. Can he do anything whatsoever? Can he even get a first knock? While he goes in, they find him. He's going to have to back it down. And the first kill found, 30 gets wall banged. Of course, the paper map, and it's finally doing what it does best. Give you wall bang. Right now, 4v5, STX, they have no numbers whatsoever to work with here. Simsy going to get shot at. Nobody falls there. And now one more player. Another wall bang. When I did, oh, God.
3v4, and that's Cody taking down.
Yeah.
Did I just see
But it's not over yet.
Oh yeah.
Ready up.
There's no need to even talk about it. The round is done. Yeah, the round is done.
9-1. 9-1, risky 9-1. The scoreline looking as better as they possibly could get for Cyclone. And nightmare kind of situation now for STX, because they haven't been able to get any value whatsoever. The hardpoint scoreline below 100. The S&D, they got the first round and they went on to lose 9 more. That can't make any sense in any universe whatsoever. And if you're STX, this might be gulag worthy. This might just be gulag worthy, because if you lose 3-0 and ASG in all their stubbornness happen to get 2 maps today, STX are being relegated to the gulag. It's unfortunate. I'm not happy with that, but it is what it is. And times like this is when we need PSG against Arsenal. We need PSG to save football, just as we need somehow NATO to save African Call of Duty Mobile. But right now, though, look at those stats for the Search and Destroy.
Man, I mean, we didn't even see the complete lineup. Only 4 players here for side of XTX. 10 bomb for Rai, 134. And the man was trying his best to solo carry the team, but at some point, SMD is a team game. It just can't do it all alone, because on the other side, Cyclone, we do have Logan, 15 bomb, 13 for Nondi, 9 for Germ, 8 for Simsy, and 4 for Juju Kumibo. Look at the maximum impact. Actually, look at the impact on Logan, 192. That is high.
Man, that's a lot. He was doing the Lord's work. But I mean, Jam started with 0 kills. I think that was around 5 or so, around 4. I think around 5. And I called him out and he said, all right, Kyle, watch this, bro, watch this. And he went 9-4. About 2.20 KD there, man. Jam again. Whatever I said, it was I was drunk back then. That's why I said those things. I'm really sorry. I was not familiar with your game, but he's absolutely gonna go beast mode and lock in the sniper, man. Germ. And if you're STX, well, they fought hard, but ultimately Ryan was heavy carrying, and like you did say, S&D is not a one-man game. The whole team has to work together, or they're not getting any value whatsoever. But in the meantime, though, one final map for game 1, raid control. So if you're STX, you still have a chance, you still have a shot here to claim in the map. But I don't like to be that guy, but I'm on 3-0. Move on, bro.
Well, honestly, STX is not a great day for you, but just so you know, if you do get back to the gulag, you've done this before, you've gone through the gulag and you've come out of it, so it will basically just be back to the trenches for you in that situation. Of course, 2 halves dropped already. It's not a BO3, so it doesn't end here. It's a 3-match game, so we do get to see control or raid. But you know how control usually is. It's how do I put it? It's extremely fast-paced, especially when the dynamics between both teams have already been established like this, Carl.
Yeah, I mean, it's everything is established, bro. Dynamics, so aerodynamics, so everything has been established, bro. At this point, we know the gunfight skills are heavily in favor of one side. And mind you, there's a rumor saying it's from Change. I don't believe Changes he lies a lot, but according to Changes, he's confirming that this games happened on the NG server. So imagine SA players coming to your home and beating you like this, bro. My God, man. SCX, they have a lot of work to do if they want to stay alive in the APS. But I mean, one final map, one final chance at glory now for SCX. Can they put 18th on the armor of Cyclone? Can they do it? Can they have one Aguero moment? They just need to win a map here. They just need one single map to probably ensure that they don't fall to the gulag. Cyclone have a little bit of mercy, but at the same time, Cyclone cannot afford to lose any map, because if they do, there's no assurance that Nova can take a map away from PDX. So, if you're a Cyclone, you might want to have mercy on SCS, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure you do not want to lose that number 1 spot going into the playoff phase. So this is kind of between a rock and a hard place, but yeah, this is really tough, and it's all going to come down to who wants it more. And unfortunately, I think we already know who wants it more.
Yeah, we already do, man. We already do. And I can see Kijo in the chat right now saying control score prediction. I think everybody already know what the score line is going to look like. So let's just give them benefit of the doubt as we now see the area view for control on raid. And so far, things have been wonderful for the side of Cyclone. They have secured 2 maps. And, well, if you want to keep your spot at number 1, you have to make sure you keep your streaks. And that's what they're doing right now. Well, we get straight to round 1 of control on raid. As we now go straight up, okay, the gunfights are going to start through, but then you see them mostly blue, then you see yellow, instead of yellow, but 28 to 28, 28 to 27, and it's Cyclone who are the ones on the defense, and it's Streets Gaming on the capture area. Precise.
Yeah, prediction saying Cyclone 3-0, by the way. Una not get family files. Why all of you so wicked, bro? It might be, you guys give Streaks some encouragement, guys. They might be reading the chat right now. You wanted to have him. Okay, look at that scoreline so far. 23v20. STX is going to start good, and I do like that. I love that for them. But now, can they continue as they started? So far, the flag capture is not a single tick made. They are winning gunfights, but they're not capturing flags. I don't think that's the best call against, especially against a team like Cyclone. These guys, they can change the game at any given time. So you want to capture flags. You want to extend that time. There's only 30 seconds more on the clock now. It's a 14v18. SCX, they might have the live locked in, but look at the time. It's less than 25. What are they doing?
What are they doing indeed? They need to actually step on there. Oh, finally, they do step on at the beef side. The capture of Kimoni finds Nondi. It's 18 to 12. They've got 1 tick locked in. Finally, getting the objective in check, not just TDM. 15-12, 15-12, 14-12. Streets Gaming, you are losing that edge. You start away for the double. SKS kill. That's one. Logan. To find more, and now 12-11, 11-11, and Cyclone lose that 5-card advantage again, and getting back. It's a literal back and forth for control. Clues that we've seen in the SD, all the hard points. Streets Gaming may actually give them a run for their money. Round 1, I see things close, but it's only 5 seconds on that timer. Streets Gaming, you've got to step on that hill. Only 2 seconds on that timer, 1 second, and nothing is there. And Streets Gaming will lose it. Why? Why did you not just go and step on the hill?
Coach. Yeah, I miss China, guys. I need to go back to China ASAP. But in the meantime, yeah, SCX, I don't know what that was. They kept the lives close, like you did say. They gave the Cyclone a run for their money in terms of lives, but like it's an objective-based game with control if you're attacking. And all Cyclone needed to do was just play with them, have the fun. You want to do TDM? We are going to do TDM. As long as you don't get anywhere near either flag. So Cyclone outsmarted them there, and SCX were just absolutely, preyed on by the Predators. And right now, round 2 said, if you're a Cyclone, look at that. When you get the 1 tick locked in, make that double. When it comes down, they're finding value everywhere on the map so far. It's 28v20. Last is so not close. This is how you play control, SCX. Take notes. This is how you play control. Get the B flag capture. Now they need to go to A. The last is still locked in. Above 10 and counting. Oh my god, SCX.
Yeah, this is exactly how you do it. Sims Tempest puts down 1, and now look at the kill feed. Oh, blue, and now a double picked up there. Nunty, they are keeping the kill feed mostly blue. Cyclone melting down all the life counts and now through there over to their sports and triple. Juju could be no mercy equalizer. And now the claw from Nunty. Simpson with the XM4 and his 26 to 4. An absolute motherfucker. For the boys of Cyclone, because Streets Gaming, they have nothing in round 2.
Nice work. Get ready for the
Yeah.
next round.
30 against 6. That was what happened. 6 lives up against 30 lives. Only 6 lives dropped for Cyclone, whereas STX lost all 30. The boys from Nigeria alongside Ryan, they are struggling and to find any value whatsoever. Now they get a rerun of them being on the attack, so can they this time probably step on flag, please? That's one thing we want to go and find out now. But now the gunfights are going to come through. The first one's going to get drawn. Of course, Cyclone are going to get it first. Back and forth are going to ensue now. 59-27. The equalizer now to the mid-map. K1, can he find any value? The answer is yes. A backstab happens. First kill found. Can he get any more though? The answer has to be an also yes once again. But so far, lives are definitely closed with 2 operators who's invested and they're still this close for more SCX Alpha.
Well, definitely it's not exactly the best day to be FCS, honestly. Can be easy losing 2 back-to-back rounds in control like this. We already had the S&D, now we're looking at the control, but now on the water, Sitoji, switchblade in hand, trying to find something, trying to find a valley here, 21-20, no single tick lock in for STX, and they're doing a great job when it comes to that defense, but K-Money gets a job with a switchblade. Again, Streets Gaming making the same mistakes. The timer counting down when they finally stepped in on that A side and the B side. I was starting to wonder if they were going to repeat the same mistakes as the round 1, but Logan, Annie in hand, going to find a single pixel there. He knows that person is there, but then able to find it, reloads, now finds it. Finally, Logan puts down K-Money and find the values. He's Cody under the side, slides through, but not able to find it, gets shot down. 10-16. Streets Gaming have 1 tick locked in on the A and B flag, but then can they manage to take this?
Man, at least they played it better than the first round. They have life locked in as well. Don't forget that Cody has woken up. Doji as well. Those 2 players, they're doing everything possible to stay alive and force 1 more round. They might be able to get it done. B flag now. 2 ticks locked in. A flag. 1.5 tick locked in. They can make it work. There's no time on the clock. The B flag almost completely captured now. 11 V10. And so far, if you're Cyclone, you started to falter. You started to let those boys get a little bit of life, and that cannot be good. Now the B flag gets captured. So now we need to send all our forces down to the A flag. Is this a spawn trap or am I dreaming? No, it's not a spawn trap. That's their own spawn. Man there finds a kill there to escape the spawn trap. And now to the mid-map. XM4 in hand. Finds a kill still. It's a 7v10. STX now about to force 1 round. Can they surely do it now? 7v9. A flag. They have to make their way towards the A flag eventually. That's very important. The time on the clock there. A lot of time. The 1 minute mark still not crossed yet. Now Cyclone. No more respawn. The STX are fighting. They might just make it work. They might make it happen. They might get the 1 round. This might be their match. They might put up the comeback. Don't jinx it, Carl. Don't jinx it, Black.
Indeed, I won't say it might be their map. What the heck just happened? The woman said from Jump, look at Jump. Oh my goodness, look at Tochi as well. 4-3, Streets Gaming only 1 for Jump. Jump. This man don't want them to take anything for themselves. It's 3-2. 1 tick locked in on the A flag. 34 seconds on that time, man. They've got that seal. Come on, can you take it? Jump! Find another. This man. He wants to fight everything. I said, no, you can't even have 1. 1 tick locked in, 2 tick almost locked in, and it drains out there. 22 seconds there. That's Nundi to add to Jam's effort. It's a 2v1. They've got him in check, and now the claw from Nundi. Only 1 player left. Can't be too hard, but then Nundi. Oh my goodness. Cyclone. They deny Streaks every single hit of win they could possibly take. Nundi and Jam. These guys.
I beg, can we go to next game, bro? I beg. I was so happy for the last round there. I thought surely a Nigerian team was about to take a map off of Cyclone, and it wasn't even CR7, it wasn't even ETR, it was STX. They were about to pull off the impossible. They were so close, but surely Cyclone saying, nah, not today, not a map, not even a single round. 3-0. Cyclone are just better, and they have now solidified and locked in the #1 spot. They are your champions for the league phase. No questions asked, no doubt whatsoever now. It's written and edged in the history book. Cyclone have come, they've sinned, and they've conquered, but they're not done. They still have the playoffs next week. Well, in the meantime, though, look at those stats.
Man, these are pretty ridiculous numbers, man. 21 for Jukumi, 17 for 3 players in a row. Nundi, Logan, Jam. And Simzi, of course, he doesn't even need to do much at this point in time. He has already carried the hard point. So technically, he just lets his teammate carry, and the weight is distributed across the players. 158 impact for Chikumi, and on the other side, Toji and Cody trying their best with 15 kills for each of them, but the best just wasn't enough to secure even one round, man.
Yeah, the best, unfortunately, one of the better occasions where your best can, do your best. Okay, now they don't do their best. How far? Yeah, the times like that where your best cannot save you, especially up against a side like Cyclone. They're just a lot better on paper. They just have way more experience. They have players that have played at the highest level possible. So yeah, it's not going to be an easy bout. So big shout out to SCX though. They fought hard, but mind you, they're still number 6 on the table. They are not relegated yet. Their relegation depends fully on whatever ASG's match plays out after today. I did beg Sadia earlier in the day on the podcast. Sadia, big. Don't let them get a single map. So we're going to find out, guys. But of course, you're winners of the series Cyclone Esports. And look at those 5 players. One day that I bought Danielo on my team, he will not play game. Oh my God, this is what it is.
It is what it is, man. Indeed, Cyclone Esports do take it 3-0. And honestly, I can't say I'm surprised, because technically we saw the dynamic, like I did say, going back to that word, from their hard point. We saw how things were, and I just knew that, yeah, it's just downhill from here. We saw the hard point where it was under 100. Then we enter the S&D, and we saw a 9-1, and I say, okay, all right, I see the trend here. And then we got to the control where we knew, yeah, it's done. And like you would say, put the fries in the bag.
Yeah, fries back now. Unfortunately, it's done. And yeah, we are in my main event. H-Watch loading. This is my main event. I don't even care about PDX and Nova. I don't give any damns whatsoever. This is the game that I've been waiting for. I've been dreaming about this day. I was born to cast this game. My mother, when I was born, she told me, Carl, your one purpose in life is to hate watch on AFG and NATO in the APS Season 2 match week 7. This is the one game that I've been absolutely hyped up for, and they already have their maps and modes picked up. The bands already as well there, and Takeoff Hardpoint is where we can start things. If you're NATO, I mean, you're playing up against not the ASG that started the league, but against an ASG that now has been and did lead a very forceful, crazy duel.
Man, this is, at this point, this is a battle for ASG trying to stay in the league. And for NATO, unfortunately, no matter what the scoreline looks like, you're out, man. It's not, you can't do that. You can't get your way out of that one. But for ASG, well, let's see if they can do this. And yeah, I did watch the Final Circle podcast tonight, and I want to quote changes for a statement he made, because when he made that statement, I specifically wrote down that statement. And mind you, I am not paraphrasing. I am saying it exactly as he said it, literally. Okay, the statement was, it's a clean 3-0 for ASG, but I can give NATO one mark. Now, let us take that in. Okay, of course, I am seeing the stats right now. I am seeing the stats, looking at the stats over 0.86 to 0.85, pretty close stuff. But then back to what I was saying, let us take that in. Changes is confident that ASG can take this flawlessly. And when I say flawlessly, I mean no single map dropped. And I do hope that this lineup we're seeing right now, which consists of Bello, Babushka, Release, Dean, Sunflower, Trauma, and Diddley, and also Die Hard, because I'm sure Die Hard is currently. Oh God, not even that will slap you. Where is that? Man, I'm sure Die Hard is also live streaming. Because I do hope that they have what it takes, because tonight, oh my goodness, tonight will not be funny.
It's not going to be funny, Biscuit. Of course, going to the NATO lineup, Claps, save our lives. Liquid, save our lives. Corrupt, save our lives. Sadia, Jack, Messi, and Ethan, please save a African for them. This is all up to them now to put ASG down. But at the same time, ASG are looking quite good. In my opinion, this might be an ASG 2-1 sweep. I do know I don't want them to win, but I think they have what it takes to win up against a squad of NATO who have had a very bad season. When I say bad, I mean absolutely bad season. They fought back, they've had good moments here and there, but that DQ was an absolute deal breaker for them. And ultimately now you can see the results as they are sitting pretty at the dead last place. And my God, they're going to need a lot more than a miracle if they want to stay up. At this point, just have to calm down by yourself. But yeah, I don't think Christ is coming back today. Nobody knows when it's coming. Definitely not today, anyways. Well, Nature Gaming on the other hand, ASG on the other hand, one final chance. They have what it takes to stay alive. All they need now is 2 map points. If they can win 2 maps, they have more series won by ASG. Wait, I'm saying 1 series won. I mean, this boy lied to me, bro. Okay, if they win the series, yeah. If they win the series, then yeah, they're going to make that series 1-2-1. Yeah. Unfortunately, they're going to get that second series if they win later. So this is going to be a very exciting game to go and cast, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be close. It's not going to be like the game 1 we saw today where it was just far apart from both sides. It was clearly in favor of Cyclone. But this one, I think it's going to be back and forth all the way through, and it's going to be very, very neck and neck. But if you're AFG, you need this win. You need this win like you need oxygen. If you're NATO, you don't even need to do anything. You can lose 3-0 and nothing changes. But just for the sake of 7 African condemn, they might need to get that 3-0 win.
This is the African Pro Series version of Arsenal PSG. So yeah, it's just so you know, this is the Arsenal PSG. But in this situation, PSG is Arsenal and PSG is NATO. But you get the point. Okay, yeah. Exactly. So yeah, go on, Carl.
Last point to know. This is a deal breaker for me now, bro. So it turns out my hate watch might not be successful. I don't like this. I don't like it. The one major factor of my hate watch being successful was the fact that Release was not even playing at all, and he did say he wasn't going to play again for ASG for the rest of the season. Now this boy is a liar, and I will be taking him to court because apparently the list is on the lineup and he's going to be playing today. So yeah, my lawyer, if you're watching the stream right now, please prepare the documents. I'm going to be taking that boy to court line to us. But in the meantime, ASG's lineup now is looking very scary. And if you're NATO, you're going to need a lot more than hope. You're going to need absolute skill if you want to shut down ASG.
Indeed, at least get 1 point or get a map win or a series win finally, because man, you really do need win. At least one, because you don't have a single win, you don't have a single map taken, nothing. It's just 0-0 on that side. So yeah, for NATO, you might not be able to get a lot of meaning for your wins anymore, but at least get one. You save your face with that. And also, if you're ASC, well, you're technically fighting to stay in the league and also enter the playoffs. Well, we've also seen what Strix did. Now let's see what you will do, and let's see if that's going to get you into the playoffs, or well, you're going to go back to the gulag. So eventually, after this three-match series, we're going to know. But look at the roster all over again. We finally see Release on the roster, man.
Yeah, unfortunate times, hard time for hate watchers, hard time for every hate watcher out there. But in the meantime, I want to read out the comment section. Fortune says, weakest of this generation versus weakest of all time. I'm not sure who he's referring to and in what capacity, but we're going to ignore that, man. And of course, Papu Bo says bottom versus the deep. Wow. So I have people that hate him more than me, guys, in the chat. But in the meantime, we're getting the party started. Take off, hot friends. The action lurks in. Today and now, we find out who is falling down to relegation and who is going to Valhalla to dine with the gods. It's all down to this map. Hot friend lurks in. Black Matter, walk us through.
Of course, we are going to start off now. ASG and NATO Gaming, and of course the gunfight do start out, and this is where the dynamics are established. But speaking of dynamics, we see the kill feed, blue and yellow changing dramatically, but ASG start out well. It's now them ahead, P1 and Fountain in their favor. Here 7-1, NATO Gaming take it back, and literally they are fighting to stay in the African Pro Series Season 2, and ASG take back P1. They cross the 10-point mark with enthusiasm, or just try to stay afloat. Is what we're gonna find out.
Yeah, P1 is very open hill, and okay, P1 is very open hill. By the way, it's where things start. So I don't really give a lot of value to it. But if there's such a huge lead like this, yeah, NATO Alpha, please now do the PSG thing. You know, so PSG do it yesterday. Like, man, in the meantime, we're waiting to see if there's going to be anything happening towards that P2. Sorry for if P1 opens up, and it's going to be ASG all the way through. They've got to lockdown. The gunfight set been won, but I did lie. NATO comes in through the mix of things. They're going to find a couple of bodies for themselves here. When our P2 opens up, but they're just are going to be the key one. Very important. Who is going to rotate first? We are going to be that many map. Now, the answer might be ASG. They have the better squad. Can they hold it down? NATO now has come to the Ethan, find the kill. The spawn, now he's going to lie down there, but not a vital one. And she's going to get put down. ASG are right into the hard point, and they are racking up hard point time on the 30-point mark.
And the 30-point mark, that's looking good for ASG. And they went to start things, and that's a triple kill for Caps. Oh my goodness. Cleaning out ASG and making them go far away from that P2, but they respond back and now double kill. Picked up dead. That's a triple kill all over again. Oh my goodness, Sadia. She really meant what she said on the Final Circle podcast, but can she make it work? That's now putting down another Sadia. Defending that hill, and NATO game be pushing ASG far away from P2, and ASG lose their lead because they milk out the scrap time on that P2. And look at Klaus, he fights more with the XM4, and now through the distance, NATO Gaming have now taken the lead, and can ASG to salvage that 3 seconds of scrap time.
Man, if you're talking about history here, about a lot of these players, Liquids and Claps, these are former NXG players. These are some of the players in the game. They've had their moments, they've had their times of glory, and now they're playing in NATO. So far, 42 and 41, however, the time on the clock, a minute mark on the hard front, NATO going to get there first. Sadia's now with a death machine. She got a lot of praise on that by Tenebs, and she's showing exactly why she got that praise. First kill found, make that too. She might get a lot more. Sandy freaking here, and she finally forward. The SD come through, but there's now Sparrow able to get a double piece there as well. Claps come through with the equalizer. Diggly now to go and break that hill, fight the double, clears it out. The better death machine user, what's it going to be? Might he get 3, maybe make that 4? The answer's no. And Sadly winning that battle 3 against 2. But so far, NATO, they've got to be locked in. If you're ASG now, you're on the back foot. That can't be good. But it's really, really close. The war machine again, Ethan puts out Ditley. Now they've got you on lockdown. The last few seconds of scrap, it's all going to be theirs. You need to start going towards that next hill though. And who's going to get there first? Look at that mini-map, Black.
Mini-map there. It's going to see the rotations there over to that next hill. Maybe P4, that's going to be where the whole start takes out. Aurora room is done, the scrap time is out. And they have milked what they can. NATO came in and doubled the score lead. But still, they're going to need more 9 points, more points. That's what NATO are hot now for. And ASG, rotations will matter. They defend and they take back that one. But then Fred comes out, Ethan finds TV Satya, gets shot down. That's Bello. The switch blade, Bello and in, and now Corrupt brings out his own and takes out 2. 8.58. 42 seconds on that timer, and look at the voice of NATO. They take the hill, and ANG can't seem to break into it. Smokes out there, and Sandy has probably XM4, gets shot down, put up by Gene Liquid Force, and a double kill from down to that XM4. The voice of NATO really overclocking this weapon and making the most of it for AFG now. 66. They take back the hill. NATO take it back all over again and trying to offend to get that other point back, because that's what's gonna matter. Sandy! Oh my goodness, this lady really wants to take things up, but look at the kill feed all through, and NATO Gaming 5 more points next to that 100-point mark. The Fred comes through, 5 release, we get to put down Sadi and shot down by D, and that's a triple for Bello with that split grenade from Sunflower 5 liquids. 95 to 72. AFC are still playing catch up as we rotate back to P1.
Now 95 at 72, Black. So far, it's quite good. Scoreline in favor of NATO. And if your ASG, the good start, they started so well. They got the first goal. So the last time we saw somebody get the first goal yesterday, we all know how that ended. Can ASG not live up to the expectations? They have such a solid team put out here. Can they stay alive in the APS? Can they stay alive in the own event? So far, NATO are not letting to happen. If you want to open up once again, the contest going to be there for both sides. Nobody's settling down. Sandy now comes through, finds a kill. Sunflower with the equalizer. Finds the very first value there. The trade puts him down instantaneously as well. As NATO Gaming are going to bring the 100 mark first. Now Claps comes through, finds a double. The trade finds him and puts them down. Sparrow put them at Bello now. Only 1 value power. Make that 2. Trade puts him down as well. Claps is still going. It's a back and forth. It's absolute massacre. Nobody's settling. Nobody wants to lose the half on the P1. Scrap time so loaded in there, and NATO are not going to lose it. But now we need to go to our P2 here, Black.
P2 it will be, but still scrap times there for P1, and that's what ASG are trying their best to milk out. It's only 1 second. ASG only able to take out 3 players from there, but now the hill clocks in and reopens soon. NATO already rotated over there first, and so far NATO will pass that 100-point mark after doing so well. But ASG are going to understand the psychology as we go for a listening.
I'll play mid.
3 point.
Tempest dead. I'll play TM, play TM. Play hill.
War machine dead. I got the war machine. Play point. There's 1v1. Ticket's dead.
ATM is one shot.
Got them.
ATM, watch your flank.
Need got me on hill.
Got me. Flank.
Three coming stairs. 3 stairs.
Take it on hill. One, two, hill.
One in hill dead. One is coming stairs. Take it.
Hardpoint is ours.
Okay.
Man,
That was
those
quite
callouts.
calm. Yeah, Black. What do you think about the call out?
Objective.
Yeah, it was actually quite calm, man. For a team that is actually trying their best to fight their way and not enter the gulag again, this is actually them really having their psychology in check. I mean, so far, they seem to be calm, but look at what's going on here. But before that, what do you think about the call-out?
Hostiles have captured the
Yeah, to be honest, I think I enjoyed it. I think not a lot of many things, what's being said. The exact locations of where the enemies are coming from, where I died. That's one thing my rank teammates need to learn. If you die in boxes, tell him die in boxes. Me and Jared are playing game, he will die in boxes, he will say, yo, car, I died. Wait. I don't even care, bro. I just died. Like, bro, come on, Jared. But in the meantime, though, good call-outs being given. Yes, you're going to tie up that lead. But while I was ranting about Jared, NATO are going to go and retake the lead now. And if you're ASG, though, that can't be good. Now the hill gets retaken once again. Claps comes through up top. 40 kill mark, 4 claps, 34 for Sadia. We're seeing everybody absolutely popping off. And the lowest kills in the whole lobby, ironically, is Release. Wow.
Yeah, everyone has expectations towards the man, but let's just let the man cook, man. Let's just let him cook. And still claps, it's got that spear, but X4 will be delivered more. Fast with 138 to 142. ASG are now in the lead and somehow need to losing that out. How did that even happen? But still, they rotate over, and now look at Dudley with that switch blade. Now that machine comes out on Rick more havoc. Where are they? Where are my targets? Where are those ships to slay? As man comes out there, Death Machine, the shots are fired, and 74 shots left, and it gets shot down immediately. Only one value, Barry Ethan, but now Claw comes up from Dean and finds only one, and that's Corrupt finding the 2-piece, 139 to 162. ASG are now in the lead, preserving and solidifying their spot in that lead because they have taken that hill back again. NATO are willing to get let down. 90 seconds on that hill. It's cap time, 170 to 140. ASG 30 plus score difference, and NATO playing catch up.
My God, things are starting to get attention. You got ASG now, 20 points away from that 400-point mark being clocked in. That can't be good. NATO, they've got to find a way now to make their way back in this one, but now they're heavily losing the mark. It's a 40-point gap, 43 exactly on the timer. And if you're NATO right now, you have to wake up. The dishes are going to be open again, back to that P1. Didn't open top, finds the first kill, hip fire, finds a double. It's NATO all the way through on the kill so far. Rather ASG, bro, let's go find out what the cards look like for NATO. We've had ASG. What does NATO sound like?
Nice.
Ticket stop.
All dead.
One ticket. Get this now, ticket. Stop, skip now. Ticket in you.
One shot. Bottom red. Nice. Double.
B bomb in you.
Focus me.
Double.
We lost the lead. Capture the objective.
There's two ATM.
One ticket.
Hostiles have captured the hard.
Yeah. 201 Whiskey, 200 bad man locked in Black. 200 bad man locked in. Oh God, Black Matter.
Hard Hardpoint is ours.
Man, look at Ethan though. 4 kills on the war machine, but before that, the listening in was pretty subtle in my opinion. They were pretty calm. I could hear Sadia's voice really just trying to maintain her cool, keep her psychology in check, and not let the scoreboard get to her. But what do you think, man? What do you think about this listening from Nato?
I didn't know, but I'm still crying, bro. Don't be talking to me. Don't talk to me, Black. Don't talk to you at this point. But in the meantime, bro, Nato came in and they found the way back. 206.175 ASG. Well, I don't know. They look like they looked in. This might be their win, but they have to finish it off. They started so well. They have the points on home. They have the hard point map on home. Can they now close things off? The answer, we're going to find out soon. Clash Nicolai's at 5-3. Make that 4. 4 players sent back to a respawn. Now the next one opens up. Red comes out to play there. Might be a double. The answer, no, he's going to not kick anybody out somehow. But the call-out's going to get given out though. That's one thing about the Predator missile. It's a literally walking UAV. That's 194-209. The scores are starting to get tired. A little bit closer to comfort now. Bello, when his fire comes to the front door, can he find value? The answer is yes. Finds the very first kill. Expires. S69 back in hand. Finds one more. Dilly's heat fire on the gen spawns. Finds the kill there. The Leeds War Machine just wants to clear out that hill even more. And later gaming, they're going to get all sent back to spawn. 2 more players. Got through that door. Release there. On top. My find values. Dean finds a double. It's all yellow on the kill bin. AST about to claim the very first map. God, I beg.
20 more points left, 19 there, and NATO Gaming, if you're gonna make anything happen, make it now. There 20 seconds there on the hill. There she's still making it out and getting those points there. And 239, 240, only 10 left. ASG, they're on their way to take their very first map against NATO Gaming in this 3-man team. But look at Dean with the clock. Oh my goodness, 5 kills picked up, and ASG take map 1 against NATO Gaming. Oh my goodness.
Ah, God, why you give us Arsenal yesterday, God? What did we do wrong from yesterday to today, God? What did we do wrong? 251.97 and Awar Sports Gaming are going to show that they want to stay in the APS. They do not want to fall down to the gulag, and they need just approximately 1 more map to do that. All they need now is 1 more map, and they are staying alive in the APS no matter what happens. Just 1 more map. They don't even need to win the whole series, stay now. If they win 2-1, they've stayed. But I mean, for the statement they're making right now, these guys look like they want to go and get 3-0. Guys, 60 kill mark for clubs, and somehow they lose their game. How bad?
Yeah, that's oh my goodness, you guys can't see Carl right now, but Carl actually oh my goodness, I am feeling for this man, because he was looking forward to ASG really taking that one. NATO taking that one rather, but still NATO, the gunfights were there, the gunfight skill difference was there, but ASG, they've got Dean 57 bomb drop, they've got Diddley 52, they've got Bello 46, 40 for Sunflower, 30 for release, and 2 minutes hardpoint time for Dean. 197 impact. Nobody in the entire lobby even comes close to this man.
No, I can't lie, bro. I can't lie. This not the best first map I hoped for, but NATO Gaming, I mean, they fought back. ASG on the back for most of the time, but they finally locked in and they came back. Dean, Ditley, those 2 new signings showing exactly why they were assigned, and they are proving their money's worth. 2-minute mark in the hard point for Dean, 1:40 for Ditley as well. Every single player putting up their work. Somehow the leagues, the one player we all wanted to see so badly, falling really short today, 32 and 48 on the feed. Not the best kill for the man there, but ultimately though, ASG are going to claim that map. S&D Slums is our next venue. Meltdown got banned. I can't understand why. Tunisia, I definitely can't understand why. But Slums, S&D, yeah, we're going to see 2 back-to-back slums on match week 7. In the meantime, production, if you guys want to see my camp, I'll be very happy. I can explain why my current situation on my chair is like this. But yeah, anyway, we are going straight to the S&D. But AFG, my God, Black, 1 more map and they stay in the APS. Now, wow, I'm big now.
Yeah, it looks like it's NATO Gaming At least, want to see them take at least one map, man. You don't have a single win, map win or series win. So ASG are locked in, and NATO should too, definitely. But look at Liquids playing up that sniper, but now Sadia gets taken down first. That's a wallbang for Slums. The reason why it's known as the wallbang map, but now Corrupt Falls. That's now 2 players down for instead of NATO gaming. ASG, the draw, not that release gets taken out. Liquid's fighting, but oh my goodness, Dean! Triple kill for the man to secure the first round for ASG. Oh boy, these guys are locked in, man. These guys are locked in.
Yeah. Again, money's worth. You can see clearly they have the passion, they want to win, and they are doing everything they can to win. 3 freaking kills on the first round. ESG now open things up in grand style. If you're native gaming, that complicated. Here we go again. Releasing the very first kill. Sniper in hand. Did he go big?
Finish the mission. Good work. Get ready for the next round.
I didn't see that was too fast. It wasn't even Diddley getting the kills. I thought it was Diddley, but somebody else was getting the kills. That was way too fast. NATO pushed like hungry wolves, and they absolutely get captured by the hunters. ALT shut them down. They're shooting it up. Round 3 loads in. Waiting with this now.
Well, NATO, I don't know what's going on, but if you can, you need to. And you have to save your face at least for this one, for the S&D. Do something about this. Now, look at that PKM. Bello shooting through the walls. Now trying to find a wall bank, but not so lucky though. But Bello now it's going to be lucky. I take it back. Ethan falls and now gets straight out immediately by Class. But look at Release. He's going to go for that wall bank and then walk into his dead Corrupt. Taken down by Dean and that R9. It gets taken down as well. Liquid shuts him down, snipes him away. Now only 2 players. Sadia takes some damage there, but she's able to find one. Puts down Sunflower, and now only 2 players left for NATO gaming 2v2. Numbers are tied. Can they make this work? Can NATO finally take a round for themselves? The sniper in hand with the XM4 for Sadia. They are walking through that wall. She's looking for the perfect chance of the perfect opening. They are at that P-bomb side, and now at that area, Diddley. Now switchblade in hand there. And on the other side, we see Release there. PKM through the grass, proning. And Liquids with a sniper there waiting. They are just sticking together at this point. Numbers advantage might just be the solution here, Carl.
Might just be, but there we go. First your family leads forward and all 1v1. That was fast. Liquids now the last man standing. The flashbang connects. The flashbang connected. He can't find it. He's gonna wait. Who falls? Freaking Diddley. Oh, 3-0. And AFC are 3 rounds up. Surely now it can't be lost. Arsenal will actually win something in their life, and AFC are representing them. How? 3 freaking new NATO, Abba.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, look at Bello 4 now. Ethan finds him. That's a sniper kill there. Slums. It's there. I said another sniper kill from Liquids, from Release rather. Puts him down now. Diddley, PKM, Diddley. No, Corrupt finds Release. There's a trade out. Now 3v4. Ethan falls. Jesus, the way these guys keep picking themselves off one by one, but now Sunflower by walking to Claps. He sees him by the corner. Claps is there. But then the side shot puts him down and maybe a double. Maybe a double. Yes, it's a double. The man finds a double but gets traded out immediately. Oh, Sadia. She puts him down. Sunflower falls, and now a 1v2 situation is where we find ourselves, but now a 1v0 because Dean takes Sadia down.
4-0, guys. 4-0. Little gaming, bro. 4-0 and the SG heavy lockdown. 5 more rounds. Can they get that clean sweep on S&D, guys? Imagine a 9-0. Imagine a 9-0 up against a team like Later Gaming. That would be stacked. And that will be memorable for the rest of their freaking lives. Corrupt going then. Oh, I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Yes, happy jinxing. Corrupt finds a kill. Now there's only 3 more players. 3v4. It's going to come 3, but not too much. 2v4 now. ASG finally. They don't have numbers already. Numbers gets a double there. You think that's put down? Might just snipe there. Might find a lot more. There's still 2 of them. Sunflower and Release left for that clutch. Sadie's alive. Claps alive. And also Corrupt alive for their side. Can they find a way? The bomb already put down, so it's down to a defuse. Release going to get put down there. Sunflower, the last man standing with his nightmare words. And the last one complete the mission. Finds the first kill there. Might get 2 more. He might make it work. On behind statue, but the heady does not save him from Sadia. And she puts it down 4-1. And we might be back.
I love the fact that you use the word might here, man. I love that so much because this is so situational right now, honestly, because Sadia is trying her best to keep her words that she made in the final circle podcast this evening. But I don't think ASG are gonna let that happen because now she might have lost that first round, but let's see if they can still keep this up. So I like the choice of words there, might, but look at release now. Velo falls as first blood drawn and now a 5v4. Sadia's hurt, but she's able to recover there. Ethan, Sadia, maybe Dean, R9 hand, the man is walking through. Maybe a war bank might find him. He's going to be careful around these walls. They are not to be trusted. They've got ears, but in this situation, they've got holes. But now look at the war bank gone through from Liquid as we find Diddley. Ethan falls as well. Now Corrupt and Dean added to the tally simultaneously, but release want to go big and that guy's taken down by Claps. It's only 2v1 and one player left, Sunflower, to clutch it for NATO or to clutch it for ASG, or will NATO, Sadia, Claps, and Liquids find this man? It's a 1v3 and that one take it down. Maybe a double. Man is running away. He repositions himself. Can he still make this work? Maybe a double, but no bloody way. They put him down and NATO take that round.
The one thing about a child like that, I think that was an ego child. He got the first kill. He backed down. He could have easily repositioned, got the heady, and tried to get the second kill. But I think he got too confident there. Got a re-slide in like freaking Michael Jackson. Well, you're not Michael Jackson. 4-2. Data Gaming are going to not lose. Win rather. 2 back-to-back rounds. Nick is not with the very fast kill. Belly gets put down. Fast blood drawn. ASG are starting to crumble. The Arsenal moments, the PSG moments, we might be seeing live on our screens here. Now ASG though, you have 4 more players, make that 3 back and forth comes 3. It's a 3v3 now. Liquids finds 1 more player. Release gets put down. Liquids finds a freaking double, and now it's all down to Dickney here. They've got you 1v3, sniper in hand, flashbang finds him, and now they push aggressively. Can they find the value? Corrupt with the bad freaking stabs. Can find the final blow, and 3 back-to-back rounds. Who's saying that was that? Who's saying it?
Carl a little bit too enthusiastic about this particular fixture, but yeah, hype is the word, man. Just your comments now, and a lot of need to be thrown, but no single value found now towards that dumpster. They do rotating towards that A bubble. Look at one player taking down that Corrupt by the bellow, and now Corrupt trading out created by release. No time wasted, and a double snipe by release. Oh my goodness! And maybe a double, maybe a triple. Release is still there. So now it's the 3, they lose Sadia, now Sadia forced the 2v and another who can take it down. Triple in this down the loop for release and Liquid falls. ASG are freaking locked in as they go for that defuse to take round 7.
Yeah, they came for body shots from Diddley. Body shots. Who would have thought? Body out your shots. AFG. They are being disrespectful. God, see them, Abby. What is that, bro? Thank you, God. Anyway, after 3 hours, I went to round 9. NATO came in on the back foot here. AFC locked in, but the disrespect might be punished by God. I just prayed my prayers. Now the answers have to come through. Round 9, lights in. If you're AFC, though, you're not letting that lead go. You can still close it off here and stay alive with the APS. Because comes through, first not found. Once again, they're going to go, wow, Jesus freaking Christ, and just fast. 5-4.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah. I mean, I think these guys are more intentional about making the round end way faster than our observers can follow up. Than actually taking this game, but still, we do get into round 10. And NATO gave me 1 more round and you will tie things up. But then look at those trophy systems being put down. And of course, we do get 5v5. Numbers are still preserved and pretty slow release. Oh, counter snipe from Liquids. Oh my goodness, he puts him down and now he finds a kill Sunflower. Look at the valley there through that statue. No, Sadia, except 4 in hand there from the statue there. The man goes for a wall bang. Bello finds Corrupt. That's 1 down. 4v4 now. Numbers are tied. And now we slide through Liquids. Not able to find out value. Was close. Sadia is there with him for a backup. 4v4. And now Claps falls. So far, NATO Gaming are trying to make their numbers work. Bello falls as well. It's a 3v3, man.
3v3, but keep 3 and 3 on both sides. 1 more kill found. Ethan gets put down. Liquid's alive, though. Is it going to be a problem? Sadia is still standing. They're watching every door they can. Can they find the value? But ASG have 3 members left, so numbers advantage all the way to them. And now 1 more. Boy, might be a double, but Sappy fails. Dean finds a kill. Trade finds him. Liquid sniper in hand. And they know exactly where you are. Has to recycle. There's a player making that move. I think you see him. He didn't see him, though. He did not see him. Let's go. Somehow FMG picked up 1v1. Liquid now. You have to get the clock. Dean for a reflank. The flag might work. Check behind you. Dean goes through.
Lost that round, but it's
Right, freaking that chocolate. 5 and 5. Roll the left notes in. Liquids.
What the? Liquids on a 12 kill mark
bomb acquired.
in the S&D round 11, and the only person on the other side is Sunflower. The trophy system, Sunflower puts him down. And of course, the bomb picked up. There's no time to play just TDM. You have to go objective and TDM simultaneously. But look at that wallbang intent. Shooting the walls there, but release, be careful. Liquids might be poking out, and that is what I talked about. Corrupt puts him down instead. 4v5. NATO Gaming having numbers advantage there, and hopefully this is not the beginning of the end because Klaus fights Bello and now Dean fights Klaus. It's a trade out there, and that's Dean again finding a double. Sweet in hand. Nanoman is going to find more value there. R9 now over to the other side. Sadia forwards deeply. The warband comes through the 2v3. NATO Gaming can still salvage something. It's only one player left, and Liquid can he clutch a 1v2. Since the start, I makes it work. That is one shot kill. Now 1v2, maybe another. Tries, doesn't get it. Maybe rotations and repositions. The location has been given out. Liquid, you might want to relocate. You might want to reposition, and yes, it does. Open at that E from the one planted. Time sticking down. It's only 30 seconds on that timeout for him to defuse that bomb. And ASG are not making their way through. You know, maybe they might walk in. Check your corners. It will matter. Hopefully, Dean is able to sensitive enough. Can he still clutch this? Can he still make this work? Liquid is there. It's a 1v2. Don't forget. Before a single pick, so that was close. That was super close. Liquid almost falls and now gets the back shot. And NATO are not able to take that one. ASG wins it.
Yeah, no time on the clock. ASG are going to claim the victory there. 6 and 5. You're NATO, you're on the back foot, but my God, have they kept things close? They can't afford to lose any more maps here. They have to win 2 back-to-back maps to make sure ASG don't take the series 1. And now we go. The lead sniper in hand. The kill almost happened there, but somehow unlucky. However, it may be now. Bello with the wall bang. Looking for the single wall bang was scored there. But no value found. 5v5. Round 12 loaded in, and it's all back and forth. A lot of bullets flying around the map, and nobody's falling to it. So far, the bomb eventually has to go down. Plant the responsibility of putting the bomb down is going to go to Ditley here this time around for ESG. So Plant, a lot of time on the clock though, 1 and 23 and counting down. So if you're NATO, you still have time. You don't have to make any moves whatsoever. Just watch both bomb sites and make sure they don't plant the bomb. You can play out time, and you of course can make sure they don't get any values whatsoever. 5v5 still, and things are starting to slow down. As from this point on, we're getting very dangerously close to that finish line.
Yeah, dangerously. But speaking of close, that is Dean and Eve they're taken out. Corrupt and release, but then Corrupt gets taken out immediately. The trade there, Sunflower, that's a double for Claps in this round. The low now, Claps get taken out by release. It's trade right front center, and now that's Liquids. Doesn't get that shot in. You have to retry that one. It's a 2v2. They do preserve their numbers here, but we have seen Liquids clutch this before, man.
When you try to get that rerun round the map, or Liquid had the idea. Said, not today, Rescue, not today. Puts them down, and one final player, Bello, has to get the clutch. Bello has been described as Superman in the past by AFC, so can he now be Kyle L. Tooley? Sadia sees him once in the door, and not a fighting chance on earth. Put down 6 and 6, round 13 like 10, and this game is as close as it could possibly get.
Indeed. And man,
Defend the objective.
NATO Gaming,
There's the bomb.
they have fought so hard and they have come so far to keep themselves afloat in the S&D. And now we are tied here, 6 and 6. Can they still keep it up now? The smokes come through, and now the gunfight as well. And the kills and the numbers drop. Oh my goodness, Dean. Double gets rid out immediately. Class force as well. That's another taken out. And now Diggy falls. Look at Sadia picking up one for herself, and maybe another. Liquid is there with the sniper. Sees that one in there. He sees the sweet man, and the people run away from can you release? He's chasing him down, and he puts him down. Liquid gets traded out immediately. 1-for-1, and now 1v1 is the situation there. That's the XM4. It's Sadia versus Sunflower. Now 9 kill mark for Sadia, 15 kill mark for Sunflower. Gunfight difference. Gunfight skill difference, but then they run into each other, and Sadia! Oh my goodness, the Iron Maiden herself puts down Sunflower, and ASC lose that round.
You should see my cam right now. You should see my cam. 7-6, guys. 7-6. Later have the lead off 10. And AFC on the back foot finally. Finally, the moment we've been waiting for. But AFC, though, they have what it takes to come back. We know that. And I say go and say that we lead to the very first kill. If let's get put down to 4v5, they don't have not the lead anymore in terms of lives here, but the lead in terms of rounds. Klaus gets put down as well. When he's finally getting that moment he so badly wants, and he's going absolutely mega. The lead fights a triple kill. My Gen 4. Somehow they dodged and so forth. Didn't he saves him there? But it's down to Sadi now in the 1v5. The clutch happened. Maybe possible though. First kill found. 1v4. Sniper in hand. The blunt about to go and happen. She knows it. She doesn't want to let it happen. But can she stop it? Oh! It's Sadia! One more kill. Now, 1v3 there. The lead is close. Trying to get that flank to work. Sadi might get the info given out. She might know. She reads it properly, but no, he finds a freaking 4 on that round as they now tie things up. 7 APs for both sides as we make our way to a round 15. Or more.
The African Pro Series, and at this point, they just need this map. They just need to take this map to keep themselves afloat and keep themselves above. But still, that's 5v5 now. We're getting to round 15. The bomb not here planted just yet, but picked up though. And now over to the A and B side, they do split their numbers. Then the nade's being thrown, but no value found for it. It's released. It's got that sniper in hand. So you have to watch out though, because those shots will come through. And that is Ethan being picked up early. That's one drawn, one first blood. And now NATO Gaming lose one member there. But no, so far, the gunfights do calm for a beat. But we both know that will be cooking up and leading up to something different. But Corrupt, maybe Warbank, he might attempt in that situation there. But 5v4 is the situation here.
My God, brother, this is starting to get very, very, very tense. All down to this one, and there we go. Corrupt finds the kill. Release put him down there. Response. Double kill now found for him on this one. Release waking up. Not the best hard friend, but as usual, the S&D, he's got 18 kills on the board. This man, one-man army, didn't put down claps. NATO have no number to work with. Sadi finds a kill there. Sadi on 13. She's doing everything she can to kill them in this one. Liquid now, he might have found another kill. Sadi finds it, confirms it, but it's a 1v2. Can Sadi get the clutch now against 2 players with ESG here? She's in the very back score note down. Sadi on the 14 kill mark. Up against Ditley and Release. Info gets given out. They know where Sadi is, so potentially looking through those doors. She might come to either of them. The stairs, maybe. Sadi might slide in. Release doesn't have the idea. He's going to find, oh, she's going to find one more. And now Release info given out. Sadi finds some, but no freaking way. Release with the final blow at 8-7. One more round away now from closing things off here. And ASG might just be staying in the African Pro Series Season 3.
Oh, man. I'm looking at the polls right now, and ASG has a 63% votes. You can tell that the audience, majority of them actually believe that, and they want that to happen. But look at Sadia with the nade, takes it down Dean, and now that was a sniper there. Not even find anybody there. NATO do start out well. It's now 5-4. Might go for an 8-8 situation here, but look at Bello, PKM in hand there. Liquid as well. It's got that Tundra, Warbank maybe. I'm not able to find any value there. Close though, a little more, might have gotten it. But still over that statue there. They do crash, they do prone through the grass. Just waiting for that person to run through or run past. And now Release takes down Claps. 4-4. Numbers are outside.
My God, 4v4. Release about to hit 20 kills on the board. Only player close. Liquid's on 16. Has been a little bit stalled in the past couple of rounds now. Release gets put down. Ethan, vital value. Now Corrupt the flag, down now. Corrupt able to get a single value there. The R9 fills him and did we find the kill. Now 3v3. Numbers are back on par. It's still anybody's S&D, but if you're the boys of ESG, one more round is all you need. It has to be this one. As they can't afford to go and tie things up. I swear they can't afford to go and tie things up. If you're ESG, if you're an ESG fan, you're praying, you're hoping this is the last one of S&D. Because if you know what I did about NATO, if you let them tie things up here, they might win the whole series. They might rather win the whole map. Not the whole series, right? But the whole map definitely. If you let it get things tied up. Bello, final man, 1v3. He can make it work, but now Liquid's behind him, trying to get that flank to work. He might get the value on time. Can he make it out? Bello goes through mid, and he's going to get put down there. Ethan finds him, and we're all square. It's literally down to the very last moment, the very last penalty kick. Hopefully, ASG don't have a Gabriel.
Well, let's see how this goes, man. Sunflower on the 15 kill mark, 19 for Release. Jesus. fighters, these guys, man. Then a lot of need being through there, and maybe a value found, but no value found just yet. Now, they don't start out well. The gunfights to start. And now, Dean, R9 in hand, he might be waiting for them to come through. That towards that graveyard side, we do see the boys of some of NATO Gaming do positioning themselves for a war bank, potentially from Bello PKM. He's trying his best, and maybe at another angle, and maybe another angle, but then at least rest, bro. He can't seem to find it just yet, and perhaps try another strategy in that situation there. Now, towards the A side, there's one player there, Diddley, and now waiting. Prone, the bomb picked up, not yet planted. NATO Gaming can't seem to know whether to go there because that would be a death sentence. They are stationed, and now look at the snipe release. Oh my goodness, finds Ethan and Sadia, and that is 2 players dropped just like that. 2 players down. That's a 5v3, and let's see what they can make of it. NATO Gaming, can they still make of it? The bomb now dropped here. Maybe a 40 DM, Carl.
Don't call my name. I'm gonna slap you. 5v3. 5v3. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. NATO Gaming. Only 3 more lives left. Can they make it work? Corrupt 10 kill mark. They can find anybody. They can fight Liquid for life though. Sniper heavy man. Can find something, but Belize in the 21 kill mark. Doesn't get better than that. Doesn't get better. Now they go. They can find one. Trade fights and back and forth. And everybody gets wiped out. Diddley, the final 2 blows. And our last one's came in. All staying in the APS. Why are they shout? Why are they shouting? Why are they shouting? Who is happy about it?
Jesus.
Kai.
What did I just watch?
Kai.
What did I just?
Okay.
What was that final round?
Kai, Sadia, bro. After the promise, oh my god, man. The most unsuccessful hate watch of my life, bro. I had the best day possible, bro. I already made a meme yesterday. I made it down for today that I was going to post as soon as the ASG game was over. But turns out that meme is going to go on my draft. I won't post it on my story though, but yeah, that's it. Not on my actual post. Unfortunately, ASG have broken my back and broken my neck as they've claimed the map, they've claimed the series, and they are staying alive for the APS season 3. Now you can all celebrate. Now, wow, they go collect water. Bye. I'm not casting again, guys. Goodbye, lad.
Well, it has been an amazing performance so far from ASG. Looking at the stats here, 21 for release, 162 impact there, and Sadia as well, 17. The Iron Maiden herself, Liquid 18, 149 impact, and look, well, so far ASG has been. Man, these guys are really resilient. I gotta say that for sure. Moving from 1-0 up to a 9-8. That was super close. NATO just couldn't secure, and yeah, I don't know if Control is gonna be the mode that they will finally take a win for themselves, but it's
nobody cares.
Sad if NATO actually come into the African Pro Series and don't even win a single map or a single series. It's just not good. Yeah, it's not going to be nice to see, man.
I mean, to be fair, on paper they did win maps. Unfortunately, the DQ took out the map. So I don't think there's anything on their conscience about not winning maps. If you're a NATO fan, you can take refuge in the fact that your team did win maps, but it was DQs that took away all the points. But I mean, right now on the league standing, what you're going to see is 0 points. So how do you explain to your kids that it was 0 points, they got maps, they lost the maps on DQ? It's going to be very hard to complain. It's going to be so hard to complain, unfortunately. But yeah, sorry to explain all that. It's going to be so hard to explain, but it is what it is, though. NATO Gaming, they needed to at least get 1 map on the official league standings so they have something to show going out of this APS season 2. They're going to fall to the Gulag. They're not out. They might still be in the APS season 3, but they have to make sure they qualify from the Gulag. But in the meantime, though, AFG are alive. STX have now been confirmed relegated. STX and their brothers NATO are down to the Gulag, and things are not looking good for STX. But AFG, however, 2-0. Can they now close things off with 1 final map? Can they close things off here with 1 final map to make it 3-0, a clean sweep on the very last day of the African Pro Series? After today, I'm going to block Dihad, I'm going to block Williams, I'm going to block Changes, I'm going to block everybody from AFG. But in the meantime, though, let's go to Crossroad Strike.
Yep, let's do that, man. It's control to finally settle things between both these teams. And let's see if finally ASG will secure 3-0 against NATO. Already, they have secured their place in the African Pro Series. They are staying and they will not be relegated. And so far, well, it looks like he might just be Strix and NATO. But at least let's get past Control Crossroad before we conclude on that now. But look at them started out there with those sniper shots, those XM4 kills, and those wall bangs there with the double there picked up. The life count already flipping in favor of NATO Gaming because I am looking at a 26-20 here, Carl.
Well, it's starting good for them, but do I who care at this point, bro? Who care again? They can do what they want to do at this point. They've let us down ultimately, but the fact is they need to let their fans up. They need to get one map at least to make sure they cement at least a map win on that league table, which is not the case for them whatsoever. But if you're ASG, however, I mean, so far you've done everything you need to do. If you're an ASG fan, you're satisfied in your team when you want 2 maps. It doesn't matter what happens on this. I think this map is like a 3-star run for both sides, but they don't need it a lot more than ASG do because they need to get at least that one map on the league table. ASG, however, these guys are wicked people, and I don't think they're going to want to let that happen. But when it comes to you now, Dean finds one more kill there, Diddley finds one as well. 10v11, the life count about to get tired up, and ASG are not looking like they want to let NATO get a single round.
Indeed, they don't want to let NATO get a single round, man, because right now things are absolutely ridiculous. And 6-6 is where we stand. One tick locked in on the B flag, 21 seconds left, 6-5 now. Look at them do take out their numbers real quick, but then waiting for a perfect chance, it's 4-4, and ASG still hanging in there and fighting hard for that one. Double kill picked up by Release and make that a triple kill picked up by Release to make it 4-2. ASG, they want to take round 1 on Control. We saw NATO Gaming started out well, and now they only have 1 player left being Claps 1v4, and the man finds one, but a back shot puts him down, and NATO Gaming near success syndrome.
Right. ASG, yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what ASG. This is what they wanted. This is what they're getting. And 1-0 up, NATO Gaming on the back foot now. Not looking good for them whatsoever. But they've lost 2 maps. Can they at least take one? As we're going to start things off, and ASG are going to go guns blazing into the round there. 3 lives play, make that 4. The back and forth are going to ensue so fast, but ASG are going to win the majority of the gunfights, and they are absolutely eliminating NATO on the gunfight department. NATO can't find any valid whatsoever, and this is just a nightmare for NATO Gaming.
He phrased it well, man. He really phrased it well. With 25-17 now is where we stand, and well, NATO Gaming at this point are just trying their best to Sunflower. Yeah, I committed suicide with that name, man.
Jerry never do it, bro.
That's something. 22-14 now. 1 tick locked in. Although ASG doing a good job when it comes to that job, they do have time. 90-11. Playing TDM can also work because Bello comes out with that Sparrow, and that's Sadia taking down first blood drawn with that weapon. Time is running out. Bello, you're gonna make something, make it now. Make it work. Kodin Switchblade takes down 2. That's Clash 4 and Release get taken out there. Now Sadia added to the tally again, 70-4, 70-3 as Bello picks up a 2-piece with the Switchblade, and now 16-3 is where we started. More numbers being taken out, and NATO Gaming put the price in the bag for Control round 2, man.
Yeah, I can't deny them, bro. Just put it now. Sharp. 14v2. Sadi on the technical mark, Claps in 11. Those 2 players doing everything in the world to stay on their side, but it's not looking likely. Claps finds 1 more. Might get double over the man behind the X1. Sadi as well. If he gets given out, she might get that kill, but it's a 2v12. Ultimately, it's going to mean nothing. The A flag gets captured as well, and it's also the B flag. At 2-0 up, ASG, the most insanely annoying hate to watch I've ever had in my life. Because, man, I think I'm hating myself now. 2-0, Brisky. 2-0.
And this is actually starting to pan out like a clean sweep, and yeah, it's actually panning out like a clean sweep. They do start it out here. NATO Gaming, they start out well. It's Ethan there with War Machine now through that entrance. He is trying his best. The Sadia now whips out our own death machine and now slaying War Machine as well. NATO Gaming investing all their operator skills right now, trying to make sure they get the life card advantage, which they do. 28-19. It's 1 tick almost locked on the A, and Sadia still slaying with that death machine on Takila Drone sent out 17.
25. AFC can't seem to find their way up there, and the defense they didn't even care about because it's slay for NATO Gaming, and 24-15. Live count is where we stand.
15-22. NATO are going to have the lives locked in here, but can they make it work? We saw that on round 1. They had the lives and they still lost. Can they finally start to make things edge in their favor now? No, didn't find to kill. Didn't find to kill. That's in V20, a 7 life gap. It starts to increase again though. Corral finds one more. Liquid finds to kill there. But the flat captures are non-existent. That's the important thing. We talked about that last time. If you want to play control, if you're on the attack, you need to get flat captures and pause that time. But at the moment though, need to upload a full on TDM and it does seem to be working. But now we see Sadia towards the B flag. Diddley has info on that one. Finds a player. Himakan's going to get a sink there, but nobody falls. Bello finds a kill, finds a double. Release finds one more. Now ASG are at the line of them what respawns. 10v5, but Bello make something work. Oh my freaking god! Sparrow comes out, fight a double, make that 3 SMG back in play. 3v6, 4v6 rather. Somehow it's just alive here. They've only got 3 more players. Can they close things off flawlessly? It's no more response on both sides. There's one more player. It's Din in an actual SMG 1v5 here, Black.
Yeah, look at him take that 1, maybe 2. Don't tell me this. Don't tell me this is actually happening. Now through the smoke, it's the switchblade in hand. He walks in through that smoke. He sees that bro and boots out 2. And now the objective already taken 1v3 is where we stand. Don't freaking tell me that this is going to happen, because this will be the crazy clutch of a lifetime. This will be ASG solidifying a 3-0 win in control on Crossroads, and not through. No way. Liquid will rather be damned than see that happen to NATO Gaming.
Rightfully so. NATO Gaming are going to claim a round finally, but it doesn't mean they claim a map. What they need is not a round, but an old freaking map. And at the point in time, actually look a lot stronger on the bout and on the day. These are the very first kill found. Now Karam comes in with Tempest, finds the valley there, Trade finds him, Dean puts him down. NATO, well, you don't have lives, but it's just by the 1. So Dia goes in there, finds a kill, slide, 3 finds for a trade as well. The back and forth ensue, the claw only finding 1 value. Din gets put down by Karam there as well. And look at that kill for it. It's all NATO now. Can they make something work? The answer might be yes. When the sniper finds a value trade, puts him down. The kill for now a little bit mixed there. The claw popped out in that spawn trap. Oh my freaking god! Double, but no triple piece there. Finally gets traded out. Finally, 16v21. ASG on the back for now in lives. They can't even get anywhere near the flags here. And NATO finally waking up.
Are they waking up now is the question to ask indeed, because NATO Gaming there, they have lap count advantage there, and they're doing a great job when it comes to that defending their capture. And ASG, what is the plan? Because those captures won't capture themselves. You gotta get your players in there. But speaking of players, they do fall, and now Diddley taking down. That's a double kill for Liquid. Score fine team, 15-10. Almost no more respawn. The timer is taken down. It's 20 seconds. Victor 26, 25 on the board. 40-8. Almost no more respawn. So for ASC, and what is happening? Because this cannot be happening. No single tick locked in on either flag. And NATO Gaming doing a great job when it comes to defense and TDM.
Yeah, 6v10. Din now in the house. No help found, but he's going to start to flat capture. Hopefully, they can make it work. No more respawns either now for them. 24 players in a 7 against a 7-man NATO army. Can they stop it? The answer is no. Sunflower equalizer though might go big. The flat capture trying to pause all the time. Drone gets power as well. 2v5, and they are completely surrounded. Now, Ethan, with the war machine invested, I don't know if that was a good investment. Why on God's green earth did you do that against a 2-man team? I don't know what that was. They won the round, but at the cost of a player skill that would have been very vital to close things off in NATO's favor. I don't know why the war machine got called out. That's a Jared level gameplay, but they still have 2 ups on both sides. So yeah, 2-2 as we now make our way to round 5.
Oh, I do hope they make the most of those 2 ups, I believe, man, because they need that win either side at this point, because now it's 2-2, no longer 2-0, and NATO Gaming might have just been back in action because they are trying to take things back into control, pun intended. And Dean, triple kill picked up Sunflower, the Bread finds 1, and that's Sadia. Sunflower trade out immediately, 25-24, no single tick locked in, and now ASC are the one doing the defense, and doing a great defense of that, because NATO Gaming can't seem to break into and capture or get any tick locked in. At the time was counting down, it's 58 there, they finally go in on B, and of course they rotate over, the players are sent out, and now the claw brought out, and now Sadia with a death machine finds 1, that's released now. Sunflower falls to collapse, and now D with a claw gets shut down. Meanwhile, Diddley was at his own death machine, 16-17, maybe these upscales will make a difference.
that Derbyshire was so confused. He was so confused. He did not know where to aim, did not know where to spray and spray towards, and he just got put down there. 2 operator skills successfully wasted. The claw found no value, the Derbyshire found no value for ASG. But now Liquid has 1 to walk in if he wants to use him. Look at the life count now, 15v6. Now no more respawn. The ASG, after getting 2 back-to-back rounds, they look like they're pulling apart. It's only 2 players. I can't. Finally, NATO Gaming say, we might go down, but we don't go down without a fight. A map claimed, 3-2, and 4 map is theirs, 2-1 on the day, and well, it's still not enough to save STX. S6 are going on, and ASG are still staying in the APS. Series 1, 2-1, but NATO at least claim a map. That's it.
In full reverse sweep, man, from a 2-0 to a 3-2. Who would have thought that NATO Gaming has still got it checked for control on Crossroads, because that seemed to be the map that was for them, man. Their final act and their final map was finally won, man. I mean, in theory, they did win map, but the DQ. But finally, hopefully there's no DQ there. But this is finally.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully, but looking at this stats here, man, that is crazy. That is looking insane, man. 169 there, 34 kills for Clubs, 26 for Sadia, 31 for Liquid, 24 for Corrupt, 169 impacts for Clubs.
Yeah, but just what it is. But NATO finally clear a map. Sadia, man, she has been a standout player. Not a lot of people going to argue on the chat, but she has been a standout player for them this season. She has showed up on S&D. We saw every single S&D side he was being top 2, top 3. The controls as well, she's cooked. Maybe not the best hard points in the season she's had, but she's still been a very standout player. And, I really was excited to see a female player in the APS. It's unfortunate that she's going to be falling to the Gulag, but it doesn't mean she's not going to be in the next APS season 3. If they qualify from the Gulag, they're still going to be right back in the APS. But in the meantime, though, ASG are going to stay alive. All the hopes and dreams they had are not going to get taken away, as they are going to stay in this one and, of course, make their way to the APS Season 3. And before that, they are even going to be going to the playoffs. STX, however, well fought, my brothers, well fought, but it's just not going to be their lucky day, as they fought in the Gulag and once again have to fight for their lives if they want to play in the Season 3. Amazing games, my brother. Amazing games. But now, the next game of the day, it's going to be a Nigerian derby. The one match we've watched about 1,000 times and it's had about one result for 999 times. It's always one particular team winning and one particular team losing, except on maybe 1 or 2 occasions. So, CR7 and the Eclipse Gaming is going to be up next on your screen. This is where the Nigerians, which I'm not a Nigerian, I'm from China, the Nigerians are going to have to eat good eba and expect something good from either of these teams. If you're an ECL fan, you're hoping ECL have a statement to make. If you're an S7 fan, you're hoping your team has a statement to make. In the match, don't forget, both teams have the exact same number of series won and the exact same number of series lost. S7 are only edging with the map advantage. They've won more maps than Eclipse Gaming have won, bruh. NATO and STX, goodbye from the APS.
Man, it's so sad to see them leave. I was actually hoping for more from NATO, especially tonight. Tonight was their final redemption to at least get one map, and they did. They finally get one win, and 20 map lost for a single win. I don't know if that's what's mentioning, but it is what we're looking at. But of course, it is a Nigerian derby now. Syria 7 versus Eclipse Gaming. We've seen a lot of matches like this. We've seen them go toe to toe. We've seen the grab. We've seen the go groove. We've seen the Nigerian resilience and grit play out most of these times. But hey, S7 Eclipse Gaming. Let's see who wanted more tonight.
Yeah, like I said, the Nigerian derby, but these teams, they have a lot to play for. And I think they've met each other like so many times. They're literally from the same country, so in scrims, in comms, even in the World Champs, these guys have gone head-to-head a number of times. And the results are always in favor of one of them. We're not going to say who for the sake of today, but we all know who majorly has the results in their favor. But I mean, if you're an Eclipse Gaming fan or a Share 7 fan, you're both the Nigerian teams, the Nigerian derby, one of them has to claim the victory here. I mean, Chelsea, Arsenal, we know who always wins that one. Chelsea trophy, Arsenal doesn't. Yeah. But yeah, we're about to find out what's going to happen with this one. Eclipse Gaming and Sierra 7. In the meantime, though, Jared, I'm going to have very big issues with you. I had like this whole setup of like a storyline I wanted to like say to AFG, and then Jared refused to go to camp for the whole game just because he didn't want me to show my setup that God. I got 3 back, one lie. Like write it down, bro. Right in the meantime, though, right now we're going to our 3rd game out of 4.
Man, it's been a long run up until this point. The main event, of course, AFC NATO is over, and what a lot of us came to watch, the derby, the hate watch, and every other thing in between. It was just not possible. NATO Gaming went up to the task, and Eclipse, I don't know if they are, I don't know if S7 are, but we'll find out eventually. NATO Gaming, unfortunately, this is where their journey ends. They will be sent to the Gulag, and hopefully they can make their way out like ASG did, because ASG came from the Gulag and said, hey, you know what, we've got the great not to go back there. But Strix are also going to be going back to the Gulag as well. So it's not an unfamiliar grounds for them. But I want to see what these Nigerian teams have for us tonight. I want to see what 07 have cooked up for us tonight. I want to see what Eclipse Gaming have for us tonight. And finally, we do get to see Hardpoint on Hacienda. I love that map so much.
You said that so many times. It's starting to feel sauce. I love that man. I love bruh. Black. I just bored. But yeah, Hacienda is very, should I say, one of the better maps we've had in esports for a while now. It's really, really an amazing map. There's so many good games and good memories on Hardpoint in the champs, not just Africa, but of course the global champs itself in Call of Duty Mobile. But yeah, like you did say, we're back to home grounds. The Nigerian Derby Series 7 and ECL, 2 very, 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 should I say, hungry teams. They are both at number 4 and number 5, and whatever happens on the day is going to heavily affect who's going to finish at that number 4 spot. So if you're S7, really want to get the win, so you don't let Eclipse get above you. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, a 2-out win, a serious win here does the job, and you automatically get above Series 7. So this is going to be a major decider of who finishes at that top 4 spot. But as well, mind you, all these 6 teams, the number 1 to number 6, have already qualified for the playoffs. So yeah, there's not really much to play for apart from placement points and just getting a favorable fixture in the playoffs. But at the meantime, the S7 Eclipse Gaming, let's go and see. What do you think is going to be the scoreline? Do you think it's a 2-1, 3-0, or who do you think is going to get the win?
Well, I think realistically, S7 has a pretty better advantage over Eclipse Gaming. We've seen Eclipse Gaming actually perform decently in some games, right? We've seen that happen. We've seen them when they matched up against Strix. We saw what happened. We've seen them match up against NATO as well. And sometimes we tend to analyze some things beyond these matchups, like the players' individuality. How skilled are these players? And if you want to mention for ECL, Dad, for example, I do call him the dark horse. There's a reason why I call him the dark horse, because that man is something else, right? Sometimes he turns up for ECL. And on the other side, of course, I don't know if Death is going to be fielded today for S7, but well, we'll get to see. But man, S7 also has players that individually are pretty decent, and how structured S7 play, the resilience they have, and we saw them make an insane comeback the last time on day 6, and that was ridiculous, because who would have imagined that kind of thing would happen in the hard point? So when it comes to this, putting these 2 teams together and me getting my predictions, I'm going to say 2-1 in favor of S7, because I don't want to write out ECL. I know they've got that grit, I know they've got that resilience, but S7, these guys are pure different.
Yeah, as much as I don't like to agree with you, because you're the king of bad takes, I think this was the one time where I might have to agree with you, because like you did say, we don't want to give a 3-0 to S7, because Eclipse Gaming they've had quite a good show in the season. I think both teams have improved, a lot more than they were last season. Both teams really stepped up from what they played last season. Last season, for me, Eclipse Gaming were just nothing short of being horrible. They were not giving me any sort of games to look forward to. They were being beaten by literally almost everyone. So, but this season, they finally stepped up. They found their footing and they started to look like an actual T1 team. Seriously, on the other hand, man, the players have been really good this season. We've seen Saints and Pain, those two new signings. They've been top notch. They've taken it to a new level, and I think that we have a lot more to expect from them going into the World Champs. Of course, you're talking about even the players over there. Hanks has been phenomenal as usual. He's just been carrying the team. Life as well has stepped up. Well, I wouldn't say Life stepped up, but I'd say the whole composition as a team together, the whole synergy is starting to finally build up, and they're starting to finally, make things work. But ultimately, though, I would also agree with you on a 2-1 win for Series 7. Eclipse Gaming, though, I hope they can change my mind and make this work in their favor. But in the meantime, let's go take a look at the start.
Of course, the two Nigerian team, actually, S7 winning against them in every single start possible is wild. The average score, the maps played, the match wins, the map wins, the total kills, and the KD ratio. Every single start, S7 is better. And they can also say that on paper, S7 is a much better team. 0.96 against the 0.88 stats, 10-1. Although some stats are tied out here. For example, the match wins 3-3, and the maps played. Obviously, they played an equal number of maps, but still, Eclipse Gaming and Sierra 7, this is going to be a matchup, man. A derby, like you did put it.
Yeah, no doubt. I don't think it's going to leave anybody the same after this one. It's going to be very, very close as usual. And it's going to be all down to the wire, all down to the actual wire, and who's going to want it more. But of course, look at those stats still. Look at the map rates. Oh my God. I see a lot of 100% here for Series 7, about 3 of them. And there's not a single 100% win rate here for Eclipse Gaming. On every map they've both played, Series 7 do appear to have the better. So that's the better stats. Apart from Tunisia, where we do see Eclipse Gaming having a 60% win rate, and of course, Series 7 is having a 0% win rate. But other than that, S7 will look a lot better on every single map.
Yep, they do look, man. The stats are saying everything we need to know here. 67% for Coastal, and 100% for Combine, 100% for Fire Range, 100% for Hacienda that we're about to get into. So it's 0% for the other side for Eclipse Gaming because they did lose that one. And well, Eclipse, you have your work cut out for you, man. Show up, show us what you can do against S7, and may the odds ever be in your favor.
This game may they be in your favor. Let's go. We're going to get the party started soon, however. But in the meantime, the best hardpoint players. Is this for the all APS? Wow, the best hardpoint players for the entire APS. We're talking majorly on hardpoint time, if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken. Majorly based off hardpoint time. Keanu has an average OBJ of 2 minutes, man, bro. Now, every day they cook beans, like at least try and eat other balanced diets, bro. There's something called balanced diets, bro. It's not every day beans. Wow. 3-16.
Yeah, our production actually said he only played one match, so it's pretty easy to get that kind of stats if you play one match.
Okay. My bad, gang.
Yeah, Knock actually having 1 minute and 35, a decent time, 34, 33 for 3 players in a row. And now we see the best search and destroy players release, of course. Who else?
Yeah, no doubt. There's no doubt that I saw that one coming from a mile away. The guy has been phenomenal the whole season. I mean, literally topping above even PDX players. Yeah, that is something that Belize is a standout player, and I'm pretty sure the guy is going to do amazing things in the next season, even maybe in the playoffs. But of course, NATO Michael, come on. Unfortunately, no longer in the APS, has been transferred out of NATO, and yeah. 7 Kent, Quiddy, and I only see 2 PDX players. Finally, a start where PDX players are not the dominant breed. I'm so happy. Best control players, wow. Okay. There's so many things that I didn't even know about, guys. Wow. Look at Cypher.
Yeah, it's number 1, man. And also the GOAT himself. The man may not be in the APS anymore, but the man is crumbling the stats here and having us call out his name, but still, Virus on number 3, and I don't see a single PDX player there if I saw that stats correctly. But meanwhile, we do proceed into the hard point on Hacienda. S7 versus ECL. It's game 1. Let us see who's got it in them to take this one home and start out the win, and maybe, just maybe, push themselves up that league standings.
Hardpoint identified.
Maybe is the word. Maybe is the word. It's now we open things up, and that's the end of Hardpoint. Land of battle it is. And the player left the game. They are going to have a reset. Nobody had died, so I'm pretty sure there's no incoming DQs. They are going to quickly go for a map reset. Oh my god, bro. The ancestral wine. They forgot to point, bro.
Yeah, they really should have, man. But look at the bands, though. Hardpoint Summit, Hardpoint Combine,
Stand down.
Such a Destroy Coastal, Such a Destroy Tunisia. Again, nobody likes Combine. Okay, I personally don't like that map, especially that P2, that lab, the claustrophobic hill. They can potentially block you out and maybe make a few 60 out of it. We've seen that kind of strategy happen with Cyclone earlier today. We saw what they did against Strix, and now we see a Hardpoint Summit being banned as well, which I did explain before. I can understand that ban. I said the on firing range, though. I will call it Slums Pro, or maybe you call Slum, because both of them are warbang maps in a sniper's den, but still, man, controller range, they're classic.
Yeah, but the classic map is back. No crossroad strike, and also no standoff. Manji, when it comes to raid, when it comes to control, standoff is an even more classic map for control, because standoff was one of the very first maps, if not the actual first map that we saw control be played in on esports before we got raid and all of them. But it was standoff with the very first ever control map that we played in esports. So yeah, me saying standoff get banned, absolutely understandable. It's a very annoying map. That's the one map where combats are thin. Things turn around easily as hell. So it's never a one-sided map in most cases, especially when both teams are equally matched in terms of skill and gunfight level, like these two teams. But in the meantime, though, I see the Hardpoint is where we're going to kickstart things off. The Lion of the tribe of Judah. That's not him, though, but like we're just referencing that. And we see the Lion there standing at the door, at the gatekeep, waiting for the map to get opened up to these sets of players to go and get their game on and their weapon shooting on. It's course, I mean, the one thing about us that I like is the fact that rotations are a bit far. You see that P2 spot, you have to go all the way to the other side of the map to get P3, and then you have to go all the way back to get P4. It's really, really far apart. So a map like Hacienda, rotations are very important. They're very pivotal to getting the win on a series like this. So if you're S7, the one thing you're going to have in common a lot of the time is make sure you're getting that next hill locked down. If you're Eclipse Gaming as well, the exact same thing. Make sure to get that next hill on time.
Next hill on time, indeed. I do hope they're able to make it work. But speaking of, hills, man, the P2 and the P1 and the P4 are actually the closest hills to each other. But like you did say, you would have to go from the P1, then you move over to the garage P2, then you move over to the warehouse P3, and then you come back all the way to where you literally just passed through P4. And well, yeah, but then I just see a poll made on the chat here for the regular season MVP, and I see Simsy topping the chat. Well, that's a no-brainer, because who wouldn't vote Simsy? The man style cooked and did justice to Strix earlier today in the first match of the day, and now we're in match 3, and of course I am seeing a lot of votes for Sierra 7, 85% to 15%. You can tell that most of the audience want to see Sierra 7 win. But we now start out Hardpoint Hacienda on P1 as rotations will ensue, the gunfight starts and the smokes thrown, and of course the double kill picked up early. Crew 4 that third now getting taken down. Arhin as well, ECL getting put down, but the hill still in their favor.
Hardpoint opens up, because Kevin are going to be fast to get their hands on the hill. 8 at nil point on counting. And if you're Series 7 so far, you've not started War by minutes. Literally P1. Nobody does care about that P1. But taking us back to Champs, the very first map now, an African team ever played on Champs Stage 5 in Call of Duty Mobile was Hacienda, and that was of course Beer Clan back then, and we all know how the P1 started. They got 40 points on P1, and we said, oh my god, yes, Africa has arrived, and yeah, we know how that ended. We didn't even get up to the 100-point mark, if I'm not mistaken. So it's never, such a happy thing to start well on P1 if you can't rotate towards P2. That's going to be where the action starts off, and that's where you might start to get put down. But at the moment, though, Eclipse Gaming are going to have that lead locked in. But now P2 about to open up, and look at that spawns. The Rocks is going to be locked in by ECL, and Driveway is going to be locked in by Series 7. Payne now and learning the hard point time. 1 kill found, trade finds him, and Eclipse Gaming are right in.
Right in indeed. They do have the heal time. P2 now locked in as well. The nade getting thrown out there. Nobody found the smoke as well. And now he's got there. Axe. The next point hand through the smoke there. Not able to find a single value. But look at that side shot. And now Virus with the speed trade finds a double kill there. 0-7 take back the hill. We see them make comebacks like this. And now they're trying to make it work and reenact what they did. And on day 6, 22 to 40. It's 25 seconds. On the hill time, but look at Virus now with the switch blade, finds a double, and now the Hunter sent out now 29 to 40, there's the 40, and Virus keeps styling and to get the triple. Then with the switch blade, and now AY, now X4 walks into that hill. That's 35 to 40, look at 36, 37. They're moving over to that P3, but Eclipse Gaming now wants to rotate first. They send out an angle.
41 and 40 scoreline, as close as it possibly can get. Now they need to go towards the next still though. Rotation's not going to be very important. Look at that mini-map. Who's going to get there first? The answer, it's going to be ECL. They have the better spawn. They have 2 players locked on the hill time. Not going to be influenced. Saints now come behind. The 10 best might be put to work, but how now, Saints? How? He doesn't find a single money with that thing. Barras comes through, death machine, brain spray, checking the wrong corners, and Dan puts him down in Van style. And the Eclipse Gaming, they got there first, but they're not getting any hard point time whatsoever. As Series 7 are still going to lock it down, but I jinxed it. Now they come through. The contest is there. Down of the claw. Find the double. Might make that 3. The brain sprays in the smoke, but no third found. Equalized enough for Uncle K. Formerly known as Daddy Coco. He's chasing. Let's food. What is that chase?
That was funny, man. But look at him climb over that wood, man. And so far now with P3, we do get to 58 to 50 now. S7 in the lead. We saw them not start out so well, but now they're taking things back into their hands. Of course, on Cage trying to find the value on the triple. Finds through. And now Switchblade now weapon for that chaos streak there. 59-59. Eclipse Gaming taking back. And this is the derby that we came to see. The Nigerian we don't go green. It's out there. Roxy will be P4. Reopens now. They start the contest again. S7 really wants to dominate that hill there. Now through the distance live. Finds 3, gets shut down. AY falls as well. 360. Eclipse Gaming the waltz in, and they don't even let them take it because Sparrow will come up from Axe there. The front 5 more value there. Finds one that screw falling. Now Axe falls. Started will find the kill. 64 to 60. It's 40 seconds under a timer. Eclipse Gaming takes back the hill from S7. Just for S7 to take it back all over again. And this is exactly Nigerian mentality and gameplay we came to watch.
67. Make that 70 now. 6-7, 7-3. Series 7 are going to have relocked in however. Eclipse Gaming about to get 6-7 of their own. 64 on the board, and they're trying to get more. They now have a contest coming too. Live saves not today though, but finds a kill. The trade puts him down. Eclipse Gaming are finally going to get to that 6-7 match. Ross, comment in the chat. 73 and 69 though, as both teams are on the 70-point mark and counting. It's literally neck and neck. Nobody's settling for less here. Nobody letting that scoreline get a little bit too far. Rox is done. We need to go back to P1. Open things up once again. Start things once again. Spread is going to come to play, and I think that's going to be I almost said bad Fred White. Take it back. Uncle K able to find a double with that one. Good value for the Predator Mizzle. And now P1 opens up. Eclipse Gaming going to get there first. Now Saint up top. Finds the kill. 10 best value. Gets one more shocker. Finds a double there. 2 players forward. The backstab finds him as he gets put down. But Eclipse Gaming now trying to get to the 100-point mark first. They're going to have that P1 locked in. Live from up top. Value doesn't happen. Trades are going to come through. We're simply finding value. Okay, finds one more. Dad finds one more as well. 76 and 93 is finally Series 7 are going to break into the hard point time. But I jinxed it. They are sent right back out.
That's exactly what we came to see, man. Like I did say before, Eclipse Gaming are trying their best to enter that 100-point mark, but S7 take back the lead all over again. It's P1. And now Section 4 finds a double. They rotate over, rotate through, and rotate from because that is more picked up by Payne with the XM4 89-97. Eclipse Gaming, they only need 3 more points, and maybe this 5 seconds of scrap time will get them that points they need. And yes, it does. They do get it 2 seconds, and that P1 that runs out, and that rotation is over to that P2 on driveway. They come through that driveway and through the lobby, but no way. Eclipse Gaming, they lose that hill to S7, and now they equalize them for 1 game. I just get it back for them, but no, he does not. S7 called Virus, that death machine now through the lobby. He walks through, and now the driveway as well. We see Cool with the one machine there shooting those nades into that driveway hill. And now 102, 104, giving our hand, walks into the death machine, gets shot down immediately by Virus's death machine. And 107, 108, they're getting higher, but life is there with a claw to make it difficult for them. They go in, double picked up, maybe a triple, but a back shot will put him down by Cool. 109, 107, it's super close. We see these two teams contest neck and neck, but who can take it?
Who can't take it? The answer has to come too soon. Tier 7, they're going to have the leader once again knocked in. Equalizer another play. Might get a double there. Might make it 2. Yes, he does. He does climb on the break skills, but they have to lock it down. Making his way towards Rockstar. Making a triple with Equalizer and still looking for a lot more. He's trying to push out that spawn, but it might cost them. Actually, it's not going to cost them because they have to go towards the next hill. It's all down to B3 once again. And look at that mini map. For the second time in a row, Eclipse Gaming are going to get there first. But it doesn't really matter. The last time we saw them get there first, they were not able to materialize it. They were not able to capitalize on it, and they did not get any hardpoint time. And now 134, 110. Eclipse giving it right in there first, but Candy holds it down. Players come 2 stairs. Has finds a kill there. Trade finds him. Tempest gets popped out. Back and forth all the way through. Eclipse Gaming, they're going to lock it down. Sitting now for the contest. Finds the very first kill and clears out that hill. And if you're a Series 7, well. 140 point mark locked in. Staying to the Tempest, over aggressive. He's going to get punished finally. He's going to get shot down there. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, you need to make a break through into the hill. One player falls. That comes in. No trade. He's going to get shot down first. And there's a nade. I just called Die Hard, bro. This boy. Don't call my friend again, Die Hard.
Man, that definitely is something now, isn't it? I did mention him earlier when ASG was playing, but still, nothing too serious there. Nothing too serious. But look at these guys going up against each other. S7 and Eclipse Gaming. Nobody's relenting. Nobody's pulling down. And now only 8 seconds left on that P3. They're gonna have to rotate over to P4. But these guys, they seem to want to still do those TDM because look at that speed rate picks up 2, and now rotations over. S7 they get there first. P4 over Rocks. 159 to 115. ACL playing catch up, and a considerable lead that S7 has gotten. But how much more can they hold on to it? Will ACL find their way back up? But look at that one switchblade from Dad finds Spain 167. They still can't seem to find their way in there. Eclipse Gaming, they break in, but no way. Eclipse Gaming are gonna need more than that to break in there because it's stronghold. It will be, but maybe not. The triple picked up with the XM4, and now can he do it? Can he find 4? It's 3 now. That machine comes out to add more to the time to make it 4, and that is numbers being picked up to make it 5 up ahead. Wreaks havoc and mows them down to make it 6. Oh my goodness! Eclipse Gaming with all that kill, still the entire of the score or get the heal.
Then 171, 124. If you're a Series 7, we've got the lead locked in. That's what matters most in Eclipse Gaming. All that chaos, like he did say, and they did not get the hill time. Still finding anything whatsoever. Scrap time might be there as well. S7 has took a death on that one. Finally, a couple of bullets going to land there, and that's a double PS found. It's going to be RN. Trying to find a lot more value for himself there. Eclipse Gaming. Hopefully, surely they can find a way back here, but now they need to go back to B1 again for the 3rd round of rotations. B1 opens up. Equalizer on Kuke. First value found, and they get a lot more. Things are going to open up once again in their favor. B1 consistently seems to be theirs. They always have the most value there, and Series 7 have to find a way to break it. But now again, it opens up. It's going to be Eclipse Gaming right there first. That finds a kill, do that smoke, finds one more value, might get a double. The answer is a yes there, as the kill for this entirely Eclipse Gaming, as Don hasn't blocked off. And Series 7, can they find a way to open it up once again?
And then the question here, because they really have to. Eclipse Gaming, they're 24 points back, and now they take back the hill there. It's P1 all over again. And only 20 seconds. Make that 19. The pressure from Monkey finds Virus. That's a great one. Now double picked up Hacks. The XM4 178 score mark, close to that 200. Can S7 still find a way to get that 200 point mark there? Eclipse Gaming bringing down their necks because that's exactly what they're doing. 3 more seconds yet, and Eclipse Gaming play for that scrap time, and that's only what they're getting. 1 point out of that. Now it's a double. That's Saints XM4. Actually, it's a sweet play. You find a double, maybe a triple. Yes, it is a triple. And over to driveway, they rotate to S7 already there first. 182. They start in and out. They claw from life, keeping them away and keeping them coming through, coming in, and that's no way you will pass. I am not letting you go. Staying alive. Equalizer and the claw. The operator skills now making the point for the points of S7. 193 to 154 is where we start, and S7 will close on that 200 point mark with a P2.
We've taken the lead.
About to get 200 now. They do. They can't finish it off here, but they can get to that 30-point mark, maybe 220 and counting. So if you see, oh, Pain, what the actual hell? Triple kill foul, mind you, against his former team. He's here, Pain. Now, CR7 Pain. Can't be good. Putting them down in a very bad style. Stays on the 34 kill mark. Pain on 40 and counting. Pain, now mark by me now. It's your former team. Have some respect, for God's sake. Uncle KS4, the 42 kill mark. Both players doing everything for their side. The lost work, probably some may call it. But now we go to speed 3. Series 7, they've got that lead locked in. The Clips in however, they've got to catch up. They've kept things close. They've been neck and neck. But now S7 are finally starting to go and close things off. 220-point mark. 30 more points on the board, and it's going to be all there. The very first map, the Nigerian Derby, all down to this map, and that's the end of hard point. So far, so if it's good, Eclipse going to get there first. Now they hold it down. Can't even let them confide that it's going to win. Life comes through. The 41 kill mark already back for the man. For no more value, it's 220 and 171, but Eclipse given a finally starting to hold it down. The gunfights are being won. Pain now from behind, finds the first kill there. There's a player in-house, a trade comes through, and now they're going to break that hell potentially. But the answer is no. AY for one final C. Now Virus comes through and they clear out that hell. CR7 right back in, and they've gotten a lockdown. Their mission expires. Virus, no value found there. They put him down. Eclipse gaming is still going. They get the retake. Now it's going to be there. Saints from behind. They're going to get thrown. That gets put down again. Sierra freaking 7. They've got the lead, but Eclipse Gaming are starting to catch up.
Trying to catch up, they will do, man. So far, 189 is where they stand, and only 23 more points left for S7 to close things off in their favor and add points and preserve their 100% as the end of record on the start we just saw. But speaking of stats, the numbers will be looking good here in their favor, and ECL are trying their best to make the most out of his death machine. Is P4 on rocks. We've seen them dominate P4 before, and now they just fight. Most of them on low HP are reinforced, and now Cool comes out there with a press of fight 2, and that is 200 point mark against KB will get past. And 277 to 202 before they dominate, they make it work. They close it through for 228 to 204, 38 seconds on that timer, and only 90 more points for S7. Where is the timer? Where is the hell? Eclipse Gaming, you have to get in there, you have to contest, because Pain is there with equalizer to pull you guys down and get all the kill you possibly can, because equalizer is there, and the Spiral and S7 solidifying their dominance, solidifying their win, because only 6 more points left in Eclipse Gaming. No answer, no contest. Where is the contest? Where are the ECL players? Because S7 have taken out point at Sienda.
That's it. GG, it's done and dusted. Eclipse Gaming are going to drop the very fast map. They fought hard. It was grand, but unfortunately, just not going to be that day. Both teams, however, above that 200-point mark. But again, I think I said this before, and I'm going to say it again. It doesn't matter how close the game is. What matters is at the end of the day, what flag is going to be on the hardpoint map. Because in history, the stories you hear are told by the victors, not by both parties. Only the victors get to write the storybook. And right now, Series 7 are writing that story, and it's in their name. The first map claimed out of 3. 252 for however, definitely very close. Eclipse held the bargain. They made sure this derby was an actual derby worth watching. But ultimately, Series 7 are once again going to show why they are the #1 team to come out of Nigeria. In the meantime, look at their stats.
And these stats sure do look amazing over here, because, man, this is 198 near perfect 200 impact for Pain. Of course, 58 bomb dropped, 1 minute 49 seconds, 53 seconds for Saint, almost 2-minute mark, and no single person coming even close to this man. 47 bomb drop for Onk, 45 for Arhen, 177 impact on the man. That death machine really came in clutch, man.
It did come in clutch, but yeah, that's it. And the field of ECL players, I mean, they played over there, though, 3 players above that 1 minute mark. AY, very close to get to there, 56 on the clock for him, but ultimately just not able to make it work for their side. On the side of Series 7, literally every single player, apart from Hawks, on exactly the 1 minute mark and above. We see Saints almost at that 2 minute mark, but everybody did their work, everybody did their bidding. And I mean, Series 7, man, Pain and Saints, those two signings showing why they were signed. Those new additions they've been carrying, and I think Series 7 made the best call ever to bring them. But I mean, playing up against his former club, ECL, and he's doing things to them, man. He's doing things to them that, oh my God, it really hurts to see your former player, playing so well at the top level, and of course, playing against you and performing at his very best. But ultimately, though, that was Hardpoint, and that was Hacienda. Our next map and our next venue for Violent is going to be Fire Range Search and Destroy.
When we saw these two Nigerian teams go up against each other, we saw these two Nigerian teams really show us promise. We saw ECL really try their best, especially Arhen, man. P4 was a stronghold for ECL. P4 was a hill they milked a lot of times, but it just wasn't enough for S7. It just wasn't enough for them as well, for ECL as well. S7 knew how to come through with those upskills just at the right moment when it was needed. Equalizer and the cross simultaneously to keep the boys of ECL away from that P4. That was all it took for them to rack up the points and take Hardpoint Hacienda, preserving their record, their Hardpoint record of 100% victory, man.
Yeah, they don't want to let it sleep, do they now? Do you have it on lockdown? Notice how Tunisia's banned. That's the one map Eclipse Gaming has more win rate than them. And they said, you know what, we're not going to play Tunisia against ECL. And they made sure to put that map on the bans. But in the meantime, Fire Range is our venue. Yet another very, very hardcore map. One of the OG maps in Call of Duty Mobile Esports, and also in the game itself. It's a very old map, and it's a map we all know and we all love very much. Apart from Blackpool, apparently has had some traumatizing events in this particular map. But in the meantime, Fire Range SMD, and of course, when we get there, ready control to cross that bridge. If you're S7, a 3-0 sweep would do you a world of good. And it might even take them somewhere up in the table. I'm not really sure, but I think it might push them to number 3. But if you're Eclipse Gaming, the one thing you want to do is make sure these guys don't claim all 3 points properly. Even start your reverse sweep from this point on.
Yep, it just might, man. It just might. And hopefully ECL show us that Nigerian resilience we were talking about since when the game started. Hopefully they do show us, because we really need to see that. We saw a bit of that in the hard points. We saw it with the literal back and forth, the pull off there. Hey, you do this, I do this. You take the hill, I take the hill. You take you take the lead, I take the lead when it comes to the point. And S7 said, you know what? I've had enough of this. Let's just show who's boss when it comes to this, and that's exactly what they did. One map taken, can they take the remaining 2? Remember, I started person 3. It's a 3-map game, and yeah, 1 map already secured, and S7 already ahead in that league standing. So this is just an extra map win for them. Such a destroyer Fire Range, though. I want to see if ECL are in. ECL that, amongst others, do have what it takes to secure and take a map from S7.
Yeah, we're hoping they do, man. Because like I did say, we've had this fixture a couple times, more than a couple times, and it's always Series 7 coming out on top. We never see CR. Maybe one or two very few hard occasions where they found a way to breeze through, but ultimately no substantial value found. So right now on the map, on a time like this is the one time when Eclipse Gaming have to show that S7 are not the only giants in Nigeria. They are also giants, and they can find a way to trample up on S7, but they have to get the next 2 back-to-back maps. If they lose this series 3-0 Eclipse Gaming, yeah, I don't know. I don't think they ever visit S7 again.
And so far, man, this has been amazing, because I loved the fact that S7, 1, did not disappoint, and 2, ECL is just that team that I've also shown that, hey, we might not have taken the map, but we did put on a show. We did make sure they remembered our performance. And of course, there are people that actually voted for ECL to take that hard point at Hacienda. But man, it just wasn't meant to be, man. It just, S7 were just the better ones in that situation. But then that did not come without a fight. Obviously, we saw that happen. Now the S&D, I am seeing the poll here, 68% to 32%. We still have massive votes in favor of CR7. It's clear what the audience feel like.
Here we go again. Oh shit, here we go again. It's Fire Range, it's such a destroy, and the map be raw, well, not too beautiful, a lot of sand, a couple of palm trees. Is that Banga tree of coconuts, guys? I think that's coconuts, bro. I think that's Banga. I don't know, Sha. Anyway, we're starting the game here, And if you're a Series 7, you might as well take that lead 2-0 up in the series. Well, if you're a Clears Gaming, this is where you start to tie things up.
Yep, this is where you make it a 1-1. And hopefully you settle things out though in the game 3 because you really have to. But still, man, this is absolutely looking amazing. This is peak. This is peak and peak. It is it is amazing, man. It is amazing. I gotta come out and say this. But now we're back to the map, and I am looking forward to see what this is like, really. I am looking forward to this because this is going to be a hell of a game between both these teams. Because man, geez, this is amazing. S7 have put on the show. Can they do that again? Can they do that again in control rate? And of course, look at the bands. We have S&D on Tunisia band. I like that map. That's a decent World Bank map. And also another Snipers Den. And also Search and Destroy on Coastal. Now that's an interesting one. I've not seen that map in a while being played. And yeah, it's okay. It can work. It can work. Search and Destroy firing range is okay. Just watch out for your heads when you run through walls.
Yeah, watch out for your warhead. Especially if you're in trailer, bro. Be very careful. If you're in A-Long, I pity you. If you're in Woods, makes it worse. Imagine being in a building called Woods in fire range. It's literally paper. You're going to get wall back every angle. But here we go, finally. The game kicks off, the game starts. It's Series 7, it's a Clears game, and it's all down to this one. Who is going to claim that second map? Is it S7 for a lead or a Clears game for a tie? And action already started, it's a 3v4.
3v4 we just stand, and S7 so far they do pick up one. That's a great way to start things out here. And now that's another dark horse. So the dark horse himself taking out hack. That can be good hacks. Taken out by Crew. It's a 2v3, and S7 have the numbers advantage here. And it's Crew who's there, AY as well, both of them. And they clutch the situation here. They see the man. Oh, no single value picked up. Oh my goodness. The vision, it was there. The pixels were there, but no value picked up there. Now 3v2 is where we still are. They take things slow. The bomb already planted here, but S7, no time to waste. They play objective as well, as you should. And ECL's got only 35 seconds for a defuse.
Not time barely, I would say. Crew with the kill. Sainz gets put down, so now it's 2v2. Numbers a tight job. It's Virus and this pain. The bomb already didn't get planted, so you've got to get the fuse. Crew, come on. Let's put down. Now it's all down to AY in the 1v2. He's going to get sprayed out there. Call out are going to get given. AY now on top 10. Second is it down, trying to go to a straight up, but he's going to get sprayed mid-map. Of course, he's going to get put down. Virus, the captain, shots him down. Series 7 with a very fast round. 1-0 up in Search and Destroy firing range.
That's where we just start things out here now, don't we? So far, things are looking really good. If you are Series 7, things are looking good. You started out the hard points in your favor and also the SND in your favor. But if you're ECL though, don't let this get to you. The Nate are thrown and now they're in trailer. Look at that with that SKS for Crew first because it takes down Pain. And now Crew, I don't get it done with the smoke, man. The smoke obstructed his vision. And so far, they do make a way there on K. Dad, come on, they know life is prone down there, but do they know though, outside the trailer, if they can just take a peek? But then that wouldn't be wise though. Life is with that sniper. 5v5, numbers are still tied here. They are taking things slow. The nades are thrown. R there with that R9. Waiting for it. Patience might just be there, but life finds Crew and it counter snipe. Warbang assisted. Shots. 4v5. 4v4 rather is where we stand. And now look at that SKS, but not able to find the value though. They are taking things slow here. And 4v4 is still where we stand then.
4 players on both sides left standing, so it's a lot of time on the clock still, but the bomber has to go down eventually, doesn't it now? I thought to them might do, but they're not really close enough to go and make that happen, so A-Long push now for the boys in yellow. So 7 having a full 4-1-8, A-Long push. Okay, now one player backs it down to watch the flank, but 3 players make their way through. RN might get the info being given now. The bomb about to get planted. Uncle K sees the leg there, confirms the kill, and now they know. Live finds a trade there. Now the hit fire, 1 kill fall. Trade finds them, the back and forth, but it's a 1v2 somehow. Eclipse Gaming are still not going to have lives. The bomb already hasn't put down, so if you're AY, you've got to get a defuse. And there's not a lot of time on that clock. Actually, it wasn't put down. I take that back. The bomb was not planted, but now it's going to get planted. So the timer gets reset to 44 seconds on the clock. So if you're AY, you need to get a defuse in 44, and hopefully you have to find a way to get around 2 players.
Hopefully he can. Because there is a trailer, AY. Come on, the 1v2 here. We do have AY. Don't want to walk into this one. There's a player on the left side. And look at them see him come. And they put him down. No time wasted at all. And man, this is amazing. This is S7 getting 2 back-to-back rounds and ECL waiting the outcome.
They have the bomb.
Yeah, but couple very good question there. What's happening to them, Risky? I need to know as well because they've not started well. The hard point was way more closer than I expected, and I thought surely they might have won it. But S&D so far, quite a different story being told. As it's all S7 all the way. They just dominated the map. They winning the gunfight there, having better map awareness, better map placement as well. And if you're a clear game, and this is not the style that you wanted, that now trying to go through, trying to go bottom there, but it's got to be flawless or through that mid map if you want to make anything work. Axe just holding it down. Good sport to hold. 0-7 now. They're going to go for the plant. Barros has the bomb picked up. Dad sees him, but now they know exactly where Dad is. So the info's going to get given out. So they now need to watch their front and potentially their back because there's a flank coming. There's 2 players trying to get the flank to work. But of course, Axe is waiting in the house for anybody who makes their way to the jungle. He might get them down. Dad now looking for the wall bangs, but still no value found. The bomb has been planted.
Bomb has been planted, and man, so far things are looking good. That falls, oh my goodness, the bomb already planted there. That's 20 seconds on that timer for them to go for a defuse. But then our head might want to go big, but then taking out immediately. Crew falls, and that is S7 taking 3 back-to-back rounds in a row. For that big.
Yeah, to be honest, my God, if you're ACO, I don't know what's happening. What exactly is what was the answer you want to give to us right now? 3 back-to-back rounds of Series 7. They're dominating. They're absolutely thrashing you. And this is the Nigerian derby. How do you respond? Round 4 balls to loading. Just loaded now. Later being thrown. No value found. Almost gets a window pick there, but ping! Perfect late throw. Fighter in. Shots him down. And with 5v4, the Clips Gaming don't have numbers to work with. If you're Series 7, that is good. That is good news. Corner, sniper in hand. Through the smoke. No value found. Live. They make a full A push now trying to get the plant here. They might make it work, but Uncle K trying to go all the way towards Woods here. Maybe a flank. That might work, but Crow finds the kill. That gets put down. Uncle K. There's a player on top Woods, but I don't think he knows. I really doubt it. He's going to go through A long. This might work. He might catch 1 or 2 players off guard. He sees Varus on the plant. Oh my God! Freaking proper timing! That is experience at his speed. Fights a double with the trade. Finds him though. But the bomb already did get planted, didn't it? Did it get planted?
Yeah, it already did.
Now look at AY, only a double. AY picks up a double. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
ECL somehow in the midst of all still find their way for a defuse and get 1 round for themselves. Clutch a 2v1. And what the heck did I just see, man? ECL. Damn.
Yeah, that was a plant, by the way. They planted the bomb and I thought it didn't. And wow, 1v6 from AY. This guy is not joking about here. Able to get that done and dusted. Now we go against 1-5. ECL finally get the first round of the day and they're looking for a lot more. Here we go. Very fast action phase there. I really fast a double. Double did it get out? Triple! Trade fights him, puts him down. But now the numbers again is a 2v2. Numbers are tied up. This is still anybody that's in the round. So far, 1 of 3, 2v2. Satan has the last man standing. Can they make it work? Can they make it work?
That's the question now. 2v3 is the situation here. S7. Wait for it. He's going for a wall bank, but it's not able to find it there. But then, snipe crew. Put it back at the angle. The man is jumping up, but you don't want to get a haircut or a counter snipe. So you better be careful with that movement there. The bomb picked up. Now you're planted. Take it slow. Hacks is there, rotating over. Might want to go for that B bomb plant because we see Saint and Hacks make their way over. They enter into that warehouse through, go to that bomb side. They be getting that plant in. They are trying to get the bomb planted here. The bomb currently being planted. And S7 finally get that bomb planted. And of course, the location has been given away, and the boys of Eclipse Gaming will make their way towards that B bomb side because they know where they are. But then we see one player defending that bomb, and cool, make it quick, make it subtle, because this might just be the moment. They know you're there. The nate's being thrown out first. That's a good move. And on the other side, they take it back. They see them first, and Axe put down 2 players. Cool and AY falls, and S7 a complete bait. They pull them through and take them down. S7 secure that round.
Yeah, 1-4. 7 right back again. They've always been in the lead, yes, but They're right back to getting rounds 1. Round 6 loads in, and S7 on the back, on the front foot. The Clears Gaming is still on the back foot here. This can't be good for them. Cool with a sniper in hand. Goes mid-map, no value found, rotates back to A-long now, trying to get the value, but AY wall bangs! A lot of hitmarkers didn't get a foul, but not the confirmation of the kills there, so he does know where they are, but now they are going to have to reposition no whatever. Cool with a sniper in hand, still looking for the first value. So far, 5v5 and no first bloods.
Yep. The first bloods, but you might have just jinxed it, man, because look at that consistent snipe from Crow. The man is trying his best for one. At least one, but a counter snipe from life, and this is exactly what happens when you scope out too long in an S&D. Then for 5v4, they don't have numbers. SKS with a back shot takes some pain, and now on Get and Virus, and it's a Taliban. Hey, finds a double with that PKM. Man is finding a triple, maybe a triple. He sees one in trailer. 3v1, it's live 1v3 from his POV. Can he clutch it? Put it back to the get from K. That's a triple kill with a PKM in that round alone.
Ah, my God, EY, the last blue out. 2-4. Should not make our way to round 7. Series 7 though, they've got the lead locked in, but now they start to let the Clears get a little bit too comfortable. That might be very regrettable if they don't start to make sure they once again show that they are better on the map. Fights have not been flipped out yet though, but it's going to be flipped out in the next 2 rounds, of course, but in the meantime, Series 7 are still attacking, Eclipse Gaming are still defending. Now we go towards what Elon push, and all 5 players are going to go to jungle, rather, I take that back, they're going to go to jungle. Everybody goes to, that finds a double there, that finds to the air with the final blow, and what the hell was that?
That was ridiculous, man. SKS, the rescue, triple kill found early, and that was ECL biting back. 3-4 is where we stand. And of course, we do keep moving, and now 5v5, numbers are preserved, round 8. We do get into the nades, a lot of nades being thrown, oh my goodness, that is a lot of nades. But no single value foul, but the numbers drop like flies, oh my goodness, fastest round in the S&D, because that was barely a minute. ECL lose that one, and S7, oh. What am I even saying? The round was so fast that I did not even realize that it was actually ECL that actually took that one. That was crazy. That was ridiculous. ECL, what are these guys on now? They didn't find AY. That's the first blood drawn, and now live adds another add to the tally. And that is 2 players down, 3-5. ECL, can you make it 5-4? Can you make it 5-4? S7, the ones defusing, ECL, the ones planting the bomb. The side has been flipped, and now the bomb has not been picked up. The bomb is dropped, and so far 3v5. S7 have no advantage, but now life gets taken out. Who finds him? That's 1 kill. That's one way to start things out if you're not even up the numbers here. But then R9, let's go ahead and check. And maybe Crew fight has as a double kill in this round alone. Unofficial 3v3. Numbers are outside there, over to the A side. They're trying to make it work. They're trying to do something here. Now they're going for that bomb plant. They go for the bomb plant. They plant the bomb. And now they're going to have to go for that defuse in 38 seconds if you're S7. But they're close to that A side. And they know that those players aren't far off. You can't afford to take things too hastily. You can't afford to be hasty with your decision making. You have to make this really closely, and you have to make this really subtly. But then they might come out there. They're waiting for you. Of course, it's going to be a place, and of course, they do find one and out. Oh my goodness, what the heck was that double? That was a double kill, and every time with the spikers, you come through and one tap. Cool, maybe a double, But look at the man. Oh, there is no even need for that because if anyone did that, mate, if anyone did, guy. S7, man.
That was a smart play. That was a good defuse there. Really smart play. Cool almost blocked there. But I mean, the distraction, just enough time to get that, ninja defuse in place. And S7 are going to gain that round. They can get lead. But Eclipse Gaming are too close now. They're dangerously close. K finds a kill. A Rain finds 1. It's a 4v3. 45 other. I think that backhand finds 1 with a wall bank. Okay, gets punished there. And the one thing about fighting range, man, it's annoying. It's really annoying. A lot of wall bang was supposed to go and get found. And so far, EY falls. Series 7 have numbers locked in. I think I lied. It's a 2v1. 2v2 rather. But Cruz takes Kyle shot up and life puts him down as well. 1v1. It's all down to one piece now. Arvin with the R9 does not fail. Finds the first hit marker, slides out again, finds the last blow, deals it, and 5 and 5. We're back on par once again, all the way to round 11. Eclipse Gaming yet to get their hands on the lead for the first time, but I think this might be the round.
We got the bomb.
Man, this is literally what we knew would happen with these Nigerian teams, because we know that they can do this. We know they can make this work. We know that both of these teams have the potential to take the game, because at this point it's literally anybody's game. You know, you can't exactly say one team has the edge, because you can say S7, but then they lost the lead. You can say Eclipse Gaming, but then they caught up. So this is a game that can't be anyone's really. But now PKM is trying to go for that war bank. I know that isn't a war, that is paper, and still go for it, wait for it. Patience will matter. Life just sees that single pixel, but it's not able to react fast on time. And Life, if you're going for one, he just needs that angle, but Axe finds that. The wallbang comes through, the bomb already planted there by Eclipse Gaming, and now 5v4 is where we stand.
I don't know, whoever's wallbang you like that, Alpha, you know they reload your gun. Waiting. I'm angry, like, bruh, come on. 5-5, the crew finds the kill. Aaron finds one more as well. Like I did say, this might be the round to get a lead, and I did prophesy. I'm a prophet. My name is Elijah. Let's go. 4v2. Pain and Live, the last 2 players standing. They're going to prove me wrong. Pain, SKS in hand. Crew takes out Live, so it's all down to a 1v4 and all down to the man playing. The new signing from Eclipse Gaming against his former team. Can he put 4 of his former teammates down? Can he find the kill there? Behind the bunker really comes. Can find the backstab. And for the very first time on S&D fighting range, Eclipse Gaming are going to get their hands on the lead.
Hands on the lead, exactly how you put it out there, man. Things are looking really solid for them, man. But so far, this is exactly what we came here to see. Look at those states being thrown, those smoke bombs being thrown, but still they are in. My walk into this one, that's 1 down, that's 2 down, and maybe 3. He comes out there, but he gets shot down by Live. 5v3, make that a 2v4, because now the snipe from crew, and of course start planting the bomb. ECL don't want to take any chances here to go for the TDM. It's only 43 seconds left for S7 to get that defuse in. 4v2, it's only 2 players left. You know, Axe, PKM, scopes out, waiting for that chance, maybe a potential wall bang, but it's gonna be careful. That bomb is already counting down against them. 29 seconds. Side shots coming, crew walking into this one, and a back shot. Oh my goodness, from Axe, but crew takes that one. Monkey falls, Axe falls, and now crew falls, and now only 1 player for S7 is left. And Eclipse Gaming might just take this one in the back there. Clay, AY walks in there. He sees them, SKS there. Not able to find the value. Hayden will fall, and that is ECL. 2 round cushions in their favor.
Yeah, the S&D just might be theirs. It just might be theirs with the claiming. They started this journey for 1,000 miles, and they've taken a lot of steps, approximately 7,000, haven't they now? 3 more rounds and they close it off, and let's get the DFS map in the series, which might be ultimately the road to a reverse trip. If you're Series 7, this is where things start to get a little bit weakened now. Pay now, watching that A-long, the SKS in hand, there's not find a single value. Then getting his marker, the info is going to get given out. If you're Eclipse Gaming, all 5 players, all 4 players want to push it together, that might not be the best call. And I did, I lied. He lied. Look, the numbers go. It's a 4v1. It's all down to Ping. He's in a very basketball. Fight to kill. But they put him down in instant trade. 8 and 5. 1 more round. Then they clear S&D on fighting range. Who would have thought?
Indeed. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought that ECL still has it in them? Who would have thought that this team can potentially take it home? But then let us see how it goes, because these guys, S7, 1 more round. Can you still hold it out and win this?
Ooh, doesn't miss that single wallbang shot, and oh my goodness, I almost thought he was gonna miss it, but then Justin isn't able to find the double. Will get put down, and now they've got the numbers there to tally. They've got the numbers to take it, and also the objective in their favor. The bomb has already been planted. Now 35 seconds on that timer. 3v4 where we stand, and of course Eclipse Gaming. Yeah, we don't work it out there. Back into the game now. Pain, SKS moving really slowly, and Hacks move for. That's 2 players left, 2v4. Now, bomb counting down. That's 1 player taking down, of course. 1 player left, and that is all. Eclipse Gaming take S&D.
Yeah, production was a little bit too fast there. You guys saw it, right? We all saw it, Abby. He was so sure they had won the round, and he was like, yeah, put the fans in the bag, let's go. And then, they haven't won. Oh, sorry. He came back and then they won, and he's like, okay, yeah, I can do it now. 9-5 is the scoreline. And of course, the Clips Gaming are going to be the victors on the map. They finally tell a story and they put their tails, they saw it by the net to go and put on the armor of Series 7. But I mean, this is it, guys. This is why it's a Nigerian derby. We wanted it to be neck and neck. We wanted it to be back and forth, close literally till the very final map. And that's exactly what we're getting. We're getting our money's worth. It's all down to control and it's all down to raid. But in the meantime, look at those stats.
Man, these stats are convincing and also telling you something that both these teams actually put in the effort and tried. ECL 9-5, what a comeback. We saw S7 start things out so well, and now we see ECL take it in their favor. 16 bomb drop for Crew and Arhin at the same time. And of course, on the other side, Axe with 13, 130 impact for Axe, Payne with 110 impact. And on the other side again, 157, Arhin and Crew, basically both of them carrying the team.
I mean, basically, bro, Arhin Sniper, I'm sorry, for Crew Sniper, rather, he was just all over the place. And Arhin's R9, those two players doing a lot of their side and making sure no matter what happens, they're going to be victorious on the day. Dad, however, falling short on the day, only the 8-kill mark and in leg as well. Not really the best start for a player like that. K finding value, AY finding a 10-kill mark as well. On the side of Series 7, Hacks leaving off his name, but unfortunately everybody else falling short, and our captain Virus not quite able to get anywhere, or near a good KD. That's literally less than 0.50k. Then that is not good. But in the meantime, SMB's done and dusted. Series 7 started the game so well. They were 4-1 up, and then we saw a 9-5. How do I extend that to my kids? I've got no idea. But that's it for Search and Destroy, and that is it for our map 2 on Firing Range. And now the venue for our next chaotic violence is going to be Control, and it's going to be on a map called Raid. The last time we saw Raid, probably I think match day 6, it was an absolute chaos ground, and I think once again it's going to be chaotic. It's a very beautiful map, mind you, because the Lamborghini and the Ferrari's there, but it's a really beautiful map. And of course, I'm looking forward to seeing who is going to claim the series on the day. Right now they're tied up, and this is a little tiebreaker for who's going to clock in and finish the league in the top 4.
Wow, I don't even know who to even give it to at this point, because ECL surprised me in the Control. ECL surprised me in the S&D rather. And in the hard point, S7 performed according to expectations. And now you can't even tell who's going to take control of it. That's the thing. You can't even tell. At this point, let us see how this goes, man. Let us see how this goes. But then we do start round 1 on Control. And of course, the gunfights and the life counts will be 30-30. And on the capturing side will be the boys of Sierra 7. And on the defensive side will be Eclipse Gaming. Round 1. Let's go, man.
Yeah, if you're a 7, you're on the attack, that's one vital thing. Get the captures, get the ticks locked in, close that cloak. The B flag is what they all invest everything into, and so far they've got one tick locked in AY, trying to get the kill there off the grass, find to kill. Martin Mickey have fought a contest. I think they want to do that, but it's not really working. Saints finds a double, and CR7 are pushing right into their spawns here, but unfortunately though, they're not going to let that happen, but they are going to get a flag capture, and ultimately that's what matters most. They have got the B flag capture, the time is going to get extended all the way to a gracious 2-minute mark. So if you're Eclipse Gaming, there's a lot of time on the clock and you have less lives. How do you defend A now?
Yeah, that's the question. How do you defend A? 22-16 here. They only have 1 here, but seriously, things are going well. Honestly, I gotta commend these guys. S7 are still hanging in there, but Hacks double pred picked up. And so far, losing that S&D must have dealt a blow to the team psychology, but I want to hear what their call-outs are like as we go for a listening for S7.
Kitchen. Coco behind you. Kitchen. Money room. Oh, they got me. Poo. One poo.
Let's go. Push it.
Nah, he'll be here.
Push it, please.
Enemy taking Alpha.
Unnecessary ticker.
Yeah.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, I don't know why they're telling Aaron to push in the 1v13 shower. Okay. I don't think that is good. I don't think he can push, but okay, win comes, I suppose. Win comes, I guess, but 30v30 round 2 loads in black.
He said, I don't know where the money is gone. Let's go. Yeah, true, man. Round 2, man. 27 to 26. And of course, 27 to 25. This SK is really getting those kills for that now, isn't it? But then we do see S7 there taking the first round in their favor, and Eclipse Gaming trying to make sure they get those captures in. 1 tick locked in on the B flag, and almost 2 tick locked on the B flag. But look at that triple kill, man. Oh my goodness. That switchblade is really doing justice for the boys of S7. But then Saint now whips out that Tempest there. He's charged up his operator skills. Thanks to those skills, he racked up 19 lives count left for the boys of Eclipse Gaming, and now the death machine through their flanks. It's going to be Virus, but that runs out quickly. Now Sparrow in hand, it's got that available axe. Seems like you want to time that perfectly. Get put down by Crew with the straight rate, 15 to 21. 1 tick locked in on the B, but that's all they have right now. Eclipse Gaming are still playing catch up.
Yeah, can somebody please start down to start spamming stickers and chats on my WhatsApp? If you guys want, you don't do now. Please leave my DMs, bro. I will literally block you, bro. God. In the meantime, 13v17, the Annihilate popped out. Play now. Oh my god, a double see that smirk. That was nasty. Right now, if you're Series 7, you do somehow have the live count locked in. The B flag, sorry for ECO. 2 ticks locked in, you're not in the tunnel come through. You might as well close it off, you're on control. I mean, don't forget, it's all down to control here for a tiebreaker. And they claim maybe I don't think they seem to remember that they have to win control if they want to make the reverse swim happen. Because right now, they have no more response. They've been absolutely outgone, outplayed, out-strategized, out-skilled, out everything in a 3v12 with no more lives whatsoever. And Sierra 7 are being dominant on control rate.
Dominant is the word to use here, because now only one, as I go and say it, they take down that final player. Yeah, being Dad himself, and yeah, that's 2-0 in favor of Sierra 7. And now they will switch sides. Sierra 7 being the ones on the capturing, and Eclipse Gaming on the defensive. But man, it's been wonderful being a team that's taken 2 rounds in control so far, and they must be happy that they have taken 2 rounds. Of course, I want to know what it's like and hear it for myself as we go for a listening for Sierra 7.
One machine. I think I need to stop him this time. I need it.
Well, I'll spawn, bedroom, bottom bedroom. It's super weak. Let's go, B, let's go.
The one is on God.
One is What are they? What are they? There's one in basketball.
Yeah, one more, 2 basket. I push up B like
one
that.
Is going Z, guys. One is red. He's dead.
One in bar.
I'll join you on B.
Nice. So on you,
inside B now. Go cap it now.
I got so one is top.
I'm on B. There's one on the stairs. Laundry stairs.
2 money room.
I'm flash up.
Laundry stairs.
One
Outer dead.
I'm popping the best sniper.
Tempest dead on B. Protect me. Push my stairs. Watch my stairs.
Basket.
Push up.
Dead on B.
Easy win, boys.
Go on basket.
We've taken the lead. Lost that.
Man, I heard that. I heard that last statement in the call-outs where someone said easy win, boys. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was live. That was live. Easy win, boys. Wow. Yeah. Wow. So after all the hype that we gave them on after the SD, we thought, Elite Control is going to be close, or they might even get the reverse sweep. The only thing that gets swept right now was Eclipse Gaming being swept under the rug. That was demolition. That was annihilation. That was demoralizing. It was insane. Sierra 7 are going to send a player off with the essence because he's like, nah, I did so poorly. I can't even stand to be on the stats page. That is, in my opinion, I don't know who left, but that is the poorest thing to do as a pro player. And yeah, I'm attacking you. Call me out, bro. Like, why would you leave the stats page because you played bad? Don't, bruh. Don't vex me, man. Bruh.
Well, the S&D most likely ECL got their motivation there, but I don't know what happened in the control. It was just a complete one-sided game, and look at all the stats. The stats tell you everything you need to know, but still, not a single player on ECL hitting the 80-point impact. And on the other side, everybody above the 100 impact on the side of S7. The lowest kills being 15, and well, yeah, that's just it, man. GG's to S7. They won the control, they won the series, and of course, they got more points.
Yeah, no doubt they got more points. So they stayed number 4, except the table has something interesting in mind for us. So when we go and see it, but in the meantime, though, control is done, and you just saw that. You can see how confident the comp sounded. He was like, "Oh yeah, don't worry, easy game. Life was so sure about that." And the Clips Gaming just had nothing whatsoever to show on the control fixture. As it's going to be CR7 just dominating. And once again, the W is done. And Nigerian Jollof, once again, is better than Ghana Jollof. Because apparently, ECO has a Ghanaian player. And yeah, this was a literal Nigeria versus Ghana, in my opinion. And Nigeria, as usual, has the better Jollof price. Even though I'm a Nigerian, I still like the Jollof better for sure. But in the meantime, though, that's it for game 3. And we are heading to our final game of the season in the league phase. Not the whole season of the APF Season 2, but our final game of the league phase before playoffs are going to ensue or start next week. Paradox Gaming up against Nova Gaming for our main event.
Well, you say main event, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people were looking forward to that NATO ASG on. And which ended in the...
Don't remind me, bro. Move on, bro.
But still, man, PDX, Nova, I'm pretty sure they're going to show us something worth watching because these two teams are amazing teams on their own. They are teams that have shown us great. They are teams that have convinced us. They are teams that have actually... PDX being number 2 right now, I'm pretty sure they're not going to stay there for long because that is what they will end things off here. Well, let us see, though. Cyclone already got 3 wins. Can PDX maintain their 3 wins? Can Nova show us something different? We see Cyclone made PDX drop a map. Can Nova do that?
No, they didn't make them drop a map. They made them drop 2 maps when they won the series. Cyclone won the series fair and square. But also for context, these are the 2 grand finalists for last season. Our very first grand finalists for the African Pro Series Season 1 were PDX and the boys of Nova, even though formerly known as Mashada, the boys of Nova Gaming. These are our 2 grand finalists of the African Pro Series Season 1 as they come to battle it out in the league phase for the first time in Matrix 7. And of course, this is all for glory, all for God. The last time these 2 teams met in a best of 5, was it best of 5, best of 7? Doctor, please remind me, was it a best of 7 or best of, I think it was a best of 7. Oh, he was it 5? I'm not really sure. Oh, yeah, it was a best of 7. Yeah, it was a best of 7. And they had to go all the way to match 7, where PDX won the whole thing 4-3. But the way they won it was disgustingly annoying because Nova Gaming was supposed to get that map won in an S&D round. The literal last S&D round, they went all the overtimes. And then it was a 2v1. But unfortunately, yeah, PDX were able to win that 2v1 because 2 players decided, you know what, we are going to use our punching glove instead of our gun. So Nova Gaming, they have a redemption arc to go and lead through, but can they shut down PDX, who, mind you, are not happy after they lost a series last week up against Cyclone?
Definitely, man. They are not happy with that right now. And if you are Nova Gaming, well, this is your chance to actually make a statement. You were a finalist in the APS Season 1. Can you somehow still make something, make a statement for yourself or get some map for yourself? PDX aren't an easy team, though, because they have had a flawless record up until they met Cyclone, and now they have met you. Will you make a statement as well for yourself and solidify your name in the league standings? Well, to be fair, this is the final day, day 7, and after today, it's going to be playoffs. So whatever the scoreline is, I'm pretty sure the league standings are not going to change.
Yeah, I don't think so. I doubt it. I do doubt it. So, except maybe PDX could go and lose it 6-0. But yeah, anyway, that is not something I think is going to happen on the day. Another game in however, they need to make sure they win the series because that's something a lot of the fans, a lot of the viewers are going to be counting on. They need to win the series. They need to show that PDX, Cyclone already showed, there are, links in the armor of PDX, and we've found it, we've seen it, and we have shown it to the world. And can Nova capitalize on that same thing and probably do the exact same thing? Follow in their big brother's footsteps, Cyclone, or PDX just a little bit too good for the Nova roster? What do you think?
Yeah, Nova looking really good, man. PDX as well. They've got, I don't even need to emphasize on that a lot of times, but still, Nova as well. They've also got good players there, man. They've got impressive players. They've got impressive KDs. They've got impressive stats. Players individually and as a team collectively, this team has been an impressive team, man. And also, we've seen how they handled other teams when they were matched up against each other, the likes of NATO, the likes of ASG, and so on, right? I could keep going. And now they have finally met the top dog, in quotes. And PDX is not your run of the mill team where you just come, take your 3 map wins and go. PDX is a team that will actually give you a run for your money and potentially make you drop the 3 maps. But with that being said, man, I want to see what the maps outcomes are going to be. But yeah, I want to put you on the spot now. I know you're most likely going to say PDX, but you've seen PDX drop 2 maps against Cyclone. What is the scoreline going to look like right now, in your opinion?
Well, yeah, that's a very tough one. But I still think it's going to be a PDX clean sweep. Maybe not clean sweep, probably a 2-1, but very likely that it's going to be a 3-0 because, yeah, I don't think Nova have given me what I expected for. The Nova I saw I was going to see coming into this season, I was so sure they were probably going to be number 1 or number 2. That was my mind. That was all I had in mind. I thought they were going to be number 1 or number 2, at least number 2 in the league. Right now, see them number 3 at us in match week 7. I just don't know. I think they fall in my hand by a lot. And yeah, I don't know. PDX just looked a lot better this season than them. And as much as I don't want to say 3-0, but I think it's either a 3-0 or a 2-1. But Nova are definitely not getting that revenge today, man. Not today.
Well, I do. I personally also think PDX, man. But I want to give Nova the benefit of the doubt and say 2-1 in terms of the series outcome. I want to give Nova 1 because I know Nova is a team that might not be number 1 or number 2 or may not be the giant slayers that you expected them to be, like they were in the African Pro Series Season 1 when we were formerly called Mashada. But still, I still believe that these guys might have a little bit of an unpredictability factor in them, like Cyclone, and show us something, maybe at least make PDX drop a map or 2. Because if you remember correctly, in the APS Season 1, the moment Trinity made PDX drop map, Cyclone did theirs. And it was like, wait, what is going on? Why is PDX dropping maps? This is not normal. This is against the matrix. So I don't know if Nova's got it in them because they made it to the finals. This is a team that they made it to the finals in the APS Season 1 when we were called Mashada and when they had different roster. And now I don't know if this new roster can do it though. We'll see. And of course, it starts out on Hardpoint Combine.
Yeah, we'll see, guys. We're going to find out together. And yeah, 3 maps. All 3 maps have to go and be played. We just saw a Derby come through where, listen, it wasn't a 3-0 sweep. Philips Gaming actually were able to go and get that 1 map, which was very important to them. And of course, I think for Nova as well, that's the one thing they have to focus on. Probably getting a map, and if you can't afford to get the clean sweep up against PDX right now, it's going to be very tainting for your morals going into the playoff phase, where of course they have already qualified for playoffs. So I mean, no matter what happens today, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things because all these 6 teams are already in the playoffs, and then that is what really matters. That is where we find out who's our main champions. Right now, Cyclone are sitting pretty at number 1, but they are not the champions of the African Pro Series. They still have to go to playoffs, and they still have to go to the grand finals and win the grand finals if they want to claim that title and that throne. But of course, in the meantime, though, now we're looking forward to seeing one of our biggest matches yet in the African Pro Season 2, and it's our very final game as well for the final game week match, week 7, and I'm excited for this. Who knows, maybe PDX might pull up a charisma, pull him out of the dust, out of the mud, but I don't think that's going to happen. Little man still has exams. But in the meantime, though, the beautiful man we rose in, Harpoon combined, PDX and Nova Gaming, take it away, Black.
The map that started it all is not the map to end it all for the league phase. It's Hardpoint combined, very final map we get to see before it all ends. And it's going to be the playoffs, guys. Well, PDX, Nova Gaming, can they still put something out there? Can they still put a performance watching? And we're back to the maps, but then it looks like a lobby reset. They have to do the ritual, like I would say. But so far, things are already heated when you see these two teams. You know that this game is going to be what watching, what casting, and what modding. If you're a game mod or whatever you are, whatever role you're playing in the tournament, you know this is going to be worth your time, because at points on Combine, Search and Destroy on Slums, and Control on Raid, those 3 maps, we're definitely going to see action worth our time.
No doubt, no arguments either that whatsoever. We're definitely going to get a game worthy of being on the big screen. If you're watching this on your phone right now, you might want to connect your phone to your TV so you can enjoy it in 4K mode. At least if you're not like Jerry that has a 480 pixel TV. How Jerry is living like a life, but anyways, combine Hardpoint's kickstart things off. Don't forget that Slum S&D, and of course, to round things up, we make our way to Raid Control one more time. But I mean, combine Hardpoint, this is a map that I would say these both teams are really good at, but I can see the Hacienda the band, the Summit band. I am not surprised. Those are 2 maps where these both teams, I mean, they can be very troublesome. Particularly on Summit, PDX have a very, very solid Summit map. Nova, on the other hand, I think PDX have a good Hacienda, but that's also the one map where they got traumatized. This set of players got traumatized in the World Champ, so fair enough. But in the meantime, though, combine Hardpoint for the start. So who's going to go and get that win first?
That's exactly what I can't wait to see, man. I can't wait to see it. And of course, we do start things out. And finally, let's lock in, Carl, because this is about to go down. And yes, it does. As P1, we start off here, and the gunfights will be thrown. PDX, they lock in, and they take the hill, and they start things out. But Nova are no slouch. They take back the hill, and PDX take it back again. And this is exactly the back and forth that we saw.
Yeah, 2-2. Not find to double there. Trade fights in, puts in down. PDX, like you did say, the match we wanted was a close one, a back and forth, an absolute bout of a game. And trade fights been exactly that. They're on the 4-kill mark. Do that smoke. Looking for more values. Finds another one there. Help comes to someone. Ken steals that one. Movement. Oh my freaking god! But no value foul. Nova are not getting the Hardpoint time, and now they do. They break right in. 8-5 so far. B1. Not a lot of value found for either side, but they found a not value to start the game so far with. And 15 more seconds on scrap to go. And Nova look like they want to get him, lock it down. But mind you, rotations are going to be an echo. Who's going to get that next kill first? Peach is going to be very vital. And the minimap saying SpeedyX are going to be fast to get there. Can they lock it down for a 460 and potentially run away with that lead?
Potentially run away with the lead indeed. But Candy is the big question here. That's a double for Mantra. He is doing well. And now P2 opens up at lab, and we've seen PDX milk out this hill before. Candy still make it here. That's a double again for Mantra. The switchblade overclocking there in this one's hand, but now Darox is there as well with the switchblade. There's no time for gloves, only guns. You're playing over, no other team, and now we see Mantra still cooking with that switchblade, and the boys of Nova getting slayed by that slayers. And now Mantra, we saw that Sparrow fully charged, Ops is there, locked in as well, and put down 1, maybe 2. B2 on lap dominated and converted to a potential 1-0 for PDX, and maybe a complete 1-0 because they see them come and they put them down. But Nova came in now, they're breaking finally, and they take the hill just to lose it over to PDX again.
They have been locked down. Can they hold it though? 7K in front of double. Mantra finds one. Storm gets put down. The back and forth is choosing. Now PDX is about to get above that 50-point mark, and I think they're going to get it. 10 more seconds on the clock. Force crabs. And it's going to be all PDX now. We need to make a ways for the next knock here in the mid map. Trying to cause a little bit of chaos with the rotating players. He finds one. Makes it a double. He makes it 3, and he's not letting them get everywhere in that P3. But finally, the trade finds him and puts them down. Nova are going to get there first. The hardpoint starts to go to counter. Now it's in their favor. They have the best spawn. They have the no time counting. Can they now start to get things closer? Equalizer popped out. Claws popped out as well for the opponent. And now Nova. Squid. Dogsy finds a double with the claw. Trey doesn't find them yet. Equalizer's still there. But Rick goes to it. 3 play 4 in one ball swoop. But now they clear out that hill. And they are going to flip our spawn. PDX are right back in. Like they never left the Euro. 5-3 as well. And they are absolutely going berserk right now. Nova spawning out. They have to make their way back in. And your finds to kill them. The answer's going to be no. Trade finds it and puts them down. The boys come to the left door. But the trade's going to be instant. Mantra finds a 1 kill there. Finds a double outside the hardpoint time. PDX having a lockdown. And Nova. What can they do?
That's the question, and I don't think there's anything at this point because PDX seems to be playing for scraps and also playing for the next day because they've already rotated to the next day. The anchor sent that and the spawn's already being secured for PDX here. Nova Gaming, they fight for it and they give them the scrap only 2 seconds. And what could they get with that one? The bread comes through. Nova found there. That's 90-41, and the next day will open up soon. And out through the smoke, the Tempest is there for now. And 91, and now puts down 1, puts down 2. That's 2 players found, and now sweeping in hard decks. Man is prone. Over there, through there, they do break in, and that's how Storm comes up with that death machine there to break in, but that's no way. Match up with the nade, the rush with the switch blade, and that's toxic as well. On the other side, on the side of nobody trying to break in, but one machine from Phoenix, keeping them out of there. 95-52. Nova Gaming take it back, and that open hill is heavily contested, and the nade's being thrown, but Ruin falls, the rock falls, 7K, and Nova Gaming keep the Cupid on yellow and take back the hill.
95-62. Nova now having a lockdown. The last 20 on that clock. Can they find it and make it theirs? Now finding value, Storm finding value, and they finding everybody on the boys and blue side. They're putting them down one by one, like flies to the slaughter. No! Freaking no! Makes it 5 in a row, and he's still going. The 70-point mark now locked in. If you're PDX, you're still on the lead here, but so far, Nova are starting to close that gap slowly but slowly as we make our way back to a P1.
So far, Nova Gaming has been playing catch-up, and they've actually tried to take back the hill multiple times with PDX having success in keeping them out of there and securing spawns before them. But now we get to see them actually play for real and closing this lead, and I want to know what that call-out that led to this occasion is like as we go for a listening in for them.
One white and one window. What the fuck is this one? Okay, window, nice. Right. Nice, scratch, no? Nice.
Need a trophy or big.
There's a trophy, Neil.
Nice.
One P2, one P10. He's P2, same side. We need to flip it, huh? Kill again.
1P2, one tap. Two white. Watch your back knock. One deep.
One white.
Drive.
There's 3 boys.
Capture the objective.
P1 dead.
One P1 on top.
One tap P1.
Equals is P1.
P1.
I think he went water. No. Much
It's
water.
water.
Just slow heals. Pushing at 10.
Yeah, equals.
Hostile predator missile inbound. Hostiles to capture the hard point.
Man, that was Nova Gaming trying their best to keep it cool and their psychology in check as well, because that's what matters in the long run. PDX might be dominating and taking the hill, but the scoreboard aren't so far off. But still, man, what do you think about that listening here we just listened to?
I mean, listening to what's happening, and Nova we're catching up, and my freaking god, calm and collected call out yet for a lot of necessary info being given out. 128 score mark on PDX here. A Speed2's crap time is going to all be there. As War Machine 7 can through that door. A player slides in, the trade finds him, Dogs puts him down, Toxic gets fallen. And now we need to make our way towards the next door. Look at that mini-map. Rotations are going to be very important here. And it's going to be Nova all the way already on that P3. So if you're PDX though, you have to essentially start to make a rotation all the way to that mid-map. Dogs finds a kill there on the back of that one, finds a double, trying to make their way now to the mid-map. This time around, there's no knock in the midfield. I think I lied. There's one player there which is going to be Storm, but the trade also puts him down. Nova are going to be next to the first on P3. The spawns are going to be theirs. The heal time is theirs, but VX comes through. Oh my god, the War Machine finds a kill. Trade comes through as well. Knock falls. PDX through the windows, but they're not going to find any value as Nova Gaming is still going to lock it down. It's just spun it in, and if you're PDX so far, you've got the lead, but you're starting to falter. Look at that scoreline. It's 139, 134. They finally get a break for a contest, and now they do have a look. But can they hold it down? Nose goes in. 32 there's two players behind him. Can he find them? Mantra finds one. In your fights one. It's all beyond the offense. Quinn goes in the score to 150 point mark locked in. And I want to know what the calls are sounding like for PDX.
Get on him. All that mean.
Go next if you die.
I got nades. Yeah.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Everybody?
Pushing deep, two pushing ramp. You, another one.
One more. Nice, good shot. One more still.
1p2, 1p2, 1 tap.
Hardpoint is ours.
P1, Storm P1. 2 P1. Tempest P1 2. Go number 2, bro. Go.
P1, another one.
Stack side, don't extend, stack side.
One is rock, squid.
Cover P2.
1p2, he never P2, it's up, P2, he's flanking, green. Nice, you got him.
One shot, rock, absolute one shot.
Friendly
One is P2.
P2 is dead,
Yeah, then.
One is speed wolf, fun, nice. Stack side, don't extend,
P1.
P1.
Yeah, PDX, listen to you doing. So far, so good. Black, I'm going to put you on the spot now. What do you think we need to listen to this one? Just calm as Novas, or was it a little bit more loud?
Yeah, I would say it's a mix of both actually, because PDX already know that Nova is trying to catch up to them, and they can't afford to slack off here. But also calm, because we just saw. Yeah, thanks, Ben. Yeah, one more, and they were just really trying their best not to overthink the whole thing and just play cool, play collected, and give vital information when needed.
Yeah, 37 kill mark high for Knock though. He's got the highest in the whole lobby. Alongside Arena also on 37 now. Oh, I lied. We've got two players on 40 plus, Mantra and Darox on their side. I did lie, Nog. I'm sorry. PDX off Prime. They've got the kill department on a total lockdown. And if you're Nova, now they've also got the lead in the lockdown as well. About to hit that 200 point mark. Nova are going to be holding this hill down, but can they hold it for how long? In your content, now they're going to get all blue on the kill. With Mantra finds the kill there, Trade fights and puts them down. The 200 point mark now firmly and finally crossed. If you're Nova, you have to find a way back in this one. This can't be good for you. 7 Ken comes to you. 24 come up, and he's finding a lot more on the value board. Now Nova back into P1. They've got to hold it down. 7 can find the kill off the back of that one. He's going to get shot down as well. If you're PDX, you're less than 40 points away now from closing things off. Can he beat that? Nova trying to fight back. But look at the score gap. It's starting to increase. It's about 50 now, and they're still counting. Beats is going to open up very soon. The spawn and the rotations are going to be very important. And who's going to be getting there first? If you're Nova, you need the answer to be you. And they do have the spawn, but can they get the hard point time? PDX is going to be first to get in there. They're machine not only the one kill, the one kill, but the claw comes out for you. It's PDX all the way through. Nova, they can't find any value whatsoever.
They can't seem to find any value in Nova. What is going on there? PDX only 24 more points left. Look at the Rocks, that switchblade just making his way through them like flies, and this is no ruin coming out there. The Rocks are square equalizer, and now Rui with that death machine. Rui takes down 4, Squid Wolf 4, that's 5 now. Adding Storm to the tally, and the entire roster goes for a respawn. The Rockstar comes out with the equalizer to take down 2 before it gets put down. 241, 164. Nova Gaming have lost hold. That's a break in there. 245 now. That's a double. That's a triple. That's maybe 4. And Mantra is on a killing spree, and 1 more point gotten. PDX take hard point combat.
Yeah, I just saw 4 players about 40 kills. I don't think it gets any better than that. Everybody carrying their own weight. 250, 164. Nova kept it close. At some point, they were fighting back. They were throwing a lot of hard punches, but unfortunately, PDX were just a lot better eventually toward the last few minutes of the hard point there, and Nova Gaming fell off heavy, and you can see that clearly in the gunfight and in the kill department. It was all blue all the way through. PDX are going to claim that map, 250, 164, and not the closest scoreline at the end, as PDX once again show why they really want to win this trophy. And of course, they are the defending champions of the APS.
Man, these guys really did put up a fight now, didn't they? Nova Gaming, I gotta commend them though. Can't take anything from these guys. They fought, but then PDX fought harder, especially the likes of Rowan, Mantra, Eeyore. These guys, they were cooking. And Nova Gaming were on the other side of the gun, so unfortunately it just wasn't enough their performance to take them the game. But look at those kills being racked up, man. These guys have no chill whatsoever.
Yeah, but he's just not, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, if you're Nova, he started well. Look at the scoreline at this point in time. 139, 116, it was literally back and forth. They weren't letting the lead go too far. And then at some point in the game, we just saw them fall off entirely, which is like, PDX started to say, okay, you know what? It's our game, it's our map. We're going to make sure we go and claim it. And they just found the way to start getting the kills, getting the rotations, getting the map presence, and it was all absolutely there at some point in time. If you're Nova, however, you did fight back, you did keep things close to an extent, but unfortunately, you fell off. And I mean, that's hard point for you, you know. There's always going to be a winner on maps, and that's it. Hard point is done. But we still have 2 more maps to go potentially too. But before we even talk about that, look at those stats. Mantra and Darox and Rain on the 49, 14, and Eeyore on the 47 kill mark. Just 2 kills between these 4 players. The defense, what the hell?
Everybody pulling their weights, like you did say, man. Every single person pulling their weights. 49, 48, 48, 47, and 7 can be 28, 196, 195, 194. PDX absolutely locking in. And this is every single person except Eeyore above the 1 minute hardpoint time. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous work, no doubt. And on the side of Nova, however, we did talk about this on the podcast for today. Nova have so many good players, they have so many slayers, but the issue they've had is objective time. They don't play the objective, they don't play the hard point. And you can clearly see that now. Toxic less than a minute mark, less than 30 seconds. Storm less than 30. We have Knock, you know, potentially, of course, he's literally the best object player in the whole event so far. So you'd expect him to play objective. But other than him and Phoenix in this point as well, everybody else falling below that 1 minute mark. The issue they've had the whole season has been objective time. You need to play the objective if you're going to win. And I mean, against Phoenix, I could understand that, okay, maybe they were being outgunned and outslayed, so they could not enter the hill. But against the other teams in the league, they still had the exact same issue. They had 2 or 3 players every single time below the 1 minute mark. They were not playing the objective, and ultimately that is going to bite them. But in the meantime, however, I mean, Knock was phenomenal in that game. Somehow he did go in neg, man. PDX just outplayed these boys. But that's it for hard points. We're making our way into Search and Destroy.
Indeed, and well, I want to see these teams go up against each other over again. Hopefully Nova can make a difference this time around. Hopefully Nova can solidify their place and at least take 1 map for themselves. It's a 3-map series. Can Nova solidify at least 1 in their favor? We saw the situation with ECL against 07 earlier today. ECL lost the hard point and the control, but at least they took the S&D. Can Nova do the same? Because PDX most likely will just take that, but then let's see if Nova has got fighting spirit in them. It's gonna be S&D on slums, but look at those maps banned, man, for the S&D.
Yeah, I mean, I did expect the Fireman's ban, but the slums being open though, that's the one I didn't really see coming. The last time we saw slums, this was the last map of the APS Season 1. This was the last map played in the APS Season 1, slums, and it was also on the exact same game mode, Search and Destroy. And we know exactly how that ended. So I would have expected the slums ban, but it's left open this time. And I don't know who picked the map, but it's really quite bold to see that slums is getting picked up in a game like this. And of course, if you're PDX, however, you've already won one map, you might as well get the second one and claim that lead to Nova. If you're Nova though, S&D is one mode where you possibly could shut down Paradox and you have to do it, or else it might be a 3-0 clean sweep, which I don't think would be a good result for the boys on the day. But in the meantime, the beautiful might be rolled the calm before the storm with a lot of batteries.
We do start the task now, of course. The gunfight and the nades will open things up here. And real quick, they do play this out here. No time to waste here. And okay, they slide through the all found first. And look at Knock picking up a double kill early. And the rocks falls. Toxic finds one. And now Matra with the split blade fights V-Nex. That's 2 players left for PDX. And now Nova Gaming have numbers to play with. Maybe a wall bank here, but not able to find it though. 2v4 is the situation. Storm's hurt because they will recover, but Mantra falls, and now only 7Ken is the last man standing for PDX. And Nova Gaming seem to have this round, but Toxic runs through and pick up the kill. Toxic puts the man down. There's only 2 chances you get, maybe even 1, and PDX weren't able to make the most of that chance as they lose round 1 to Nova.
I don't know. I don't know what to say about that round. That was too fast and Nova. They are making a statement and touch and destroy. But it's the first round, too early to go and judge. We go to round 2 and they do the exact same thing aggressively, but this time, Toxic is going to get punished out first, and it's a back and forth all the way through. But PDX are going to keep numbers equal. It's a 4v4. Now, goes to the R9. First kill found for him on the map, and he's going to be able to put down Storm. So now numbers advantage goes to PDX, and if you're Storm, if you're Nova rather, you're on the back foot here in terms of numbers. You have to make something work. You're pushed all the way back to your spawn, and Narc was busy running around the map like a headless, footless chicken, and he's going to get punished there. Down to a 1v3.
Down to a 1v3. That's 3v1. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they just close things up before I could even see anything here. They just make it work immediately. PDX take back the 1 round advantage that Nova Gaming had. Well, can't say I didn't see it's coming. Can't say that, man. But they do go for round 3, and let's get straight into it. The nades are being thrown, and all of them charge towards that deep bomb side. Love nades being thrown, and no value found for that. They still want 3 players around that A side. Actually, 3 players around that B side. And they do wait out around that graveyard, around that statue as well. Mantra and Eeyore trying to hold that position for a look at Squid. With that PKM through the wall, instead of fighting Wallbank there. But man, let it rest, because now the man falls as Ruin taking him down with the SKS. And now the corners, the rocks will get taken out by Phoenix. Sniper, the SKS kill takes down Phoenix, straightens him out immediately. 3v4, man.
Yeah, I mean, I have to ask questions about Storm not sniping. Storm has been the best sniper for a very long time. So me seeing Storm not on the sniper just kind of begs a lot of questions. And so far, it's very good. Numbers are going to get traded out there. Toxic goes into R9, finds a kill, might get a double. A man behind him, I think he knows. Your falls though, Toxic slides in again. It's all down to a 1v2 clutch. I think they know exactly where he's coming from, but the bomb is not picked up. So if you're Toxic, he has to go get that bomb. But it's a 1v2. SKS in hand for yours. It's not today, brother. As PDX are going to claim 2 back-to-back rounds to now go and take the lead for the very first time.
Well, it usually starts with 1, man. It usually starts with 1. And then we will see how things go in the long run. We will see how things proceed for Nova Gaming and how they respond to this. Be careful with that nade though. Trophy system put down and ruin. But the SKS, they're not able to find that shot of Phoenix. Single pixel will do. That situation wouldn't. Now they move towards that one, and he sees the man there. And just missed this time around. Mantra falls. Phoenix. That's one shot and maybe a double, but 7K with a counter sniper gets him first. That's 4v4. Numbers are now tied. They've got Eeyore now. Toxic finds one. That's 4v3. PDX now. Numbers is advantage for 7K. Takes down Nap to make it 3v3. Numbers are now tied once again. And now they go again. That's another taking down. Storm will fall. That's 2v3. And maybe Ruin, because Ruin's hurt. Now the rocks. Punching gloves. Man's walking through, and that's Toxic there with the R9, and he's got the spear in hand there. Get put down by 7K. Toxic falls. It's now 1v3, and PDX flipped that out. Only 1 player left. It's Squid. Nova. Can he clutch it? 7K. You see 7K run through. That's PKM in hand there, but 7K falls. Now PKM, and maybe a double. They push the man through. The bomb is dropped, not yet planted, and a back shot from the rocks to get PDX that round.
Yeah, 3 back-to-back rounds, and here we go again. So if you're Nova, you're starting too slow. You got the very first round. The last time we saw a team get the very first round and then proceed to go lose the next 3, yeah, we know how that ended. Not really a good sport to be in, but if you're PDX though, you've won the hard part, SD might as well be yours. Nova, come on, what are we doing here? Can they wake up? Can they find value? Down space for the very first blood. The bunny hops are not going to save you there. As PDX are going to go big. 3 players fall in one foul swoop, and now it's all left to 1 man. 4 players going down. VLEX now in a 1v4. Bad sport to be for him. Sniper. Oh my god, that was nasty. That was clean. Find the first kill. 1v3 now. VLEX the last man standing. Sniper in hand. Looking for a single pings and not going to put a player down. But nobody comes through that heavy, so you might want to make that move. Eventually, though, the bomb has to go and be planted. Oh, the too much hype. You're fighting with the R9. 4-1. And Paradox Esports 4 back-to-back rounds.
Man, what is going on, Nova? What is going on? Because we saw you guys start out well, and now PDX are just taking round after round after round. And that's 3 in a row, by the way, because now they have 3-round cushion. And if you are Nova Gaming, you don't want this to happen, because if you are PDX as well, you don't want this to happen. Ruin the rocks and you're traded out immediately. And that is only 2 players left now. That's another Mantra. Mantra taking out, and 7 can taking out. Flawless round for Nova Gaming. Less than a 1 minute round. 4-2, 2-round cushion for PDX. Wow.
Yeah, 4-2, brother, 4-2. And I can't say, I mean, less than 1 minute. I mean, less than 15 seconds. That was a very fast round. You're PDX now. You let them do that to you, they might get the morals a little bit too hyped up. So you might want to go and counter now. 7-10, first blood drawn. And you're okay. Mantra comes in. And you're comes in as well. Toxic gets put down. The back and forth are way too fast. And okay, another less than 30 seconds round. Okay, okay, guys, 5-2, Jets, 5-2.
Well, it seems like these players have somewhere to be, man. They want to hurry this up and let us get out of here. But still, let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. This is good. And now PDX, now they move through with that A-bomb. They must be going through this B side. I don't know. It seems like they don't like. Ooh, 7 can trying his luck through that smoke. But it's not able to find anybody there, but still they preserve the numbers. Speaking of numbers, a back shot, and Mantra finds his way into that place to pick up a 2-piece. And now Phoenix and Toxic takes up one of their own individually. And now the Rocks there. Sees the man run through, chases him down, pushes the man there. He wants to get that kill by force, but 3v2 is where we stand, and PDX having the numbers advantage. And bomb drop not yet picked up, nor planted.
Yeah, 5-2, brother, 5-2. PDX can have numbers locked in, so they can actually work. Toxic finds 1 more. 7-10 does get put down. He's on the back foot. Toxic might get a double there. The answer is no. The R9 just hoping to get more values, but it is a 2v2. Numbers are tied up. Don't forget that. The bomb has not been planted. It's also not picked up. It's in a very bad spot. Toxic now for a recycle. To probably go pick up the bomb, but I think Darks knows exactly where that bomb is. So if you make your way through that door, you might get spotted out, and the call-outs are going to have to get given. Rin and Darks, the last man standing. Rin on the 8 kill mark. This boy, he's not smiling. Toxic has 10, by the way. Bomb does get picked up now. VLEX with the bomb in hand. Now to get a plant. They're going to make their way towards the Evo. I think Darks has the info now. Renaswell has to go and circle back in soon. Darks now gets the info. Renaswell goes to the mid-map. Darks did very fast kill. Now it's a 1v2. And it's all down to Toxic with the R9. Can he save them? Can he get the clutch? The answer is no. Rin puts him down with a bullet to the head. And just like that, it's a body shot from Darks. Let's go!
He was getting excited in those, man. Of course, they get the defuse in for PDX. And yeah. I think they know that they have the time, so they're just taking their sweet time for that defuse. And yeah, GG's, they get the defuse in, and 3 more rounds, it's gonna be S&D done. But if you're PDX, though, you want to keep this up, and if you're Nova, you don't want this to happen, because now the sides have been switched, and Nova will be the one to defuse the bomb, and PDX to plant the bomb. As they started out by picking up the bomb, and that will be none other than Mike Tyson himself.
The Rock 7-10 with the fast block though. VLEX gets put down. Sniper now in hand for Rin. Might get a double. Oh my god, Rin. Storm to the head, puts him down. Just like that. PDX have numbers locked in. 5v3. If you're Nova, you're in the battle for down those 3 statue. Finds the kill. Trade fights him, puts them down. Toxic. And it's all down to 1 man to go and get that clutch. Squared in a 1v4. Not the best spot to win. 1v3 actually. Not the best spot still. Sniper in hand. You're fighting like Prime Michael Jackson and claims the kill. 7-2. And PDX are 2 rounds away from closing the map.
Potential penultimate round, man. Potential penultimate round. And I don't know what's going on again, Nova. You have a very long way if you want to make this work. But let's go. Round 10. That's where we're in right now. They'll push out through. York gets taken out first. Mantra added to the tally again. That's 2 down. And they make that 3. That's a double kill for Naki this round alone. They might have ruined, and yes, they do. Naki gets a triple. 7K response. Put down Squid. And that's one player left. 7K 1v4. Situation not in his favor in terms of numbers there, but still the bomb drop not yet planted there. Toxic might want to flank him. 7Ken, check your back, check your front, check your size, because Toxic is there with that R9 to put you down and get Nova. 3rd round.
Oh, 7-3, and I see a fight between Faded and Outcast on the chat. I prayed for times like this, violence, but not on the chat though. You should go and make the violence in TikTok post, in IG post, and YouTube post, and tag them. I want to see the violence on social media, guys, not on the freaking chats. Come on, do better. Hey, your dog goes big. Knock is going to get put down. Peter's going to get the very first not drawn once again, and now another 1-4, 7Ken, fight our Squid. Hey, yo, the R9 goes big and fights a draw. Jesus, still Christ. Hey, yo, he might not see, but Mantra spills the final blow at 8-3 is your scoreline. Right now, if you're Nova, it might be time to put the Akara in the nylon.
Man, if anything is going to happen, it's going to be a long way up. Because this is 5 rounds here you're going to have to take in a row to beat PDX here in the S&D, which is highly unlikely. But still, we move there. But then they go for the gunfight here about the statue. That's Severin, the VNX taking out Ruin. That's the start, you know, one small step. But then I don't want to jinx it because 7 can respond and trades out VNX immediately. Now it's a 4v4. Mantra are dead at Naka as well. That's Toxic picking up a 2-piece, taking down Eeyore 2v3. And that is the Rocks taking down as 3 players in this round alone. Toxic goes big. Storm 4, 7 can puts him down. 7 can gets traded out by Squid. And that is GG's. Gets the bomb defused. And Nova Gaming take another round.
They're not body shooting. Why are they not body? Why are they so nice? They body shot you guys. Squid, how far? Body shoot the ground. What are you doing? But of course, he's going to be inspecting the punching gloves there. The PTSD simulator for Squid, the punching gloves. But 8-4, as we make our way to around 13. And if you're PDX right now, you still got the league locked in. You are 1 round away from clutching the whole series up and making sure it's bad no matter what happens in control. But at the same time, you can't afford to get complacent because Nova Gaming are a force to be reckoned with. But the first one gets drawn, and 7Ken and Mantra are going to find kills.
They're going to find kills indeed, man. Just look at them, put down the boys of Nova and GG's. It might be time to put the fries in the bag because this is the round taken, and Paradox Esports have taken S&D on slums. Well, at least they took 4 rounds for themselves, man.
Yeah, 9-4, 250, 164. Turns out there's a 4 and one of every 10, but unfortunately, control, there's no 4th round. There are 4th rounds, but you can't get 4 to win the game. It has to be 3. So, I don't know, man. Nova so far, they've just not had the best day. Not what I expected, really. But yeah, we did say it could be a 3-0. Because, again, on paper, Nova's a really solid team. They should be able to shut down PDX on a normal day. But from what I've seen so far in the season, yeah, I kind of saw this coming. I won't lie to myself and say, oh, I'm surprised. I am not surprised. I did see it coming. I'm just hoping that they can at least claim 1 map. Because if they get wiped out 3-0, then I mean the redemption arc they were going to have is just, it's never going to happen again. Because why would you lose 3-0 to PDX?
Yeah. That is not exactly that's not exactly a good score line there. But speaking of score, look at the stats here. Of course, Eeyore 142 impact, 12 bomb dropped, and 10 for Rowan, 11 for Mantra, 12 for 7Ken as well, and 9 for the Rocks, man. I love this thing with PDX where each player is pulling their own weights. Nobody underperforming, nobody overperforming. Well, technically, sometimes we do see Ruin and Eeyore go all out. But still, Toxic on the other side, 15. And look at the difference in performance between Toxic and his teammates, man.
He was doing everything to carry, but it's never a one-man army. I think we saw that on the last game. We saw the last 2 games, rather. I think that was the AFC and the NATO game. Was it? I think it was the NATO game, I think. Where we just saw one player go and get all the kills and everybody else was falling short. It's the exact same thing happens again now for Toxic. Did the Lord's work for his side, but again, S&D is not a one-man game. It has to be the whole team put it together. Everything they can if they want to go and win the S&D. But again, PDX had much better chemistry there, much better rounds, and they ultimately were able to finish off properly. So 9-4, S&D's taking slumps with theirs, but now we'll make it into our final map of the evening. And it's going to be on Raid Control. One of my favorite maps, one of my favorite modes as well. Kijo is in here. Kijo loves Raid. She loves Control, rather. She loves that mode. I mean, the only reason she became a caster was so she could cast Control, guys. I'm not lying. I like the lie. In the meantime, though, we're going to Raid Control. 2-0 up. And if you're Nova, this is just the one map you have to win. Or, I mean, the Dragon is going to be crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3-0, and Nova don't make that happen, man. At least be like ECL that can take one map in your favor, at least. Well, it is okay. It's okay. Do what you can, and yeah, it's not like you're gonna be relegated. You're not. You're sitting at a comfortable position in the league standings. You also have, a very decent amount of spots in the map wins and the series wins. So yeah, you're in the playoffs technically, but hey, more points can't hurt.
More points can't hurt, that's no doubt whatsoever. You need to get as many points as you can, just for the bragging rights. Again, of course, don't forget, each team only gets to play the other team once a season in the playoff phase. You only get to play Nova once, you only get to play PDX once, you only get to play Cyclone once. So every single game is literally a grand final between both of you. And at this point, this is the repeat of the grand finals last season. It's happening here in the league phase, and right now, Nova are getting slammed. So I mean, apparently the Nova last season seemed to be kind of better than the Nova this season, which doesn't make any sense to me, especially seeing how they even improved roster. So I would expect them to be able to shut down PDX on at least the map. So hopefully Control Raid is where we finally see them wake up. But in the meantime, though, PDX are having the night of their life. They're having fun. This is all a literal cruise to them. Even body shots, and they still won.
Well, if you're PDX, haven't dropped 2 maps to Cyclone, you are freaking locked in, man. Every single map counts, every single point counts. You don't want another situation. But then if you're Nova Gaming, know your best night, know your best team matchup, not your best day. And yeah, I mean, you are in the playoffs, so technically try your best not to let that happen again. And yeah, good luck in the playoffs, because Loki, we already know how the control is going to turn out, but still, man, good luck to Nova and good luck to PDX in the playoffs.
Yeah, good luck to both of them. They are already in the playoffs again. Don't forget that. Even ASG, they play off. Come on. Anyways, though, everybody is already in the playoff. Yeah, we're looking forward to what that's going to be for. This is our final map of our final game of the league phase. After today, it's done, it's dusted. We go into the playoffs, go and determine our champion, which, mind you, unlike last season, which was 3 days, the playoffs are going to be for 4 whole days. So we have, is it 4 days? Yes, it's 4 days. I didn't like that. It's going to be for 4 days of back-to-back Call of Duty Mobile action. 4 whole days in the weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week are going to be the playoffs for the African Pro Series Season 2. So make sure you mark your calendars, you set your alarms, you stay tuned, because it's going to be amazing for all 4 days all the way through. But in the meantime, before we talk about that, we're talking about today. It's the last map of the APS Season 2 League Phase. And of course, it's PDX at Nova. And so far, PDX look like they're just breezing through the opposition, and Nova can't even seem to do a single thing. What is happening, guys? What is happening?
I expected more as well too, man. I expected to see Nova cook. I expected to see Nova at least put up a fight. We saw them put up a fight to the hard point. Same in the S&D a little bit. But this control, I believe we all know how this goes, man. We all know how control usually is. It's usually a lot faster, a lot quicker. The rounds go down like less than a minute or even less than 2 minutes. PDX just do justice to it. They just close things up real quick and say, hey, let's let the casters get a break, and let's let the teams as well get a break. And if I look at the votes right now on the stream, it's 70 to 30%. It's clear what the people think.
Yeah, it's clear. Everybody thinks PDX is going to think how they know. And I think Dar's on chat with a very interesting point to say, Get me back to SA server. Nigerian servers, there's no competition. Wow. That is bold, Darox. And then I do like the clap back from Faded. Listen to this, Black. Faded now ask him, no competition in NG servers, and you're going 5-14 in S&D. I love that clap back. It's a battle between Darox and the fans. I love the clap back there. But in the meantime, however, we're still about to make our way to Control, and it's going to be on Raid, the map of cars, the map where it's two beautiful cars. There's a beautiful house by the swimming pool there, and there's a bedroom, there's laundry, it's a very, very beautiful map for sure. But I mean, it's going to be chaotic soon. A lot of nades are going to be thrown, trophy system, smokes are going to be thrown, flashbangs are going to be thrown, and of course, gunfights, bullets are going to be thrown around that map. If you leave into the raid right now, I would advise you pack your bags and leave the map for the next 30-20 minutes. I think when the game is over, you can come back. They are going to fix, because somehow they destroy all the cars every game, and then by the time you have another raid game, the cars are back. I don't know how it works out, but anyways, if you believe in raid, kudos to you for making sure your cars are never blown. Okay, you are doing a good job. But yeah, in the meantime, the Raid Control is our next venue. Crossroad Strike being on the ban, understandable. Standoff being on the ban. I'm upset. Why have we not seen a single standoff control? Why are we always banning the guy? Leave the poor guy alone. Come on.
Indeed, man. I just actually read that comeback from Faded Condemn TT, man. That is a solid comeback, man. But still, maybe Darox should, you know what? Moving on, okay? I don't want anybody saying things, too much. I can hear production actually giggling in the background, but let's not talk about that. And yeah, so far things are out.
Jerry say what? Because why you lying on Jerry's head, bro? Jerry was not giggling, bro. Black is hearing ghosts, one lie. Jerry not say what? Nah, what's it me you heard, bro? What's it?
Yeah, I probably am in another dimension right now. Okay, where Jerry is consistently laughing, but still, man, I can't wait to get back into the game. I want to see Nova. I want to see whether they have a response for us or not. And I do hope they do, because 3-0 is not going to look nice, for them, especially in the group chats. And you know where that goes from there. You know where that goes from there. But then look at the bans though. Crossroads Control is banned. That's understandable. PDX have done notorious things in that map. We've seen them spawn trap teams. We've seen them actually just mow them down. Control standoff is also banned as well. I think I saw a control standoff ban if I saw that correctly. But still, PDX Ruin, look at the stats on Ruin, man.
Yeah, you said look at the stats of Ruin, but I heard Lucas in his Ruin. I don't know how I heard that, but yeah, quiet, crazy here in there, Carl. Lucas and Rain sound alike, no doubt. They even look alike. And I don't know why one is black in this picture, but it's actually white. Anyway, 145 kg ratio, 500 kills, 349 deaths. The man has been flying. Average kills in every single map, 25.3. I mean, those are stats that, wow, those are just beautiful. Imagine averaging 25 kills in every single match. The guy is on top form, and we see that in comparison with his teammate 7Ken. Yeah, I mean, Ruin, bro, Ruin. He's that guy.
He's just that guy, man. How do you know PDX is that team when they put two PDX players in a head-to-head? That's it, man. And then of course, look at the stats comparison: 0.38 to 0.45, and Ruin just beating 7Ken.
Yeah, no MVPs for 7Ken.
Wow, I actually just noticed it right now.
Yeah. Wow, that's new. I mean, we had him in playoffs. I think he was the best player in playoffs last season. He won the award. If I remember correctly, he was the #1 player in playoffs last season. So, no MVPs in league phase. Yeah, you guys watch out for 7Ken playoffs. That's when 7Ken shines the most. When 7Ken gets the playoffs, you're going to see 17 MVPs in 2 games. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. But yeah. In the meantime, these are the stats.
Man, Ruin actually winning in 5 starts in a row. That is something. And of course, 305 deaths. He wins in every single start except deaths. He has the higher number of deaths. And technically, when you have these better stats, there's a chance you have better deaths, more deaths rather. And 7Ken really needs to pop those status, man.
I mean, does he need to bump it up? This is still 1.10. I don't think it's more of a comparison, in my opinion. I think it's more of like just reflecting on like what they're both doing for the team. Because 1.36 KD, that still beats about 90% of the players in the APS. So I don't think 17 needs to bump anything up. He's doing really good. And maybe probably try and get on the level of Rainbow. In the meantime, he's doing an amazing job and he's contributing in his role at PDX perfectly. Everyone's doing their job. But again, here we go, guys. The very final map: 30 versus 30. 30 versus 30, guys. It's all down to the control rate.
And as you say it, man, the numbers do fall real quickly, 28 to 27, and things are starting to look really, really nice. And so far, 25 to 28 here, they do go. That's one down. Make that another 28 to 24. Nova gave me 2 tick locked in on the B flag already. Oh my goodness, these guys are locked in because that B objective seems to be done and dusted in about 2 seconds, because that is B objective taken. PDX losing that one and only got A objective to defend against Nova Game.
Yeah, I see so many rage baits comments in chat, and I think they're all ignorable, bro. Everybody's rage baiting. Everybody's trying to see who the better rage baiter is, but my God, they all suck at this point, bro. In the meantime, 19 and 21, Nova. So far, they've got the live card advantage. Can they make it work? They've got the B flat capture. They need to go to the A flat and get that capture as well. But again, they're playing the TDM so far. It's working. They've got the live card locked in. But you're playing against PDX. You can't afford to get complacent. These guys, they know how to pull off a comeback even with only 5 flags. In the meantime, though, Kennedy and Nova are still putting them down.
That's the way to put it, man. They put them down there. It's 9 to 14, 13 to 8, and of course they tried their best, but Nova Gaming won't just let them have this one. You had the hard points, you had the S&D, but this one might just be ours. They go for a capture on the A flag, and it's 12 to 5. No more respawn zone. 7 Ken, sniper sees the man come through, but he misses that shot there, and then finally gets it in. 10 to 3. PDX, I think this round one might just be the prize of the bag situation here, because now 9 to 2. They make it work. That's 2 to 8. What is going on? 2 to 7. Maybe PDS can make this work, or what the hell am I watching? Because now only 2 players left. It's Eeyore is there, as well as Mantra. It's got that SKS in hand there. 2 to 6. Maybe 2 to 5 soon, because PDX, what the heck? 2 to 5. They enter. No more respawn. Nova. 2 to 4. Oh my God. What the heck is this? Now 2 to 4. Eeyore. He gets taken out. Oh my goodness. Mantra. Can they clutch a 1v4 cow? No, he can't.
Yeah, nah. They answered you before even finished the question, you know? Black, we're going to answer you before you even finish talking, and that's it. The man gets put down, and Nova are going to get the 31st round, and this is what dreams are made of. They start things off well, but can they finish off well? It's not about how you start the journey, it's about how you finish it. A lot of people give up halfway. There's Nova going to be one of those people. And now we go again. It's control, it's round 2, it's rage. The action note off once again. If you're Nova, you've got the morale at an all-time high. If you're Darren's well, you're way in the corner there, but you're going to get punished somehow. Wow! And Nova, they slain them out to a single life loss. Spawns are going to be pushed here, and it's Nova all the way through. It's a massacre. PDX going to believe their spawns. They're being sent back to respawn as soon as they come back to life. What am I watching? It's Nova, and they've turned the game around. What?
They've turned the game around. They did, man. 27 to 22, 25 to 22 now, but PDX might be biting back. Mantra goes for a double. That's the rocks as well. Finding more. Mantra finds another. Your finds one, and PDX, they turn things around there. 22 to 22. They've only got life cut advantage, and only one here. The sniper for Mantra. There. Don't find the value there. Doesn't find it. The smoke will get in his way and in his vision there. That's one take locked in on the B. Triple kill picked up with the XM4. 7 Ken. You'll find over the switchblade as well. To take locked in the B flag. 57 seconds on that time, and they've got time. They've got lives as well. 7 to 16. They keep it close, but how close? They tie things up again, and PDX and Nova Gaming going toe to toe in round 2 control.
Like 14 and 15, 14 apiece now both sides, 14 and 13. The live count is going to get lost out to Nova. They started the round so well, spawn traps are working. They had the damage done, but now it doesn't matter. As PDX now for a spawn of their own. The Darks goes in big, equalizer popped out, finds a kill, finds a double, makes it 3. He's still going, might make it 4. They find him and put him off guard there. The B flag captured. One thing on the about to get locked in this one. If you're Nova now, you're on the back, but you don't have any more lives. 11v6 here, 11v4, no more respawns, only 4 lives for them. And PDX somehow, they've come come back. They've said it all. They've said the whole thing. They've come and they want to go and conquer the whole route now. It's only 4 lives. Make it 3. 9v3 on the clock and on the board. If you're Nova, somehow you lost this round. How do you tell that to your kids? How did you lose a round? You spawn trapped early on. You had the life count heavily locked in. And Paradox Gaming are going to show you why they are the defending champions of the APS.
Man, when you go up against PDX, man, you're gonna feel something. Perhaps that was payback for Spawn trying to stop. Ooh, okay, that war machine, man, that was neat. But still, 28-29, they do keep life counts close here. 28-27 now. Nova Gaming. We have seen you guys start things well, but look at that kill feed go up blue now, and PDX now taking this one and dominating. And so far, 27-24, that Mantra now being the rocks there, puts down 1 and maybe 3. That's 3 put down. So far, Annie on 2nd Ken trying to find the value, but no single value found. Oh my goodness, Phoenix sniping the man down and no value at all for that operator's kill. 24-21, PDX having the lifetime advantage, and look at that snap from Phoenix, finds Ruin, gets straight out immediately by the rocks. That's 23-18. Nova Gaming, they are playing catch up with that life counts there, but then when it comes to capture, 1 tick, not yet locked in, drains out. That B flag is what they seem to want to capture, but no luck yet, man.
Yeah, 22-17, so far, so good. PDX have the numbers locked in once again. Nova on the back foot here. The first time we see them lose numbers and the life count early in the game, and it looks like things are starting to go bad. They started the control rate very properly well, and now they started to let it go. They started to let it slip by them. E flag 1 tick locked in, about to get a double, and Nova might just be the Gerardo for our century, man. They might just be the Steven Gerardo for our century if they slip it through. 21v14, the E flag almost completely captured, and Nova do have it on lockdown, but they don't have lives whatsoever. It's a 19v11. They did go for the unconventional flag. They might be able to make that work, but it's going to come at the cost of all their lives. The E flag didn't get a 26 made. Mantra now in a spawn trap all the way towards garages. Finds a double kill there. No more respawn. 17v5 and PDX all the way through. They're dominating. They're demolishing. And they're putting Nova in a very bad spot with only 3 more lives to play for.
Only 2 more lives now, man, because now they are leaving on 14 here for PDX, 14-2. And now they do have numbers there. They don't have numbers at all. Toxic is there. Now finds the rocks. That's 1 wave. Now another. Now Toxic, the last man standing. It's 1v13. And at this point, they're just playing with their food because they are letting him live. And I use the word let intentionally because now it's got a spear and just waiting for them to put him down because Nova Gaming, okay, goes for the spear. Okay. All right, looks like this man wants to go primitive in this situation there, and it goes for a spear kill. What the heck is this, man? They're not going with the man at this point.
11v1, bro. that was comedic. That was comedic relief that I need that, and I don't know. I have no words. 2-1. It was 0. It was 0-1, and now it's 2-1. So PDX about to get 3 back-to-back rounds and Nova Gaming. The one map we saw, surely they might be able to go and get 1. Looks like they have no placement whatsoever. They're about to get absolutely annihilated. Now the round kicks over. You're with the war mission to open up the round. Drax for the equalizer. They are going to bring out the big guns early in the game here. And so far, they're getting value for that whole thing. Toxic goes big, finds a double. Trade puts him down. The yours war machine finds a double there as well. 27v24. Lives are back and forth, but PDX are going to have it in their favor.
In their favor, 25-23. Speaking of live counts now, that's Mantra with the Sparrow. Now Narc whips out that Tempest there. Hopefully get more value out of it. Still Mantra. Sparrow finds 1, maybe 2. Man is moving through. Be careful though. Be careful of that weapon in your hand there. But time has run out and now he runs out. Mantra speed blade might just do the walk if the Sparrow counts. 1 pound. Only 1. Narc finds 7 Ken on Tacular Drone. That's a triple kill on unofficial. Now 18-19, Nova Gaming having the lifeguard advantage because Toxic takes up 2, the Rocks finds 1, Switchblade, and 7 Ken snipes Keanu here, 16-17. PDX are still getting numbers, and that's throwing really head to find a double and maybe a triple for PDX having lifeguard advantage.
Yeah, 16-14, 7 Ken sniper in hand, looking for value to get found. She's not going to find anything towards the open court there. Has to back it down, reading out with the depth machine, brain spray, fast kill found, looking for a double there, somehow gets it still. 14v10, almost the long name of respawns, V next time to kill, and now finds 1 as well. The flag captures the non-existent whatever. PDX, they do have lives, but mind you, they've not captured a single flag, and that will come back to haunt them. Because look at the time. It's only 7 seconds on the clock now, and that is so not good. They do have lives, but now they're starting to lose it. Why did they do that? I've got no idea. That was a gamble that they might regret. This is why gambling is not good, especially for kids. 8v7, 7v7. Now we're tied up on lives. It's literally any man's game. Nova are going to have the advantage by a little bit there. The B flag, 2 ticks now locked in, 1 more to go. PDX now no more respawn. Oh, down to the last 2 players standing. Eyor and Ruin. If anybody can clutch it, it has to be them. They go into the slide to be smoke now, but Eyor gets put down. It's all down to the man from Ghana in a 1v7. He's not moving there because time is over and done. 2-2, and Nova might just be able to go and get him up. What a gun.
Well, this is it, man. It can't go any other way. We are here. Control is only 3 rounds total, and you can't get any more than that. But still, no Nova Gaming be part of the teams to say we made PDX drop a map. But look at that SKS, man. Look at that kill. 28 to 26. PDX having life advantage. They've got a lock in though if they don't want Nova to make them drop a map. And still PDX, that will mean something for them. 27 to 24, and PDX there live advantage. And 1 tick locked, not yet locked in on that A, and that will drain out real quick because now they have to go and capture again. But 7Ken whips out that Annie and War Machine on VNex. Meanwhile, 7Ken still looking for a value here. 24 to 20, like on advantage to PDX.
Don't know what this says, but 23v not 10. I've seen those, no doubt whatever, but if you're PDX, you let them go to around 5. And if you're Nova, this is literally one last chance. Lightning has stricken twice, and you make it work. Now goes in. Squid saves him. 7K now a little popped out. 20v15 only a 5 flag gap. Make that 6 now. As PDX are still looking really strong, but at the same time, they still don't have depth on either flag. They did this thing last round, though. They drew last round, Abi. They are doing it again, bro.
Man, 17 to 9, man. PDX, man, 17 to 8, and at this point, it's more than double the life count difference. 2 tick locked in on the B flag, and at this point, I think we can just say GG's because 7Ken side shot snipe finds a value, and now puts him down. 15 to 7. The B flag already captured completely, and not only the A flag stands in the way of PDX taking the grab, but I don't think they want to do that capture style. I think they want to do this PDX style because this is just slay until the last 5 players of Nova Gaming are done. 12 to 5 is where we stand, and Nova Gaming Toxic with that claw. Hopefully that can do something there. But then that's a double nade there from the rock to put down Toxic and Phoenix, and now only 1 player left for Equalizer is more than enough for PDX to take control.
Yeah, and of course, the African Pro Series League phase comes to an end with a 3-0 thrashing between our 2 grand finalists of APS Season 1. Nova just not up to the task, and I did predict this earlier in the day, and Squid was on YT saying Kyle is a hater. I don't think I'm a hater, bro. I just say facts. 3-0 on the day. This was absolutely diabolical. I did not see it coming. I know I didn't say maybe 3-0, but I was hoping and praying it was going to be at most a 2-1. But unfortunately, Nova, they are probably allergic to getting maps against PDX right now. And Arsenal type shit, PSG are going to be able to get the victory. Unfortunately, it's time for 7Ken. 31 kills on the board, almost a 2 KD there. And Nova. What happened?
Man, I am also asking myself the same question. To think that in my predictions, I actually said Nova will take 1 and the unpredictability factor, but it just wasn't it, man. 129 in pass for Toxic, and now look at the standings, man. Nova Gaming are still on number 3 position, so nothing really major there, but Sierra 7 now are super close to them. Just 1 point difference is going to make them tie up, and if Sierra 7 can get another in the playoffs, they might just overtake Nova, but hey, fingers crossed.
Point game of playoffs. This black.
Oh, sorry. Man, I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired.
It's been a long day, bro. Black needs to go take his meds. It's been a very long day, man. So yeah, these are the final standings for the league phase. It's done and dusted. There's no more point systems. From the playoff, it's going to be knockout. So once you're out, there's a lower bracket, though. You're not really out. You put in the lower bracket. And if you win the lower bracket, you qualify for the upper bracket. If you lose, you're absolutely out. But of course, we now know our final 6 teams that are going to be making our way to the African Pro Series Season 2 playoffs. Cyclone, Paradox, Nova, S7 Eclipse, and the team from Ghana. STX and NATO, however, have fallen down to the Gulag. Wow. Crazy time.
Well, it's back to the trenches for two of them, NATO and STX. It's not STX first rodeo though, so they've been there before, and hopefully they know how to navigate out of it this time around. And for NATO Gaming, well, it's back to the trenches. ASG survived, and they will be going to the playoffs. So congratulations to them.
Anyway, that's what we're saying. No, I would lie. As much as I don't want to say the word, but it is true. Congratulations to that team, man. They fought hard. They battled against forces seen and unseen. So yeah, unfortunately, they were able to prevail, and they are going to the playoffs. So big shout out to ASG, and of course, big shout out to them on the account of also being our sponsor of everything you see on your screens. They brought this whole event to life. So big shout out to Award Sports Gaming. Thank you so much, African Sensations. Thank you. Well, I mean, we've made it through a very long day. It's been 4 hours and counted into the last day of the league phase, and we had nothing short of excitement and thrill all through every single game. And for the first time in all 7 match weeks, Die Hard is smiling and he's bold enough to be my DM spamming stickers. But it is what it is, anyways. We move on to the playoffs. That's when the real tears are going to begin. I'm going to milk people's tears. But yeah, Black, I don't know. Anything to go and say before we go and say goodbye for our last day in the league phase?
Well, it's been amazing casting. It's been amazing being a part of the APS season 2. And look here, I'm saying my goodbyes because you guys may not see this face again until the whole playoffs is over. So yeah, good luck to the teams that qualified, the top 6. Good luck. And for the top 2, the bottom 2 rather, good luck in the Gulag, okay? Good luck in the Challenger Series. It's not the end of the road. You can still come back, but more long. but you'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. It has been an honor casting with you, Carl. And yeah, it has been an honor and it has been fun. Shout out to our sports gaming ASG for sponsoring the event, the league phase, and of course, what we have as the African Pro Series that we just finished casting.
Yeah, but keeping of course. But again, big shout out to all of you, hot 200 plus of you that tuned in today, wherever you watched that. Also, the Watch Party host, I think them a shout out today. Big shout out to Die Hard, big shout out to Stephen. I don't know if Tony watched party. I did see Stephen and Die Hard though. So big shout out to you guys for watching the event. Thank you so much. All of you that came on the stream, also on the chat, except Charisma, everybody else, thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for being part of today's African Pro Series. Up until next time on Thursday, it's going to be the next stream. So we're going to see you guys on Thursday. In the meantime, we're looking forward to the announcement of the World Champs, which is going to be coming up very soon. But I mean, Black Matter, we've had an amazing day. My hit watch was failed, miserably failed. All the content I made like 40 videos I was going to spam after ASG lost the event. But yeah, unfortunately, they are in the playoffs. So all my videos are going in the draft, probably getting deleted. It is what it is. Sad time to be a content creator. But thank you so much for tuning into the African Pro Series. And this is our goodbyes for now. We'll see you again in the playoffs, which me and Black are not casting. We've been sacked, of course, but see you guys in the playoffs, guys. Goodbye.